really good on her end.
Did not take Madison too long to time up the heat, and that was, again, nice swing. Didn't try to do too much with it, and a very smooth swing to show off for these college coaches. And brings up Lilia Titiali McKinnon. First pitch misses for ball one. She's all the way out from Washington in Lake Forest Park at Shorecrest High School. 3-year varsity starter. Hasn't had doesn't get a pitch to hit there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm actually surprised she's standing in the middle of the box because she is getting some heat thrown at her. Hopefully she can still be on time.
A little late on that swing. Let's see if she makes an adjustment. Looks like she'll take maybe a slight step, a quarter step back, if anything. She's even with the plate. Round ball. Throw to first, off the line, but a nice play over at first by Maston. He would come off the bag, still get the out.
That was a very heads-up play by Easton. But at least Lila was able to move the runner over to third.
So there's 2 outs as Caitlin Brennan comes to the plate. Big swing at the first pitch, fouled it off. She was not holding anything back with that first swing. Caitlin Brennan out of Heartland High School. All-league, second team, all-county in her second year on varsity. Called strike 2. And Schroeder is a strike away from getting out of this with only the 1 run of damage. Which misses low and away. Schroeder back in the middle of the slab. 1-2. Didn't chase it. So what does that pitch look like? Because early on, Brennan looked like she wanted to, was able to hold up. What does that pitch look like coming in?
I mean, it probably was pretty high out the hand, so it was good on her part for not going for it. But also, since she was behind in the count, it was really good for, that's
nice.
It was really good for her to see something up, but then, I mean, it didn't really do anything for her because Caitlin just smoked one up the middle.
Yeah, chased one up maybe a little below the zone, but got the barrel to it and gets an RBI single for her troubles. 2-0 in favor of team number 1. As McKenna Crestball comes to the plate. Out of Walled Lake Northern High School. Take ball 1. The team captain this past year. 2-time all-conference, all-district, all-region. She was an all-state honorable mention this past season. Count goes to 2-0. And you're going to get used to me saying a lot of different accolades. Again, every single player here has a laundry list of accomplishments or has a lot in their future. 2-0. Missed 3-0. So both times Schroeder has given up a hit. She's been a little wild to the next batter. Is that something you pick up on as a hitter that, hey, if she gets hit hard, she maybe gets a little gun shy, for lack of a better term?
That seems a little bit low.
3-1. Yeah, even that one, they were nipping at the knees there. Ball 4, and that's a second walk in the inning. Caitlin Twynham now comes to the plate.
I think Sydney really needs to lock in a little bit when she's behind in the count. That's the second time in this inning where she's behind in the count, and then she gives up a free base. I think she's really close. She just is barely missing it.
She'll face Twynham. First pitch misses. She comes to us out of Louisville. 3-year varsity starter Named Defensive Player of the Year this past season. Swing and a pop-up foul. Ground, the catch is made, but a couple runs come in to score. RBI base hits from Madison Crook and Caitlin Brennan. We played an inning. You're watching the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this.
Back here at the University of Michigan as second inning underway in the first game of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. It's Easton Maston coming up to bat out of Indiana. First of the next pitch is fouled. Nearly made that play down the right field line. Weatherby in the circle. Nearly got the pop out to the other number 5 out there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wide stance for Maston. Late swing on that one. Didn't seem like she picked that pitch up.
No, not at all. She definitely needs to lock in being behind in the count. I bet you Weatherby's going to go up in the zone. Oh, change up.
Tried to pull the string on her, couldn't find the zone, but the count goes to 2-2. Now that she showed her something a little softer, now do you pound it up and in?
I was thinking since she was late on that last swing, she was going to go hard up.
And there's the pitch with a little more velocity on it, up the zone, just couldn't quite find it. Count runs full, 3-2. Missed upstairs, and that's Weatherby's first walk. Gave up just 1 base runner last inning on a infield single. Brings up Kennedy Cox. Comes to us out of Mission Hills High School in San Marcos, California. That's a lot of young ladies have traveled a long way to play in front of the plethora of coaches that will be here today. Cox, a right-handed hitter, plays catcher, first base as well. Swing and a miss at a pitch down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Weatherby doesn't have overwhelming velocity, but it seems like she commands the zone well and she locates her pitches where she needs to.
It seems a little bit effectively wild, which I think is probably the hardest stuff to pitch.
And there's a soft ground ball up the middle, knocked down, no play can be made. Heck of an effort for the shortstop coming over and across the base just to get a glove on it. Unfortunately, couldn't get it out, but showed a little bit of range there. An infield hit. As Leah Veenstra comes to the plate. Veenstra, the west side of Michigan out of Hudsonville. First pitch swinging fouled off. So when you get a pitcher that's maybe a little more effectively wild or throws a little more junk, how does that change things up? Because all these young ladies play very high-level softball, so you see a lot of velocity. How hard is it to kind of almost slow the bat down a bit for a pitcher that's maybe not cranking the velocity up?
Well, for her, it seems that Weatherby is going up and down, so these batters really need to pick a zone that they want if they want to go with the high strike or with the low strike. And then kind of just picking and seeing that it's there. So she can be very deceiving whenever she's pitching. So I think just really controlling your eyes and being and taking control of the box rather than letting her take control.
Beans just swings and misses, and Weatherby reared back on that one and came with some heat for her second punch out of the morning.
Number 1, Rennie Brown.
Rennie Brown comes to the plate. Rennie comes to us out of Walsh Jesuit in Ohio. Counts 0-2. Weatherby has given up 3 base runners, but it's been a walk and 2 infield singles. She's had a nice showing through 2 innings. There's another ground ball that just has eyes into left field for a base knock. The throw home is way too strong, and that will move the runners up. Brown did the job, but again, if you're Weatherby, she's making some nice pitches. That one just had eyes through third and short.
Yeah, and if the throw home was a little bit better, not as high, then it wouldn't be as bad as a situation. But now you have both runners in scoring position, so the defense better be more on their toes for sure.
Brings up Kira Stazak out of Talmadge, Ohio. On the left side, looks like she's going to try to play some small ball.
Yes.
Stazak, 2027 outfielder. She puts one on the ground but foul. So with a small ball slap hitter, what are some things maybe that you can get away with at the high school and travel level that once it gets to college, you're going to have to fine tune some things because everyone can make a play and everyone has a strong arm?
Yeah, it's more of being able to place hit the ball, not just hit the ball in play. See, in this case, she can hit it to the shortstop. She's playing a little bit further back and be completely safe, but in college, it's not really going to happen as much. I'm kind of wishing that the infield was a little bit more in with 1 out runner in scoring position.
Gets the punch out, went upstairs, and that's the 3rd strikeout here for Haley Weatherby. Again, she's given up 3 hits. None of them have been very hard hit. Best way to describe it is she's missing barrels.
Yeah, I would say so. Hopefully her defense can kind of clean it up for her. I think she's pitching a great game so far. And once they get out of this, I think she'll be good.
Here comes Maya Yuzapayats from
Nice block.
Tecumseh. Counts 1-0, 2 runners on. Popped up and drops. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cox at 3rd, and it's Brown at 2nd. She has the RBI. Team 1 on top, 2-1 here in the 2nd inning. Half-hearted hack. Wasn't sure if she wanted to slap that one or take a full swing, and she ended up really doing neither. One-two. Swing and a miss, and Yuzapayats chased one up high. That's 4 strikeouts on the day for Haley Weatherby. We go to the bottom of the 2nd here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ,
Bottom of the second, Avery Hess will get us started. Jam shot that is the glove. Heck of an effort on the dive from Renee Brown. Couldn't quite get there. It's an infield single for Avery Hess.
Outside the box, Avery Hess should have been sprinting because, in my opinion, if she was sprinting out of the box, she could have saw that, and right off the jump could have taken second.
So we'll talk a little bit more about Avery when she gets back up. She only gave us one pitch to
I
do
know.
so we'll go to Maria Robbins in the box out of New Boston, High School. Third baseman, 2-year varsity player, 2027, was all-league team MVP. Missed low and in, 2-0. So last inning, when Schroeder had given up are we getting a new glove or? I think we're getting a change.
Oh, is she bleeding?
Oh, what, on the dive?
Yes.
Got cut up a bit.
Pretty sure that's a rule. Like, you can't have blood on your...
they're going to have to take care of that. Because she didn't look like she was bothered by it, but
no.
The field umpire caught it, and it's going to take a second to get that all situated, because it was a heck of an effort on the dive. And it looks like we're good to go. Counts 2-0 to Maria Robbins. Sydney Schroeder in the circle. Counts 2-0. Which misses throw down to first, and easily back in standing is Hess.
Hopefully Sydney can really attack the zone right now. She hasn't when she's behind. She kind of loses it for a second, but I think she'll be nice.
There's a good pitch at the knees. In the first inning, when Schroeder fell behind, it was almost as if that batter was a lost cause and just...
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 walks she had were on 9 pitches, but when she was in the zone, she was very effective.
Nice.
Swing and a miss. That's a 3-1 challenge pitch, and she got the swing and miss.
Yeah, I feel like Sydney's getting a little bit more comfortable, especially when she's down in the count for sure. Those 2 pitches right there really set the tone for the batter.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Battles back and gets the punch out. That's a heck of a sequence. You talked about in the opening about not getting your head down and being able to bounce back. I think there's a nice example of one that back from Sydney Schroeder.
Yeah, for sure.
Brings up Kate Mitchell. Mitchell on a grand blank. Foul the first pitch off. First team all-league. She was all-district in her second year on varsity. 2027. Take a moment, step back into the box.
Welcome back.
Counts 0-1. Schroeder delivers. In the dirt, looked like that ball slipped out of her hand a bit. Mitchell listed as an outfielder and also plays some third. That's from the right side. Chased one low and away. 1 and 2, and Sydney Schroeder starting to find a little bit of a groove.
Like
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back punch-out for Sydney Schroeder.
I know how I'm doing
And
it.
she seems like she's locking in.
I'm wondering if that pitch is a curve that happens to drop a little bit that's getting everybody. But, I mean, it's working really good. It's like, it seems very effective.
And she got 2 righties to chase low and away on that pitch. Yeah, I would stand to reason that there is a little bit of that break away from the righty. She'll face a lefty here in McKenna McIntyre out of Granville High School. 27 pitcher, 1-1 count. That's missed. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I think she should try and jam her in right now.
Let's see. Went away. Couldn't get the ball. That didn't look like that bad of a pitch.
No, it did not
Again,
at all,
we're
especially
down the
after.
first base line a little bit, so we don't have the greatest view of in and out. Catcher didn't move her glove too much.
Yeah, I'm just going based off the first strike that she got. That seemed way more of a strike, yeah.
That is ball 4, without a doubt. So, walk with 1 on and 2 away pushes us to our last batter for team number 1, the first time through the order, Hayden and Weatherby.
Number 5.
It's a battle of the pitchers. Check swing, and there's that blown away pitch to a righty. Had another one in knots.
And the umpire seems to like that low and outside pitch. So hopefully she can keep getting those calls. Nice.
Comes back with a little bit of heat. 0-2.
Weatherby's definitely not on time right now, but hopefully she over-adjusts. She needs to over-adjust and just be early on her.
So you're saying sit on the fastball, the
Yeah.
hard stuff, and adjust off.
She hasn't thrown really any off speed, but since she's pretty late and she's getting an outside pitch going away from her, she needs to be a little bit more. She needs to be way more on time.
Trying to nip at the outside part of the plate, can't find it. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Weatherby. Two. 3-2. Weatherby, a nice at bat. Counts full. 2 on, 2 away. No runs home this inning. Schroeder trying to put up a goose egg here in the second. The pitch. Ground ball. On the backhand. Throw to first, and Weatherby is out. Schroeder fielding her position from the circle. Gets the 3rd out of the inning. We go to inning number 3. 2-1. Team 1 on top. You're watching the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it.
Back here on the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted D1 Showcase, Sydney Schroeder will step into the box for the first time. She will face a new arm in McKenna McIntyre, the lefty out of Granville. So another pitcher-pitcher matchup, 2-0.
With being a lefty batter and facing a lefty pitcher, it's a little bit harder to be on time. On my team, it's all of the lefties aren't pretty fond of lefty pitchers. It's just moving away from you. It's something different. Nice ball.
She's able to get the jam job on Schroeder. She bounces out.
But it also seems like McIntyre has a little bit more speed, upspin too, so the hitters are really going to have to be on time with her and make sure they're getting out in front.
We see Schroeder having a long conversation with Paisley Stansberry out of Lebanon, Ohio. I presume we will see her in the circle next half inning.
With McIntyre throwing that up pitch, the hitters can be really picky since the umpire isn't really giving anything. They can see anything down and just attack that.
Stansberry chased that one up high. 1-1. Lefty offers. Swing and a miss. Looks like Stansberry, a bit of a long swing right now, not able to catch up to the pitch.
Oh, gets hit in the head.
Well, that'll bail her out. And that's not something you ever want to see, but especially not when, as a pitcher, when you're up in the count.
Yeah. You got it.
Lineup turns over, and we will see Kaylee Lewis again. Lewis, her first time up, grounded out to short. California native. Middle infielder. Her and her 3 siblings always wear the number 4. She's donning that today. So she's carrying the torch of number 4 well. Lewis takes one the other way. Foul! Just by a nose. Missed extra bases by about 6 inches.
I'm wondering if McIntyre's now going to go inside and try and jam her since she swung at that outside pitch. I feel like that would be a smart move.
See what the lefty decides to do. Goes away again, and the ground ball has eyes, and that's going to be at least a base hit. Taking the turn, going to second. Maybe the shortest double we'll see all day. Umpire took a spill. He seems to be all right. And we have runners on second and third with only one out.
Overexposed over there.
Now that's number 20, Nola Tracy.
Brings up Nolan Tracy of Olentangy High School.
Is that too dark?
Has a lot of baseball and softball in the blood. Her father is the manager of the Columbus Clippers,
crank it up,
which is the AAA affiliate of Cleveland. So I'm going to say she spent some time in a ballpark throughout her life.
Tell me when.
1 ball, 1 strike. Tracy went down swinging her first time up.
Yeah, because if he even gets in that corner, I
Chased
completely
pitch
lost
high
it.
and away. And that lefty-lefty matchup may be proving a bit tricky for Tracy.
Also,
she just needs to
yellow
hunt
ball.
down, but she also has
Not
to
a
keep in
fan.
mind that McIntyre does have a change-up
Yellow ball.
that she did use already.
Try to get her to chase again. That
Good.
time she just lets it go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a base hit up the middle. That's a way to make an adjustment. 1 run scores. Runner comes around third, and in to score as well is Kaylee Lewis, and it's a 2 RBI single for Nola Tracy.
That ball was in fast, but I kind of hope that the communication on the field was a little bit better because there could have been a really good play at the plate.
Well, part of that is a lot of these girls have never played with each other.
Yeah, I know, and that's the sucky part about it. But hopefully they get into it.
But again, the adjustment from Tracy, because the first couple of swings after striking out in the first at-bat did not look great. Did not look promising, but she barreled one up.
Gotcha, I'll probably
Sent it
stay in
right
this
back
framing
up
and
the
maybe
middle.
just
Now
give it a light
team
hand.
2 has the 3-2 lead here in the 3rd inning.
Unless it succeeds, then I'll push.
Chelsea Miller
Unless
back
it
up to the
works,
plate.
then I'll push.
Singled her first time up. Foul ball.
Nice try by the third baseman. I love seeing plays and getting dirty on the field. I think it's more of like a mine as well, you know.
Yeah, you're here to show off.
Yeah.
You didn't come here to go home with a clean uniform.
I just love great plays. I love them. Go. Ooh.
Hit low and didn't go far enough for Tracy's liking. When you see a ball just barely hit off the glove, because it didn't get too far away, what are you looking for on the base pass as a runner?
I'm going, no matter what.
You're the aggressive base.
Yes, I am going.
Make the catcher make a play.
Yes, because she has to get up from such a short distance that I already know that I have a couple steps on her, and she has to make a good throw. So it's kind of a guaranteed free base right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Miller. Dribbler to third. That's out number 2. Tracy moves up to second on the play as Miller grounds out. Takes us to Alexis McCoy.
Now that is number 10, Alexis McCoy.
Liberty Union High School in Baltimore, Ohio. First pitch swing, that one hugs the line, stays fair, throw a bit off the base, but the tag is made after the RBI single from Nola Tracy. A couple of ground outs to third, and the inning. We go to the bottom of inning number 3 here in the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here on the campus of the University of Michigan, as Paisley Stansberry will take the circle. The righty out of Lebanon, Ohio, and very successful in her young career. won the Division I state title in Ohio, was the Female Athlete of the Year at her high school, and she will face the top of the team order. We'll start with Bella Robinson. Bella Robinson from Saginaw Heritage. Not just a softball player, Bella played tackle football until last year. So I'm going to say she's not afraid to get aggressive and get dirty for some plays that she needs to. Take strike one. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. A little bit of a quick meeting here. I'm assuming with a new pitcher, just a little bit of miscommunication with the signals there.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, they seem like they got it. They figured it out.
One ball, 1 strike to Robinson. Swinging a foul.
Oh. Bella looks very ready to swing in the box. She's taking really good cuts or takes as she is. As she has a 1-2 count. Oh, overthrow.
Now goes to 2-2. So what's the difference between the approach in the first at-bat of the game and then, I know it's a different pitcher, so it's still kind of like the first at-bat, but between your first at-bat of the day and your second?
I would say the difference is like the nerves in a way. I mean, once you get that first at-bat out of the way, you kind of just are locked in. You're like, okay, this isn't as bad, and I'm pretty sure half these girls probably have this feeling. But once you get more settled in and you're like, okay, it's really not that bad, not that nerve-wracking, then it's okay.
Off speed in the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bella Robinson grounded out to third her first time up. Swinging a foul straight back. Count remains 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. Just missed outside, and Robinson works the walk. 1 on, nobody out. Avery Hill comes to the plate.
Now that's 13, Avery Hill.
Avery Hill, she walked her first time. Pitch missed that low outside part of the plate, a spot where we've seen it called a strike before, at least in the general vicinity. Missed away again, 2-0. Check swing goes to 2-1. On a 2-0 pitch, you really don't want to see a foul ball on a check swing. You're ahead in the count. If you're going to let it go, you want to let it rip, right?
Yeah, 100%. And also for these girls in this game, they know that college coaches are watching them. They want to see your best swing. Mm-hmm. So these girls, when they're up to bat, they just need to think, I'm going to be hacking with my best swing ever. Oh,
throw down to second, not in time. Robinson showing off the wheels with the stolen base. Counts 3-1. Ball 4, and it's back-to-back walks to start off the inning. Stansberry Trying to find the zone.
Number 1,
Madison
Crook.
She had a heck of a swing last time. Went the other way for a line drive base hit, rolled all the way to the wall, hoping for a repeat performance. But what'd you like about her swing last time?
I just liked how she really attacked it and like stayed in the at-bat. Whether she was getting a little bit faster pitching thrown at her, it seems that she just controlled what she wanted to see, so that's always a good thing.
Counts 2-0. Crook, a 2027 outfielder out of Macomb, Dakota. Very strong program. And for Crook, first swing showed some potential. Last year was just her first year on varsity as a sophomore. Counts 3-0. And that's 3 straight walks, and I think there's a little bit of that pitch wasn't too far out of the zone, and they're going to bring the entire infield in to talk.
Yeah, but for Lila, for her to be coming up to bat, if I was her and I've like seen how many balls the pitcher has thrown, I'm going to wait until I get a strike. And then if she gives me first pitch strike, then I'm just going to be ready for it, but also know that she's not really getting that many strikes.
Well, and it's a different mentality compared to if this is, a league game through your high school or your college and this is a league game, you're going to have a different approach than a showcase. A showcase, like you just said it a few moments ago, you want to see their best swing. I'm sure they know you can have, they want to see you have good command of the zone, but a walk's not going to get you recruited as much as, hey, get a nice swing and rip one in the gap. So I'd like to see them be aggressive here. Early at TT Ali McKinnon would come to the plate. She grounded out to short last time. 1-0 count. Call strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, remember that we will not, it's not a traditional 7-inning game. We have a time limit, and it'll be at 9:48 local time when this first game ends. It'll be the last batter. Swing and a miss as TT Ali McKinnon was a little off kilter there. That was a nice pitch from Stansberry. 1-2, bases loaded, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's the bounce back that Stansberry needed, getting the punch out after 3 straight walks, and did so looking confident. Brings up Caitlin Brennan. RBI single last time. Call strike. So for Stansberry, I know it's hard to tell from the press box. Was it something mechanical she changed, or do you think it was just some nerves that she slowed the heart rate down a little bit? Now she's throwing strikes.
I'm wondering if it was just nerves.
It's a pop up here, and that's...
she drops it.
Still a nice pitch she threw it out there, but so you're thinking it was just nerves and maybe she took a few deep breaths?
Yeah, 100%. That would have been really good, though, if that ball was caught. Obviously, 2 outs, getting out of bases loaded situation.
Pitch misses low.
I think also she's starting to know with the umpire what his zone is, too. Whether she thinks something's a ball or thinks something's a strike and he calls it a ball, like she still needs to try and work with him in a way. So I think she's starting to know that as well.
And everything you've just talked about is essentially when someone says they're settling in, it's all those things rolled into one, right?
Yes.
Bases are loaded. Robinson, Heil, and Kruk on 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, respectively. They were all walked. Still only 1 out. Caitlin Brennan drove in a run last time. Flair foul down the right field line. Stansberry Looking for back-to-back strikeouts. Up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nowhere to put Brennan. Stansberry looks in, rocks, delivers. Popped up right towards us and over our head in the press box. Right down the first base line. 2-2. Been a long battle for Brennan. She's seen a lot of pitches.
Yeah, it's a great at-bat, especially with bases loaded. That's exactly what you want from a batter. That's exactly what you want as a pitcher.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on Brennan. And that's out number 2. A heck of a pitch to get the swing and miss.
That was huge, huge.
Jenna Kresbog comes to the plate. She reached out a walk last time. Kresbog to 2027. Northern rips one into right field. Base knock, 1 run scores. The relay to the plate.
She's out.
In time.
Wow, that was a great play.
Get the relay to get the trail runner and save a base run. 3-3 tie. We go to the 4th. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here at the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. 43 gamers, Easton Maston comes to the plate. Easton walked last time. First time she faces the left hand of McIntyre. Takes ball 2. Maston comes to us from Penn High School in Neshoka, Indiana. Swing a foul off the screen, 2-1. 20-28. And show off that swing from the right side.
As a hitter, one of my best counts is 3-1. I know that the pitcher doesn't want to walk me, so I'm always hunting down this pitch right here. So hopefully Maston can really see it. But she got a ball.
Took one up high for ball 4. Yeah, 3-1, again, especially in conditions like this where you are trying to show off what you can do. Hey,
Yeah.
take a big hack. If you come up empty, you still got the 3-2 pitch.
Yes.
Kennedy Cox to the plate. First pitch misses low and away. Kennedy singled last time. Swing a foul tip. 1 ball, 1 strike. All the way to the backstop, takes a big bounce. Runner moves up to second. Now, I'm sure you're a bit familiar with how that backstop can play.
Yes.
And just how springy that backstop is.
There's only a couple of times where it springs back really fast and the catcher's able to get it. But for the most part, it's been pretty good to me. It's been pretty good to me.
Like you said, if the ball doesn't go directly into the catcher's glove, you're going to be aggressive.
Yes.
But that one sprung back past the catcher.
Yeah.
Almost into fair territory.
That was a long ball right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Kennedy Cox. Pitch. Low and away.
Good stop by the catcher.
Looked like McIntyre wanted to go with the changeup there. Three-two. Swing and a miss. On the full count, McIntyre was able to get it by Cox, and that brings up Leah Veenstra. This pitch low, ball 1.
Oh.
On second, Maston. Pitch misses up high.
Oh.
Caught between second and third. They'll
Ow.
run down and no! She got the hand in with the slide.
Oh.
That was a bang play at third. And somehow Maston was able to just sneak that hand in to that third base bag. So when you get caught in a position like that, what are you thinking as a base
Oh
runner?
no. That's I get so scared.
Underhand catch over at first, and Veenstra pops out. But you're just hoping you can almost Harry Houdini your way to somehow get by that tag like we saw Maston do.
But it also seems like Maston was doing that on purpose for sure. Like it seems like she was trying to trick the catcher.
Well, I thought played it well. Run
Yeah.
out there and just didn't get the tag.
And it worked in the favor.
Hard hit ball from Renee Brown, her second RBI single of the day. And a nice swing earns her team the lead here in the top of the 4th. Kira Stazak comes to the dish. She struck out swinging her first time. Tries to lay down a bunt, that one foul.
I think that's a great idea for her to bunt since she was unsuccessful in her last at-bat. Just because the corners seem like they're playing back, and she definitely, it seems like she has some speed on her.
Looks like the corners will take a step in.
I think if she gets it down, I think she's safe no matter what.
She has shown some speed early. Chase one up high, throw to first, and back without an issue is Brown.
And that does seem like Kira's chase pitch is that that high and outside pitch, that rise ball. I just think she needs to look down and kind of split the plate in half.
There's a little better discipline there. Throw down to second,
Go.
not in time. Stolen base for Brown. plays that to 2027. Crowds the plate. 1 and 2. Fouls that straight back. You're right, the infield, well, the corners may have taken a step or two in. You will see with some slap hitters, some lefties that are trying to play small ball, they'll play halfway down the line.
Yeah. The left fielder, in my opinion, is playing a little too far back. I feel like if she was a little bit more in, if there's any blooper or anything, she could totally get it.
Strike 3 called. Stazak goes down looking, and McIntyre gets a pair of strikeouts, but an RBI base hit for Renee Brown. We go to the bottom of the 4th here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Caitlin Twynham gets us started here in the bottom of the 4th. Team 2 up 4-3 over Team 1. Twynham, the first time up, popped out to first. This is low for Paisley Stansberry. Count 2-0.
Yep.
2-1. Pitch catches the bottom of the zone. That's probably not what Twynham was looking to do damage with on 2-0. That time
somebody comes sliding around the plate, you want to get the action. That's what's going to
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, let's finish it. Like this.
It's looking good then.
Two. Changeup didn't make it to the plate. That's one that's easy to let go by, isn't it?
Yes, that is relieving as a hitter to see that.
Now the count's full. Probably not going back to that pitch.
Probably not.
Just missed outside the 4th.
And that's not a bad pitch. She brought it in a little bit more. That's his strikeout looking.
It's been a hitter strike zone so far.
100%.
Avery Hess comes to the plate. Hess swung at the first pitch last time. Going down to second to throw. The tag. Got her!
Oh.
Heck of a throw and a heck of a tag. And Twynham is caught stealing.
No obstruction.
Oh, obstruction, excuse me.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you punched him out, so they called obstruction. Good call.
Yeah.
Good catch. So with that, they were saying that she was blocking the base, I'm guessing, when she drove for the ball.
I think so. I don't know. The obstruction rule is a little...
It is very
It's a little hazy.
complicated.
Yes.
And there can be a lot, but I'm guessing, because where we're from, we're basically right behind first base. So the bodies were, there was a kind of a pile. So
Yeah.
what I'm going to guess is what he saw was the leg was...
Oh, yeah. It was 100%
blocking.
an obstruction. If it wasn't, I think she would have been out 100%. But in college, the obstruction rule has changed and progressed to be more complicated. So hopefully they keep working that out.
You think you know what it is.
You think.
But then there's always a little wrinkle in there that changes everything up.
Didn't know your big toe could be obstructing a body.
Another walk here as Hess reaches as Maria Robbins comes to the plate.
Maria Robbins.
Ball strike. 0-1. Robbins went down swinging her first time up. Swing and miss. 0-2.
I bet you she's going to be getting a changeup just to change it a little bit. It seems as that's been kind of the way. Oh, no changeup. Never mind.
Went with the hard stuff rolling.
Yeah.
But no, I like the idea that, so that you were bringing up is that even if she throws it and it's not even close, the hitter's now thinking about.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, maybe I'll get it again, and it kind of just changes your eyes a little bit.
Came with the fastball one too many times. That's a base hit to center field. Oh, nearly got Hess at second base. Maybe just a bit lackadaisical going from first to second, but the bases are loaded.
I do think that if a runner doesn't slide or anything, they should automatically be out.
You don't get the benefit of the doubt at that point.
Yeah, like you need to get dirty.
Infield comes in for Kate Mitchell with the bases loaded. Count 1-0. Count 2-0. Nowhere for Stansberry to put Mitchell. Walk, single, nobody out. And she's going to try to work out of the bases loaded jam. Second straight inning, she's loaded the bases. Foul ball on the play. Counts 2-1 to Kate Mitchell. Swing and a foul tip. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases are loaded here in a 4-3 game. About 7 minutes left in this one. One in the dirt, 3-2, and in this spot for Mitchell, there's nowhere to put her. You've got to be looking for that one pitch to unload the bases, right?
Yeah, the runners definitely need to be smart on the bases, but also need to be on their high horse. Just because no outs, you're down, might as well.
Swing and a corkscrew ball that somehow stayed fair. They get the out at home. They don't get this return throw to first. But that ball started fair, went foul, and bounced back fair. And a heads-up play to get the out at home for out number 1.
Yeah, that was really good, especially since it's such a close game. But same thing, still, we're in the offense favor. It's bases loaded, 1 out.
So Twynham was thrown out at home. Hess is on third, Robbins on second, with now Mitchell at first, McKenna McIntyre at the plate. Pitched the last 2 innings. Called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Maybe the most generous strike call we've seen so far.
I was actually surprised by that. I don't really know where the strike zone is, if I'm being completely honest. I Yeah.
McIntyre's just probably hoping that she gets the return favor.
Yeah.
When she gets to the service.
Yeah. For a hitter, it's more of just like see ball, hit ball. If it's close, take a hack.
Counts 1-2.
I just feel so bad for pitchers in this situation. Like, you're like, I don't know where to throw it. I can't throw it down the middle.
Right. It's
like,
you just pick your poison.
Yeah.
Do I want to nip at the corners and potentially walk a few, or risk a ball going 300 feet behind you?
Exactly.
2-2 to McIntyre. She did walk last time. Hard hit ball was foul.
Avery
Stansberry trying to get out of this jam.
She can hit.
Oh! Swing, a fly ball, right field, and that's off the top of the fence for McIntyre. Takes a big bounce, and it's a bases clearing double for McKenna McIntyre. How about that swing?
Wow. I would be mad that it didn't go over. That was so close, but still got the job done. Now you're ahead. That was awesome.
So with that swing, I mean, a long battle, that was obviously her best swing. What did she do right there?
In those situations, it's very stressful. Bases loaded, got 2 strikes on you. You're looking to hunt something down, and she did. That's exactly what she did. That was a very clutch hit. To clear all the bases when you're down, that's a hitter's dream right there.
And you mentioned it with 2 strikes. It didn't look like a 2-strike approach.
No, I think it was kind of just barrel the ball type of situation. She did great with it. She handled it really well. If she literally did a push-up or 2, that would have been over.
Yeah, that's one that you get to the dugout, you might get a little bit of flack.
Yeah.
The one, because I mean that hit the bottom of the yellow.
Yes.
If she pulls it a little more, it's in the stands. But hey, you know what? It's not the Grand Slam. You'll take a 3 RBI double on the day of the week.
Oh, you're gonna take it, but I would be yelling in the dugout weight room. So that was a great hit.
3-0 to Weatherby, ball 4, and now there's 2 runners on. Lineup turns over, and Bella Robinson coming to the ditch.
Now that, 21, Bella Robinson.
Bella Robinson bounces out down the first base line, brings up Avery Heil.
Yep, good. I just want to power, so I'm so bad.
Pitch misses low to Heil. 2 away, 6-4 in favor of team number 1. Pitch missed low.
Battle up there, Paisley. Battle, girl. You're good. Battle.
Pitch to Heil, low and away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our last batter.
So we have hit the time limit. Avery Heil will be the last batter. called strike. Three and one to Ohio. And that is ball four, and that will be the game. So team one will take it 6-4, and Janissa is going down there to try and meet up with the player of the game. We'll do that when we come back here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Okay, so you had a great hit just now. It was awesome. It was amazing. How did that make you feel?
I mean, it felt great. I love being able to do that for my team and get the runs in to secure the game.
Okay, so now coming into this next game, how are you feeling, especially with all these coaches watching you? You're also a pitcher as well, so how are you? What's your approach?
I just try to stay mentally tough for my team and do my best, the best that I can.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds, with a national championship on the line? Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Gabrielle Gomez. Pitching number 22. Madison Babcock. Pitching number 9. Shannon Collins. Let's play.
Hello everybody, welcome into game 2 this morning here at the University of Michigan in Ann Arbor as we get ready to match up team number 1 and team number 3. Again, if this is your first time watching a College Bound Jocks showcase event here in the D1 Uncommitted Games, there's no innings limit, so if all the pitchers are throwing gems, we could theoretically play 7-10 innings if we can get it in the hour and 18-minute time limit. So this game starting at 10 local time, that means at 11:18 will be the final at-bat of the game. So hopefully we get these young ladies as many at-bats as possible, as both teams getting the final little pep talk from their coaches. I think we are ready to go. And we have team 3 taking the field first. Team 1 will hit. And it just happened to work out that they went through their order exactly 2 times. So it will be the top of the lineup due up for team number 1, Bella Robinson, Avery Heil, and Madison Kruk. See who takes the circle for team number 3. They have Madison Babcock and Shannon McCullough listed as pitchers.
Please take the field.
Team 3 has taken the field. It looks like it'll be Shannon McCullough that gets the start in the circle for team number 3. McCullough out of Salem High School. A long list of accolades. Team captain this past year, 3-year varsity starter. She's been twice an All-State honorable mention, All-Region 3 times over. That implies All-District as well. An All-Conference player 3 times over as well. Shannon McCullough. Last couple of warm-up pitches before she will face Bella Robinson from team number 1. Bella Robinson gets us started in game number 1. Bella grounded out and walked. Was able to swipe a base as well. First pitch hums in for a strike. We're underway in game 2 of the day here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Check swing, that a pitch misses well above the zone. Excuse me, Madison Kruk is the one leading off. Pardon me. So yes, it is Kruk. She had a heck of an at-bat in her first time up in the first game. Roped a double into the left center gap. Swing and a miss, and they got Kruk swinging. Strong start here for the pitcher, Shannon McCullough, as Lilia Titiali McKinnon will come to the plate. First pitch, swing and a miss, and McCullough bringing some gas here to start this one. Swinging a foul straight back. Brady Beaton alongside Janissa Conway, and Janissa McCullough, again, showing a little bit of velocity here in the early going.
Yeah, but I did like the big swing that Lila had at the beginning. Kind of just, that was probably what her best swing looks like.
Swing and a pop of that one into foul ground, and the catch is made about a step and a half into foul territory for out number 2.
That was a great read by the first baseman. Great read.
Yeah, that's a tough play going back into foul territory.
Yeah.
She had enough time to reorient herself, but that's a play that when it's made it looks simple, but I'm sure you can attest to is not simple when you're out there between the lines.
Looking above yourself while running is a little bit more difficult than what it looks.
Caitlin Brennan comes up. Ooh, takes a strike near the bottom of the zone, 0-1.
Looked like she was a little bit early on her stride, but it also looks like the pitcher is attacking the zone right now.
Took something off that one and gets the strike 2 call. Well, Shannon McCullough strong early on. Oh! Check swing, the home plate umpire wanted to ring her up, thought better of it.
That was really close, actually.
He took a half step, and I thought he was going to send her back to the dugout. That one in the dirt, that's an easy call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss, pulled the string, and Team 1 goes down in order 1, 2, 3. As Shannon McCullough, a strong start to this one. We'll get to see Team 3 bat when we come back. You're watching the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games. It's Haley Weatherby that will get the start in the circle for Team 1 as we get ready to see the Team 3 lineup for the first time today. And every team in this showcase will play twice. Some get a game off in between, but there's essentially 2 halves of the day. The first half, Teams 1, 2, and 3 will all play each other. The second half of the day, Teams 4, 5, and 6 will all play each other. The one thing that will stay constant is the level of play, the amount of college coaches here watching to see who will be their future players. As Kenzie Tremp gets us started here. First pitch misses low. Kenzie, the 2028 out of Marysville, was all league, all district in her first year. 2-0 here to Kenzie. Play anywhere on the infield.
Let's go, babe, let's go.
The 2-0. Swing and a miss. That was a healthy hack from Tremp.
It also seemed like a little bit more spin and a little bit more speed by Weatherby for sure. She knows how to pump it in there.
Swing and a miss, and Tremp not getting cheated on either of those swings.
No, she's really, she's getting her swings off, which is amazing, and that's what the coaches like to see.
Seems pretty compact, too. Doesn't take a long time to get there.
Oh, and waited for it.
Able to wait back on the changeup throw to first. Because it would have been a close play.
I think she would have been safe no matter what.
I think so, too, but it was still a nice job by Tremp to keep the hands back long enough, but also nice play on the infield to make it a tight play.
Yeah, she sat on the changeup, which is awesome.
So I'll write it down in my unofficial book as an infield single. As Cameron Stenkus comes to the plate. Another Hudsonville product. Swing, a fly ball center field. And the catch is made going back for out number 1. Didn't see too many fly balls in game number 1.
No. And not deep fly balls, if that.
No, we saw the one double off the wall at the very end of the game, but it felt like anything that was getting hit in the air was
in foul territory.
Yeah, was a pop-up, was a jam job. Now, is that more the approach from the batters, or is that just the crop of pitchers we had in the first game?
I think it was just the pitchers.
Speaking of pitchers, Weatherby, she made a nice play to stab it, and then flub the throw to first as Irwin reaches on the error. You were saying you think it had to do more with the pitchers than necessarily the hitters.
Yeah, it looked like they were kind of going inside a lot. Or it was outside and the hitter was able to just drive a line drive in the gap, which we did see a little bit more of. We saw more ground balls in the outfield.
Another ground ball. This one bounces around and there won't be a play throw to second. Not quite in time.
Bat hop.
Tremp scores, and yeah, that one took a wicked bounce. And really no play to make. It was a smart play to not throw it over the first. Nearly got the runner leading off of second in Irwin. Swing and a pop-up. These girls are swinging away here on Team 3, and that one drops in. They'll have the play at second. They get the out, so it was a long way to get the result that probably should have been at, but now there's runners on the corners.
Center field definitely should have called that off. I mean, she doesn't really hit the second baseman like that, which makes sense. But, I mean, as center field, like, you need to call anything and everything off.
And another first pitch swing.
Oh my!
We went through 6 batters. Heck of a stretch over at first.
Attacking.
6 batters in what felt like 11 pitches in 30 seconds. We go to the second inning, and you're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
One nothing, Team 3 on top here in the second game of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. McKenna Crestball will get us started. Crestball in the first game walked and singled in a run. Crestball out of Walled Lake Northern High School. Swing and a miss, the first pitch here from McCullough. She's gotten a lot of whiffs here in the early going.
She likes to attack the zone, which, I mean, is great on her pitcher's end.
Swing and a fly ball, didn't go very far. Shallow outfield, and the center fielder dove for it, couldn't make the play, and that was a time where I think the center fielder, I couldn't hear her, but it looked like they were calling off the infield, and it just didn't quite travel as far as she thought it would.
It was iffy. I mean, it kind of was in no man's land, which, I mean, does suck. But, I don't know, I think if someone kind of just took charge and did it, like, it would have been fine.
Instead, it's a leadoff single. First pitch here to Twynham. A called strike. 0 for 1 in the first game with a pop out and a walk. Fly ball, foul. I thought she was a little more out in front of that one than she was. I didn't think that one was going to stay in play off the bat.
Yeah. But, I mean, I'd rather her be out in front than super late. And McCullough really likes to get ahead. I mean, and now she is ahead of the count.
And you noticed in that first inning, it's almost as if she had 3 different speeds.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it looks like she has an off speed as well. That's what she got the last batter on, swinging. It wasn't quite a change-up, but having 3 speeds is very effective.
I mean, if you throw 2 speeds well, it's tough on a hitter.
Yeah.
3 makes it even tougher. And that looked like she was on the hardest setting there.
Yeah, so that one's definitely her hardest one. And I don't know if she's meant to throw an off speed or just one of her pitches just happened to be off speed, but it looks like a great and dirty pitch.
1-2. And there's that speed that got the last batter last inning, where it wasn't as hard as she could throw it, but it wasn't that slow changeup either.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like she's like trying to take something off. It just happens to, and it's really effective.
He's in the dirt, 2-2. And from a hitter's perspective, is if the deliveries look the same, that makes your job a lot harder.
A lot harder.
So what are the things you look for when you know someone's going to throw a changeup?
Kind of, well, for me personally, if I try and sit change and only hit the changeup, I have awful swings in the box. So I just try and see it out the hands, foul it off if I need to. Yeah, I kind of just keep it simple.
Swing and a miss. No changeup there. That was all smoke. She gets her third strikeout of the morning. Now Avery Hess comes to the plate. Comes to us from Canada, out of Waterloo, Ontario. Swinging a foul straight back. She was chosen as an all-star shortstop at the Canadian Nationals and also played Double-A ice hockey for 8 years. Played ice and field hockey for her high school as well. Obviously showing off the softball prowess here today, the 2026 right-handed batter. Popped up. Runner was heading for second, and that's going to be as easy of a double play as you will see all day long. Double play ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the second. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
You got it.
Brianna Blankenship getting us started here in the bottom of the second. Team 3 on top of Team 1, 1-0. Pitch misses, ball 1. Blankenship comes to us from Amherst Steel High School in Amherst, Ohio. It was all conference this past season. And also play the violin. So a very multifaceted young lady, the 2027 third baseman. Swing and a miss. Blankenship heading the count 2-1. Fouled that one off.
These girls are getting their swings off.
And they're good-looking swings, too.
Yeah, they're not really chasing anything. They're hunting the zone. They know what they want to swing at, and they're going for it.
Yeah.
And you're not getting any of those half-hearted swings either. They're
no.
They're all in on their swing.
They're swinging.
2-2. Another big swing and another foul ball. Again, not getting cheated at all.
No. And, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a pitcher, but this would be good if I was effectively wild, because if they're hunting that zone and if they think something is a strike when it's actually a ball, for a team that's swinging like this, that would be perfect.
Another swing and another towering fly ball. Blankenship is on this.
Yes. I'm wondering if a changeup is something off speed. Maybe just to either set her eyes up or maybe she'll go for it.
2-2, it can be a little tough. I mean, you do have a waste pitch, but then you have no room for error. Let's see. Strike 3 called, had her fooled. And the punch out from Weatherby gets us started in the bottom of the second. The battle was won by the pitcher after some strong swings. Like to see that from Haley Weatherby. Brings up Savannah Mullen out of Livonia Franklin. Swing and a miss. The lefty Mullen, 2 years on varsity, was team MVP, was team captain, all region this past year, all conference as well. Swing and a pop-up.
She saw the changeup.
Mm-hmm.
She saw it. She's on it.
Now, I don't know what the conversation was in that third base dugout, but it seems as if it was, girls, go up there and do not get cheated. Give your best swings. Go run into one.
Because a little bit in the last game, there was like some sword little hacks, I guess, you know, like some not great swings. But this has a lot better of swings for sure.
Well, Weatherby has just missed barrels again, back-to-back strikeouts. And it's been 2 up, 2 down as Madison Frankie comes to the plate out of Clay High School in Oregon, Ohio.
This is also Weatherby's second game today already, so she's kind of getting a little bit more familiar with the territory and everything. So it seems like she's really knowing how to control the zone.
Swing and a foul back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Frankie earned honors in each of her first 3 seasons on varsity. This past year, she was all-district, second team all-state, all-academic in Ohio as well. Two balls and a strike. Frankie just trying to put a ball in play. Swinging a foul off the back of the screen.
I feel like there really hasn't been that many strikes that are just looked at by this team. No, not at all.
I mean, we did get the looking strikeout on Blankenship.
We did,
but that was about the only looking strike.
That's a hiccup. You know, that stuff's going to happen. But they are swinging. Like, I love it.
Another swing and another foul ball.
I need to be this aggressive. Yeah, I need to be this aggressive in my at-bats.
You're going to take a little bit of inspiration.
I am going to take some inspiration. I need to act like some coaches are watching me, even though I'm at the University of Michigan. Oh,
base hit down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases for Frankie. She will stop at second, and it's a 2-out double. Just tucked that one inside the left field line. And, well, the strong swings are rewarded.
The left fielder got that in quick. I thought that was an automatic triple, but that was still a great swing.
Gabrielle Gillespie comes to the plate out of Lake Orion High School. Swing and a miss, and once again, a big hack from Team 3. You know, usually in these showcase events, the teams they don't really have a theme, or like you don't notice a pattern. They're just teams that come together and, you know, they play some, they want to have competitive games. This Team 3 is I don't know if someone said something in the dugout, but every single one of them has come up and tried to set the tone.
Yeah, or all their parents are alike and just said the same thing.
Said, hey, you came here for a reason.
Yeah.
1-1 to Gillespie. Swing and a miss. Now, I do want to give some flowers to Haley Weatherby for starting to get some swing and misses. I mean, she did give up the double, but she's only given up 2 hits, a couple of base runners on errors last inning. She's done a nice job in a circle against a free swinging team. She gets strike 3. She strikes out the side with a double mixed in. We go to the bottom of the second. We go to the top of the third. It's 1-0 here on the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Third inning here in Game 2 of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games, and a new arm in the circle for Team 3. It's Madison Babcock out of Fox Valley Lutheran High School in Appleton, Wisconsin. We've had a nice variety of geography where all these young ladies have come from, and you know, it makes sense where you look in front of us, you look down to our left, basically a whole section full of college coaches. So yeah, it would be something worth traveling for to get this many eyes on you, wouldn't it? So when you were going through this process, how important was it to know that, like, hey, I've got college coaches watching me personally in these games, and an event like this where, you know, you can look over and see from D1s to high D1s, D2s here that are looking for their next star player?
Whenever I was going to showcases and whatnot, I mean, it's a little bit different since we're at like one stadium. But when there was a whole bunch of games going on, I was like, you know what? If they're staying, they like me. And then that made me feel even better, and it kind of like built more confidence. And I was like, if they started walking away, I would be a little bit more stressed out, like, oh no, I'm not performing well. But I just like it when they sit there and watch, and if they're attentive to you, then that means they like you.
Robbins grounded out to short as Babcock gets weak contact on the first batter. So having an event like this that's just in one stadium, they don't have to go around in a clover setup where there's 4 fields back to back, to know that you have them there, and maybe they're not even there to watch you specifically in the game, but you know that you have a chance to get, you know, 3 to 6 at-bats in front of these high-level college coaches. Well, we talked about the nerves, but it's also got to be exciting for these young ladies.
Oh, 100%. But that also means that they're going to be watching. The coaches know, whether they don't show it on their face, they know if you hang your head. They know if you curse after a strikeout. They know, like, if you're a bad teammate. Like, they're going to see it, and they're going to cross you off their list. So, I mean, this is even more straightforward since it's literally 9 girls on the field plus a batter. Like, that is it, and that's what they're going to see. So just making sure that their attitudes are all good, because that's the most important.
And then once they, you know, see you're a good teammate, see you're someone that they could have in the dugout, then they see what you can do on the field, and then, you know, maybe catch some eyes.
100%. 100%. And another thing that they can also see, since some of the stands are, you know, in the shade, they're kind of filled with parents, they will hear parents. So for any parents that are listening,
you can have a positive or negative impact. You can,
yes. My mom was the type of person to step back and shut her mouth. You know, she was very good with that.
3-2, lifted into center field for a base knock, so Kate Mitchell will get her first hit of the game, 1 on and 1 away. But yeah, so basically what you're saying is coaches notice everything.
Everything. And I have talked to my coaches about it. She's like, well, she was a great player. But her mom or her parents, you know, like stuff like that, or I just remember her attitude or something like that. Like, it's always like something that they're gonna remember.
She went back to the dugout and spiked her helmet.
Yes,
and,
like,
well,
yeah,
gonna cross the list off there.
Yeah, 100%.
Brings up McKenna McIntyre. She was our player of the game in game number 1. She roped a 3 RBI double off the wall. I also liked what she did in the circle. I thought she was very strong in both facets.
Lefty pitcher and lefty hitter. Pretty good combo, in my opinion, as me being a left-handed player.
Swing and a foul. Babcock battling 1-2. So after you just rope a double, then you just miss a home run. Is it hard to not go into the at-bat going, all right, I got to hit the home run now and swing out of your shoes?
It's so hard. It's even the at-bat after you hit a home run. That is even more nerve-wracking because you don't want to think about doing the same thing you did. You want to just have the same calm approach, but you're subconsciously thinking about doing the same thing you've done.
Swing and a miss. That's a nice change up there from Babcock.
That was a great pitch and a great swing by McIntyre. She got fooled. I probably would have gotten fooled too.
Yeah, just trying to go, because usually when you hit a home run, very rarely are you trying to hit a home run.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
So you hit one and you go, ooh, that was fun. I liked watching the ball fly. Swinging a line drive, we'll put a pin in it, pick it up next half inning as the single but nothing more as Madison Babcock comes in and makes quick work of the 4 batters she faces. We'll be back here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. We're back here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. We'll have Madison Babcock, Shannon McCullough, and Kenzie Tremp due up for Team 3. As now we get to see McIntyre in the circle. We were talking about her last half inning. First pitch, line shot from Babcock. Throw to first. Heck of a play over there at short. You know, a nice swing, but a better play defensively, and Babcock comes up empty.
Those low line drives, low-key, are really tricky to catch. They have spins on them.
Brings up McCullough. Bats from the left side. So another lefty-lefty matchup here for McIntyre. Swinging one, taken the other way, but foul. And everyone through this order, 1 through all 12 girls bat, 1 through 12 have been free swinging. And we were talking in the commercial break that you just feel like one of them is going to run into one and put one over the fence.
Yeah, they're swinging, they're hunting something down.
That one somehow stayed fair, and that's going to be a base knock for McCullough. Off the bat, it looked like it had this tail spin going away from the line. I don't know how that stayed inside the line. It did, and McCullough reaches. This brings up Kenzie Tremp.
Oh,
take ball one. Oh, didn't take first. So, all right. Janissa, tell us what's the coaching point there at first when you see it off the glove?
Well, like if you have a chance to be in scoring position, you need to take any opportunity to do that. I mean, it could have just been a brain fart by McCullough, which is totally normal. She is a human at the end of the day. But in those moments when you see something and the catcher has to physically get up from something, that is a extra base all day.
It's automatic.
Automatic every single time. I'm extra attentive, especially when I'm at third base, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to score, but if I get the chance to score and they're giving me the chance, I'm going to take every part of it. Like, I'm going to take it no matter what. So kind of just being heads up, and it kind of like, I guess, ups your softball IQ.
2 balls, 2 strikes here to Tremp. Upstairs, throw back, and McCullough in with the head first slide. Tremp a little more patient in this at-bat, has worked a full count. The pitch. Hard hit ball down the first base line for a base knock. McCullough around second, she's into third standing, and Kenzie Tremp, her second hit of the morning.
Great hit, but in those situations, what I'm also thinking about, I'm like, well, if she took that base whenever she should have, she scores right then and there.
Right.
Like that. Those are like the kind of things that kind of, I mean, you can't obviously go back, but like those are things that kind of go through your head when something happens.
But it's why taking that extra base is important. Now,
and as she just did.
Tremp moves up to second, no throw, but she'll still get the stolen base. But yeah, so I mean, it's the butterfly effect.
Yeah.
You take second, you get a hit, now you move it in, maybe the throw comes home, and again, like you said, you can't go back and change anything, but it's why something that just seems small, like a ball that hits off the glove and squirts away, can actually end up being a bigger deal than it might look at in real time.
Yeah, 100%, especially as it being a close game. There was one out, McIntyre, she seems like she's starting to, she just got a swing and a miss, starting to really like get into the zone. Yeah, I don't know. It happens. I don't know. Those are just things that I just think about.
Well, I'm sure that your softball IQ at your time here at U of M has gone up. Like you learn all the little things that maybe in high school, and some of these young ladies, they're so talented they really don't have to think about.
100%.
But when you're playing in the Big Ten, everyone was the best player on their travel team. Everyone was the best player at their high school, and you have to find ways to get those little advantages.
100%, and still at the end of the day, you have brain farts, and that's down.
That is going to stay fair as well. Eats up the left fielder a bit. Tremp around third. The throw to the plate, cut off by the catcher up the line, and the throw goes into right field. And I don't see a way that Stankus does not score. She does, and 3 runs come across to score on what is a single with a moved up to second on the throw, and the error scores her from second. So give Stankus a single and and give her 2 RBIs, and then she scores on the error.
Yeah, it's you know what, it's good to be aggressive with some things, because I know there's college coaches and whatnot watching, but there also comes a point where you can be too aggressive. Like in that situation, the runner was 2 feet off the base. Like you didn't have, she was going to be safe no matter what. So kind of like throwing it to throw it, like look what it turned into. I don't know.
The risk reward.
Yeah, but like I do believe there is a thing as being too aggressive for sure.
Knowing when to fight another day.
Like you still need to have like some self-control in a way.
Yeah, okay, limit the damage.
Yes.
All right, you've thrown it around a bit. You bobbled it in the outfield. You couldn't get the throw. Hey, deep breath. Runner on second. Hey, we can still get out of this.
Yes.
You just got Irwin to pop out.
Yeah.
And that was a nice bounce back from McIntyre. So just, again, you trying to do too much.
Yes.
As this is now Emma Wilhelm at the plate. Misses low. Wilhelm, 2027, out of Painesville, Ohio, and Riverside High School.
Ooh.
Not a bad pitch, but Wilhelm will get the call.
I'm surprised he didn't call that.
2-1. Wilhelm way up in the box.
Yeah.
And it works out. takes one the other way for a base hit. She'll take the turnaround first, and she's into second. A double for Wilhelm.
For Team 1, as they're kind of struggling in this inning right now, I would just they all just need to have calm mindsets when they're up there, not try again do too much or just play their own game. They know they can do it. They know what the type of athletes they are. I just think they're overcomplicating a lot of things.
Yeah, again, it's take a deep breath. I think if this was, again, a travel tournament, a league game, maybe the coach comes out, brings everyone in, just says,
100%.
Calm down, it will be all right.
But also someone can't take,
juggling catch it short. It went glove to hand to glove, but the play is made for out number 3 and a round of applause, a well-earned round of applause. Team 3 plates 3. We go to the 4th. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Madison Babcock still in the circle for Team 3. She will face Bella Robinson, Avery Heil, and Madison Kruk. As Team 3 has been having a lot of fun out there. Their pitchers have been throwing solid, have only given up a couple of hits. Their bats just exploded last inning. But Team 1 trying to bounce back with Bella Robinson, who went 0 for 2 in game number 1. See what she can do here in her second game of the day. Bella Robinson out of Saginaw. Lists herself as a catcher and a shortstop, but also as a utility, can go just about anywhere. Swing and a pop-up, and that's a quick out number 1.
Babcock seems like she seems like an outs pitcher for sure, not so much strikeout, but an outs pitcher. So that kind of tells you as you're on the field, kind of okay, be ready for the grounder, be ready. She's not going to be this shutout strikeout pitcher, kind of how McAuliffe was, but she is an outs pitcher, not going to get hard ground balls, but you're going to get a ground ball.
Pitch to contact, but to weak contact.
And sometimes those are the best pitchers, too. When you just need outs, that's who you want to throw in your circle.
And she's done well. In the 5 batters she's faced, it's gone ground out, single, strikeout, line out, and pop out.
Yeah.
So a little bit of everything in the first 5 batters. Heil's first at-bat here in game 2. Puts one on the ground rather softly. Play at first, flip to second, and no, not in time. That was a bang play at first.
I thought she was out.
It was close. That was. She didn't say she was off the bag. I mean, it was close.
It was close. I
think
hustle.
if this is a Big Ten game, might be asking to take another look at that.
100%. Bonnie be rushing to the umpires.
Called strike 1.
See, I'm surprised he called that just now. I don't know. Maybe I can't see.
It
Maybe
is
I need a
always
different
tougher
view.
from the angle we are at. Again, we're down the first base line just before first
Yeah.
base.
But I think that's also why I like to play center field so much, because I get to see the strike zone. But also, I don't like to see the strike zone because then I just get mad in center field.
1-1. Swing and a blast to right center. That is one hopping off the wall. Kruk with another strong swing. Throw to third, not in time. Her second double of the day. And she has really shown out in this one. Janissa, the one thing I really like from Madison, her first double was a line drive to left center going the other way. That one was pole side and nearly carried the right center wall.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, she seems aggressive. She seems like she can see the ball really well, work both sides of the plate, which is awesome for a hitter. And it's kind of stressful as a pitcher. You're like, okay, now what do I throw her?
Swing and a foul from Titiali McKinnon. And for Kruk, again, small sample size, but she's using the whole field. Can it be hard for a young player that maybe has been so successful to get pull happy, especially power hitters, to try and just pull everything and not take what the pitcher gives them?
Sorry, I was watching. No, I don't know. I feel like at this age, you're not, like, you kind of just, like, read the pitcher, you know? Like, in college, I feel like you can get pull happy, kind of, in a way. Like, you get way too excited, but I don't even know if these girls kind of see that, you know? If they
it's
are.
just see-ball, hit
yeah,
ball for
I
them.
feel like, I remember in travel ball where I was just like, I'm just going to see ball, hit ball. Like, I wasn't thinking about, oh, she has a rise ball, I'm going to get on top of it. Or I got to swing over the rise ball, you know, to hit it.
Right.
Like, you don't think like that. You kind of just go in there, and that's how you kind of build your craft, you know. That's kind of how you know your game and what type of athlete you are. So, I mean, at the end of the day, for these girls, they're literally just see ball, hit ball. They don't know who's in the circle.
And then as the talent level rises, and then you have to learn more of the game, that's when you start to get into some of those intricacies of things like that.
Yeah, like, I wasn't scouting pitchers at this age. I do it a whole bunch now in college, but yeah, it's that. I feel like this is also where, like, the fun comes in, you know. This is kind of how you know who you are as an athlete. Like, I am not a changeup hitter, you know, or I love an inside drop ball, but I can never hit it, you know, stuff like that. Like, that's kind of the stuff, like, you kind of learn as an athlete when you're this age.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground, and that will get us out of the inning. The double for Madison Kruk, but it does not plate a run. We go to the bottom of the fourth, 4-0 in favor of Team 3 here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Back here in Ann Arbor at the University of Michigan for the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games, as McKenna McIntyre back in the circle. It's Libby Cara It's Brianna Blankenship. It's Savannah Mullen that will get us started here in the fourth. We still got a decent chunk of time here left. About still 25 minutes because, well, the pitchers outside of the last inning for Team 1 have been cruising along, and even then it was a couple of errors that kept the inning alive. Libby Cara grounded out to short her first time up. Swinging a foul tip, 0-2. Libby comes to us from Brighton High School in Brighton, Michigan. Was all conference and all county as a freshman this past year. Swinging a little dribbler. Going to be a tough play. Field throw to first. Gets her by a step. Very smooth play over at third on a almost what I first thought was going to be a perfect swinging bunt.
Yeah, a swunt. You know, those are sometimes the most effective. I have had my fair share of them.
You don't complain.
No, you don't, because it's a single in the books, and no one knows where it goes in the books.
They don't ask how, they ask how many.
I'm just going to say it was a hard grounder up the middle.
Exactly.
Rather.
And you know what? It makes up for those times that you hit one on the screw and the third baseman just throws the glove up in self-defense and catches it.
Oh, yes.
Blankenship puts a charge into one to center field, and that is over the head. It's going to one hop off the fence. Blankenship around second. She's cruising into third with a triple. Throw gets away a bit. Blankenship decides to go. Throw home, not in time.
Wow.
So Blankenship gets the triple, scores on the throwing error, and Blankenship showing off the wheels a little bit.
Wow, that was a heads-up play at third. She noticed that no one was going to get that ball, and she was like, yeah, I'm just going to go, and that was awesome. I like the try from the center fielder. It was kind of tough. She doesn't really have a backup on her, really. She was close, though.
And everyone playing a bit in. The outfielders have been playing in all day for all the teams. And, hey, you know what? You tip your cap to Blankenship because she just burned her.
Yeah. It would have been a great catch. I feel like a dive backwards is tricky. But, you know, I'm here for risking it for the biscuit. Might as well. Didn't work in her favor, but still great read by Blankenship.
Savannah Mullen comes to the plate. Puts one on the ground, backhanded at first, and she is retired for out number 2. Brings up Madison Frankie. Frankie with ball in her blood as her dad, Aaron, was drafted by the Angels in the 8th round. Played a lot of minor league ball. She takes one the other way, and that is caught. So a solid swing, but right at the right fielder for out number 3. The triple plus an error scores a run, but the other 3 batters go down rather quickly. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Press ball into the box. She's the one to reintroduce Shannon McCullough in the circle. And Janessa, as you described her during the break, she's a dog into that circle, at least what she showed the first 2 innings.
Yeah, she is. She pitched really good innings at the beginning of this game. I see that she plays for Mojo, which was a pretty feared team when I was younger. We never wanted to play them. If we were like, oh no.
Swing and a hard hit ball by Crestball and a nice play in left. They were playing Crestball deep, but that's a swing for Crestball that the coaches are going to take note of.
That's probably the hardest hit we've probably seen off of McAuliffe, and I want to say in this game that was a shot, but a great play by the left fielder. No, but McAuliffe is she's a great pitcher. I like how she attacks the zone early on.
The one thing I like from McCullough is that even though she's still in high school, she works as a pitching instructor. So to be able to teach it, that tells me she has a really good grasp of the art of pitching.
You got to know it, and if she's teaching, that means she knows it. Actually, I think lessons actually give you a better understanding because you're kind of like teaching kids. Like, if there's something that they need to work on, you're like, wait, I need to work on this. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess if I explain it, this is what I need to do, and then it just makes it a lot better.
Right. When you teach it, that means you have to understand it fully.
Exactly.
So, like, well, I'm sure when you have youth camps or something, and you start to, you're like, oh, this is why coach is saying it to do it this way. Ground ball to third, stab, throw to first, and there's 2 outs.
Yeah, and also it's kind of a way to relate to whoever you're giving your lessons to. You're just like, I do the exact same thing, and look at me, you know, like kind of, oh, I'm at Michigan, and I'm like, and I still do what you do. You know, so it's not the end of the world if you were pulling off or anything. You know, it's just like stuff like that. You can just relate a lot more, especially when you're in the game and you get to talk to the girls.
Right, we're all human.
Exactly.
Avery Hess popped out last time and turned into a double play.
Oh.
It was on the steal that ended the second inning.
In those situations, you really just have, can't do anything about them at all.
Hard ground ball to short, 2 hops into the glove and over to first, and a 1-2-3 inning. Crestball did tattoo one, but it was right at the left fielder. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 5-0, Team 3 out here in the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see...
Strike one here to Gabriel Gillespie. It's Gillespie, Babcock, and McCullough due up. Weatherby in the circle. Swing and a slicing foul. 0-2. Here to Gillespie.
It excites me when people catch foul balls in the outfield. I mean, not in the outfield, just foul balls in general. It really does. I cheer for them.
You like when the fans make a good play?
Yeah, you know, I wish it was like banana ball and they were able to make it an out.
As an out.
But not for me, just for the other team. I might be biased.
Just a bit. Oh, nice pitch from Weatherby. And they won't get the out at first. but still, if you're Haley Weatherby, you showed that off speed to these coaches. You showed that changeup, and you got a nice swing and miss out of it.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. The catcher couldn't really find it. It was a little bit tricky, probably spinning a little weird.
Here comes Madison Babcock and a base hit down the third baseline. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Gillespie being waved around third. She is in to score without a throw. Moving up to third on the throw is Babcock, and a hard hit double nets Babcock an RBI.
Yeah, if I was that left fielder, I would be playing back a little bit more. She got it in quick, which was good, but that was a great hit.
She ambushed her.
Yeah.
Shannon McCullough, first pitch misses, ball one. And just under 15 minutes left to go in this one. 11:18 is when the last batter will be. Right now, 11:04 local time. 2-0 here to McCullough, and Weatherby maybe a little gun shy after the double. See how she can bounce back. It's a foul ball. Weatherby, the one thing you notice right away with her is she has the frame to be a strong pitcher.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a presence in the circle.
Yeah. And in this moment when you're down by a good bit, like it's kind of like, well, I ain't got nothing to lose, like might as well. So she, like in this moment for her, like she's like, I'm just gonna throw my best pitches. I'm gonna put the best spin on it, and if they hit it, they hit it. They're already seeing the ball really well. It's 6-0. Might as well.
And it is a little different in a showcase where you're there to, showcase your talent.
100%.
So the results don't, I don't want to say they don't matter, because you're still playing a game and you want to see the competitive side, but it's not as consequential as your high school tournaments.
Yeah,
travel
it's not. There's no loss in this way. You're still in front of these coaches. You get the opportunity to play in front of a lot of coaches. So kind of just that opportunity and taking it to the max is kind of all you just need in this situation.
Swinging a ground ball to short.
Ooh,
on a short hop. Solid play over at short. That was number 21, Bella Robinson. Made a tough in-between hop play and, got the out.
That was a great read by her. I've heard things of the dirt. I mean, I get all turf out there, but I know the the dirt gets a little iffy, but that was a great read on her part.
Here comes Kenzie Trent, 2 singles already on the day. First pitch, ball one. 1-1 here to Trent. Seven 7-0 team 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Big swing and a miss from Trent. Again, one thing I've noticed from her, she does not get cheated. Every swing she has is going to be a full force swing.
Yeah, she still wants to have that calm mindset, though, swing at the good pitches. But she's getting fooled. She's getting fooled, Weatherby she's pitching pretty well. She has great movement, as it seems. But I do like how Trump is putting some great swings on the ball.
Way outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Steps in. Righty waits. Swing and a foul tip. She's battling. Three balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Trent goes down swinging, and Weatherby gets the punch out.
That was a great swing, but that was a great pitch. You know, there's times where you'll have a strikeout that doesn't go, I mean, you strike out, you have an at-bat that doesn't go your way, but you're just like, those swings are good. They were just really good pitches, you know? Like, it's like, it's a win, but it's also a loss because you didn't make anything out of it, but you're like, those were great swings.
Well, softball inevitably is a game of failure.
Yes.
If you're successful 40% of the time, you're going to be bringing in the accolades.
You're an All-American.
Exactly. So, you know, yeah, you can, as long as the swings and the approach are solid, if the process is good, the results will be there.
100%. If she keeps taking those swings, I guarantee in the next game especially, she's going to make great contact.
Here is Cameron Stankus. Only freshman on the Hudsonville varsity team this past year, a program that routinely competes for state titles. She chases one upstairs for strike 3. So 3 strikeouts in the inning for Weatherby, although a double nets a run. We play on 7-0 Team 3 here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Maria Robbins, Kate Mitchell, and McKenna McIntyre will get us going here once again against Shannon McCullough. Shannon McCullough gets a swing and the miss on Robbins. Out of New Boston Huron. Robbins waits from the right side. High and in. Another swing and a miss. We're here in the top of the 6th. And this is the 4th inning we've seen McCullough here in this game. First inning, she got him 1, 2, 3. Second inning, 3 batters faced, but it got a double play on a pop-up to end the inning. Last inning, 1, 2, 3, although I will say that McKenna Crestball did have the best swing against her of the day. And here, ahead in the count against Robbins. Strike 3 called, backwards K for McCullough. And she has been cruising. She is impressed here today, to say the least.
Yes, she's pitched very well.
Number 16, Kate Mitchell.
Here comes Kate Mitchell. Swing and a miss. Kate Mitchell, a 2027 outfielder out of Grand Blanc. The 0-1. Missed outside, a 1-1. McCullough, she works with a bit of a rhythm. She doesn't waste much time in between pitches.
Yeah. Oh.
Not a bad pitch, maybe a bit inside.
I'm wondering what that pitch is. Maybe a backdoor curve, I want to say. It looks really good, and the batters are swinging at it. They have great swings on him, but she keeps getting them on it. Like, I'm wondering if it is a backdoor curve. It's inside on them, and it's a really good pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, outside of crest ball, she's missed a lot of barrels. That one, an easy take for Mitchell. Coming up on the final 5 minutes of this one. The next game will be Team 2 versus Team 3. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for McCullough. Now it's up to McKenna McIntyre to try to put a ball in play. She was a strikeout victim her first time up, although she faced Babcock in her at-bat.
McIntyre.
Swinging a foul straight back. So again, McIntyre has been another name that, at least for us up here in the press box, has stood out a little bit. She's done well both in the circle and at the plate. Had a 3 RBI double off the wall in game 1. 1-1 count here in her 4th at bat. Swinging a fly ball, left field, and caught on the move. McIntyre flies out, and another 1-2-3 inning for Shannon McCullough. We'll keep playing. Got about a few minutes left in this one here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Irwin gets us started here in what is almost assuredly our final inning. Libby Irvin gets us started in what is almost assuredly our final inning. Swing and a line drive caught at center field. Irwin lines out, brings up Emma Wilhelm.
Number 3, Emma Wilhelm.
Janissa Conway going to be with our player of the game for game number 2, and this one finishes in just a couple minutes. And Wilhelm takes ball 1. It is going to be Shannon McCullough.
Copy that.
He pitched 4 strong innings, gave up just 1 hit. Pitch misses away, 2-0. Counts 2-0. Swing and a foul straight back. 2-1 here to Wilhelm. Again, we will have teams 2 and 3 match up after this one. And then take a short break before we have teams 4, 5, and 6 come in. Line drive to center field once again. Wilhelm lines out, and Charlotte Reed will, in all likelihood, be our final batter of the game. Charlotte Reed comes to us from South Carolina, Cane Bay High. So made the trip up north for this one. Takes strike 1, and now Charlotte Reed officially our last batter. Reed Catcher in second base. Puts a charge into this one, and it's over the head, off the wall, and Reed will end the game with a stand-up double and a strong swing from Charlotte. So that will conclude game number 2. Team 3 wins it 7-0. When we come back, Janissa Conway will be with our player of the game, Shannon McCullough, when we come back here on the coverage of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Back here on the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games after game 2, let's go to Janissa Conway with our player of the game, Shannon McCullough.
Awesome in the circle. You dominated. You had 4 Ks. So what was kind of your mindset going into this and trying to impress these coaches?
I just wanted to stay kind of like calm and collected. I really have nothing to lose for these games, so I just wanted to stay calm, you know, do my thing. I know I can do my spins and stuff, but
so awesome. I love that mentality. So you have one more game after this. What are you kind of thinking? Are you trying to do more? Are you trying to do less? Or are you just trying to keep that I got nothing to lose?
Yeah, I just want to keep my confident mindset. I think competition's key, so I'm going to keep that.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Janissa. And that'll do it for game number 2. We'll be back shortly with game number 3 of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games, showcasing teams 2 and 3. Thank you for watching. We'll be back shortly.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound. Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Game 3 of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games, as it's Team 2 taking on Team 3. Team 3 will be the road team in this one. As we get ready, Team 3 was showing off their hitting prowess in game number 1. They'll take on team number 2 and Sydney Schroeder as she finishes her last couple of warm-up pitches. It's a Conway here with myself, Brady Beaton, and we saw Schroeder. She could bring it a bit in that first game. Going to be maybe just a tick more velocity than Team 3 saw last game.
Yeah, Sydney definitely throws pretty hard. Hopefully everyone can time up, but this is a pretty good hitting team. So hopefully they can time her up and then also hit what she got.
Or is Schroeder... Are we waiting on the umpires? Those are kind of important.
Yeah, just a little bit. Actually, sometimes.
So, everyone's gonna take their time and get ready. But like you were saying, we just saw a team through. We came out. I mean, we instantly realized every one of these girls up and down the lineup are going to be swinging and trying to make their mark and get a good swing on it.
Yeah, and last time when Sydney was pitching, she wasn't getting as many calls as I thought she would. I thought she was doing pretty well. She wasn't getting them. It happened. So hopefully she can get them now and make it a little bit more competitive in the box, which she's totally capable of.
Again, she had some of the tools about it. Now, I don't know if this is real or not, but you have your first game at 9:30 in the morning, at 9:30. That's got to be kind of tough to get that going and be ready to go that early.
Yeah.
Excuse me, 8:30.
Yes, 8:30 is pretty early. I would not like that. But the good thing is that the girls should be here having fun.
Yeah,
they shouldn't be worried too much about it.
They seem to be. Everyone seems to be have a light mood, good spirits about it.
Yeah. You know, like you have to give yourself a lot more grace than what you would in the game. You know, like as you said before, it's something to lose, but it's not as drastic. So I think no matter the time, just play your game. You'll be good. Get your swings off. Show your talents, and you're all good.
Well, and it's got to be tough because, you know, judging by what a lot of these girls' accolades are, a lot of them are team captains. A lot of them have racked up the awards at their high schools and with their travel teams. So that means they're usually probably good people and selfless teammates.
Yeah.
And it's got to be hard to switch to, in a showcase environment, you almost have to be a little selfish to where, hey, if I went 2 for 2 and had 2 doubles, but we lost 8-2, it doesn't matter because I got my 2 doubles and I had 2 nice swings.
100%. It doesn't make you a bad person to do stuff for yourself, you know? Like, sometimes it's okay to be selfish in this way. Like, you are still, whether you're on this team, but you're still competing with every single one, you know? Like, you guys still have a future ahead of you, and at the end of the day, like, you got to do stuff for yourself. So whether that's putting yourself first, you're like, yeah, like, we lost 7-0, but I hit really well. Like, wear that on your shoulder, wear that on your sleeve, because this is still your future that you can uphold.
And we were talking about it a game or two ago that, you know, coaches notice everything, but they're also here to see what you can do. Like, no, they're not going to expect you if the game's 3-2 to lay down a sack bunt. They're not here to watch a sack bunt.
No.
They're here to watch you drive in the run from first with a gap shot in the left field.
Yeah, and yes, that is a great part, but also they look at potential, you know? So they see how Sydney, for instance, like, she throws the ball pretty hard. They might see, like, okay, I can work with that, you know? I like the speed, we can work on the spin. Or she struck out, but she has a really good swing that we can really work on.
Oh, the one thing that I think maybe some people that aren't familiar with, and this is true in any college and pro sport, the difference between talent and tools. There can be kids that are very talented, however, a coach might want a girl that is a little more raw, but has a bigger frame or has things to work with. And I'm sure you have some that have come on the team here at the University of Michigan where they come in as freshmen, you're like, all right, it's going to take them a year or two, but if they can hit their potential, we're going to have a superstar on our team.
Yeah, 100%. And it's also kind of like coaches would rather take someone that's open to learning and can show potential rather than a know-it-all. I'm sorry, but no one wants to play with a know-it-all. And if you're open to learning, if you're coachable, that's one of the biggest things ever. You could be a great player and not coachable, and a coach is going to scratch you off their list 100%. So kind of being an open mind, listen, shake your head, yes, no, you know, like, tell people how you feel about stuff, and just be a good person, you know, be a good teammate.
And Libby Cara gets us started with a foul ball down the right field line as Sydney Schroeder again in the circle for team number 2. Schroeder out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, does play for travel ball out of Indiana with the Indiana Magic Gold. And she, well, again, showing some velocity. Took something off there. One ball, one strike.
I'm not surprised that that Libby went down swinging for the first pitch. This team attacks the zone no matter. If you put it in the zone, they're probably going to swing.
Swing and a miss.
Yep.
1-2.
Great pitch on Schroeder's end.
And again, I know both these teams have played, but if you're just joining us here for the first game, there is no innings limit. There's just a time limit, and 12:54 will be the end time. Swing and a pop-up on the right side. Foul ground catch is made. That is 1 up, 1 down by Easton Maston. Brings up Brianna Blankenship. She tripled in her first game, and it was a strong swing from Blankenship.
See, like, stuff like I can't see from this end, but that looked pretty good in my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but I just hopefully Sydney can.
That's what she's looking for. The pop-up,
That's
shallow
exactly
outfield.
What you want. Give me 3 pop-ups any day. Any day.
Soft contact.
And it also seems, since they are popping up, it seems as Schroeder has some rise ball spin that's not super noticeable. Those are sometimes the hardest because you're like, wait, maybe I need to get on top more than what I think. And you're just like, why am I missing it? I swear I'm hitting it square and then it's a pop-up. So that's kind of being like having those sneaky spins, and if it only moves an inch, those are the most effective pitchers.
The ones that are the most deceptive.
Yes.
Savannah Mullen takes a strike, 1-1. I think that was kind of the pitch you were hoping Schroeder was going to get in this matchup.
Yeah.
Savannah Mullen out of Livonia Franklin High School.
Up in the box, too.
Late swing, foul ball. And Mullen, another one here that's been all conference, all region, team captain, team MVP, you know, kind of the list that you get in these type of showcases. Missed outside, 2-2. Nobody on, 2 away. 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to third, scooped up, and a 1-2-3 inning for Sydney Schroeder. We go to the bottom of the first here in the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games. Get to see Team Bat 2 for the first time in their second game. They will face Madison Babcock. And while Shannon McCullough was strong in game 1, she got 4 of the 6 innings. Babcock gets to start here in game 2, and she was no slouch herself.
No, she was really good about being an outs pitcher, as I said before. She didn't really have that many strikeouts, but again, give me 3 pop-ups. That's what I like.
Babcock out of Fox Valley Lutheran High School in Appleton, Wisconsin. She was all-conference NEC Player of the Year, second team All-State. She is, again, a very accomplished pitcher in her own right. And she will face Maya Yosipaitis. First pitch to Yosipaitis is low, ball 1. Maya, a center fielder out of Tecumseh, Michigan. As a freshman, was all region and all county for Tecumseh. Ball 1 strike. Babcock toes the slab. Bunt attempt, stabbed at and missed. Haven't seen a lot of slap hitters, a lot of small ball players, but the ones, the pitchers have been able to control them.
Yeah, it also seems like the corners are crashing pretty hard, so it would be a little bit, I feel like it would be a little bit difficult to bunt on them right now.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball in the left field. Took it the other way. I almost don't want to call that a slap. That was more of a full swing that she just barreled up, was a little behind, but sent into left field.
Yeah, but also with a lefty, and she apparently does. I mean, as you can see, she can bunt. So, I mean, I'm not surprised that she hit it in the 5-6 hole, but great on her end.
She reaches. Sydney Schroeder bunts, gets it down, throw to first,
she's
and
off.
pulls it off the base.
And she goes to 3. Heads up base running by Maya.
Runners on the corners. Schroeder's on first, and Maya Yosapidis is on
Number 3, Paisley Stansberry.
Paisley Stansberry coming up. Stansberry, 2028, out of Lebanon High School in Lebanon, Ohio.
Charlotte.
Call strike, 0-2.
Surprised he called that low key.
Again, Schroeder got a call similar to a left-handed batter in the first game. Or first inning, I should say.
I feel like with no outs, they should try and steal. And there she goes.
Throw down.
And she scores. Yep.
So the double steal nets a run. And that's another example of something that, in a showcase, being selfish. In a game, maybe you don't throw down to second. Maybe you don't want that run.
100%.
But they want to see the pop time.
Yeah, 100%. But also, like, if you were, like, with your team and everything, you probably would have done, like, a play or something. Or probably cut it off, you know.
Yeah.
It just, like, there's different circumstances.
Yeah, these girls do not play together. Well, for the most part, there might be a couple of rogue teammates here and there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't have the set plays on first and third bunt coverages. So sometimes if things like that look a little off, communication-based plays can be a little wonky at times. Kaylee Lewis to the plate. Kaylee had a double in her first game. Made the trip all the way out from California. Called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lewis stands at the back of the box. 1-1. Swing and a short pop. That's trouble. Caught on the run. Tagging from third to throw home. Got her! How about the throw from center field to gun down the runner Schroeder at the plate? 1 run scores, but nothing more. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Madison Frank that leads us off. Gabrielle Gillespie and Madison Babcock that we will see back. As Sydney Schroeder in the circle for a second inning. Frank doubled her first time up in the first game, flew out in her second at-bat. Schroeder behind 2-0 to start this one.
Here we go. You got it, kid. Here we go.
3-0. Again, in a spot like this, unless it's way out, I'm gonna try to do some damage. 3-0 in a showcase.
Oh, and she was.
I love it. Love the aggressiveness. Again, hey, if it's a pitch over your head or a foot outside, yeah, don't go flailing at it.
Yeah, I just get scared because I think for me a 3-0 count, I'm swinging no matter where the pitch is at. That's why I never get it.
And ball four. Frankie works a walk. Brings up Gabrielle Gillespie.
Number 24.
Gillespie out of Lake Orion. Started in the state finals this past year for Lake Orion as a freshman. Excuse me, 2 years ago as a freshman. Puts her weight way back in the stance. Fouls it off. So Gillespie more so, it feels like, or at least it looks like 80-90% of her weight is on that back leg when Schroeder gets ready to deliver.
I think she needs to give herself a little bit more time, and it's okay to load in that back leg just as long as you're able to get out of it on time.
She's got a very quick front foot.
Yeah.
She picks it up, but barely, and puts it right back down. So she does try to have that quick twitch on the front end. Swing and a miss. Chased one low and maybe a bit away as well. Schroeder gets her first strike out of the game.
Number 22, Madison Babcock.
Here comes Madison Babcock. She roped a double in her last at-bat. That was in game number 2. This here, game 3. Misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Up high.
Oh, get her.
Caught off a first. No, not in time.
Oh, she hesitated. She had her too.
Frank was leaning a little bit.
That is the thing when it comes to college. If you are out there and you slip, you're done for every time.
So how do you balance that? You mentioned a few times you like to be a very aggressive base runner.
100%. Yeah, except on third. Third I take maybe.
Right.
I walk off. I like to be late whenever the pitcher throws. Like, I don't want to be on time.
Ooh, strike called.
But I just try not to slip, you know. Our dirt's a little bumpy out there, so I might slip a couple times, and if I do, I'm scared I will probably get thrown out.
Is it just part of the nature of the beast that if you hop up over the first and, off the glove, prevents a double play?
And she's going.
Throw down to second.
Wow.
She ends up at second anyway. Took a long way to get there.
She's out of breath.
Yeah, she ran about 100 feet to move 60.
I'd be driving over there. Oh my gosh.
So a pop-up and an error moves her up. But talking about the aggressive base running.
Wait, but that's exactly what you want, you know, like.
Number 9.
She easily could have just stayed at first, and she still went, which was awesome. Now they have a runner in scoring position.
For Shannon McCullough.
Who does see the ball really well. She's good about the balls and strikes. Like, that seemed like a pretty questionable strike, in my opinion. Like, it wouldn't be a bad first pitch to go for, and she still saw it as ball. Not that one.
That one called strike 1. But with the aggressive base running, is it just the nature of the beast that once in a while you might get thrown out? That if you're going to be aggressive, that you're not going to, you might get caught once in a while. You just have to have the good outweigh the bad.
Yeah. When it comes to stealing, like, I definitely have to know who the catcher is. But I try to, like, you know, it's a little nerve-wracking when you're trying to be aggressive and steal and whatnot. There is a risk with it, but there's also a huge reward. Yeah, just gotta know who like, you gotta watch. In this case, like, the runners should definitely see who the catcher is, for sure.
Swing and a miss for strike number 3. Pair of strikeouts for Sydney Schroeder. A walk does no harm. We play on here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Back here in beautiful Ann Arbor, Michigan, on the campus of the University of Michigan, home to the Wolverines, as we move on to the bottom of the second inning. It's Nola Tracy that gets us going. Nola Tracy, Chelsea Miller, and Alexis McCoy will be the 3 batters scheduled to hit, facing Babcock once again. Tracy out of Olatangi High School. An RBI single in her first game. One. Just a bit away. 2-1. Babcock delivers. Swing and a foul off the screen.
Wow, I'm surprised she touched that. That seemed pretty high.
So with a pitch like a rise ball, starts coming in at the belt, and you start to go after it. How far into that do you realize, oh crap, this is above the letters. I just need to find a way to make contact with this.
See, in that moment, I tried to make contact with it. Hopefully I do, and I don't foul tip it into the catcher's glove. But if I'm thinking on top and swinging over the ball, for the most part, I will foul it back.
Swing and a miss right there for strike number 3. Nola Tracy goes down swinging as Babcock gets a punch out.
Yeah, just like, I mean, I don't know how much these girls really think about it, like what certain pitches they need to do for, like, what type of swing they need, but whenever I see a rise ball, I just try to swing over it, and if I have 2 strikes, try and foul it off.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's dangerous.
0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Chelsea Miller at the plate. Hartville, Ohio, and Marlington High School.
If I do, it's just one of those things.
Swing and a miss. She was fooled with that pitch. Nice job by Babcock. One and 2. Babcock looking for back-to-back punch-outs.
Oh, sorry, my headset was up. I'm like talking to you.
Swing and a stab at in the circle. Throw over to first.
I mean, you're working.
And Miller retired. How about Babcock fielding her position in the circle?
I love a good PFP. Love it.
That was a tough play. She had to go across the body, backhand.
Yeah.
And then I like that she planted and made a solid throw to first.
Yeah.
You'll see pitchers rush that and then throw it into the stands sometimes.
100%. And it was a hard hit ball.
I don't know if that was a good play.
Actually, where I'm at, I mean, it'd have to kind of come from the air.
From Babcock.
I feel like you never know with the pitcher, you know? It's like if they get it, they get it. Because I feel like they kind of just put their glove out there if the ball's close to them.
Hey, you didn't really have time to react.
I know.
If it ends up in the glove, it's a good spot to be in.
I don't think I do.
Alexis McCoy at the plate. Liberty Union High School in Baltimore, Ohio. Counts 2-1.
Yeah, there was a
swing and a fly ball, routine to center field. And Babcock retires the side. 1, 2, 3, a strikeout, a ground out, and a fly out.
Yeah,
we continue on here in the third game of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here, the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games. As we continue on, new arm in the circle. It's Paisley Stansberry who checks in, as she will face the top of the Team 3 lineup. That will start with Kenzie Tremp, go to Cameron Stankus, and Livy Irwin will be the third hitter of the day. Pitch here to Tremp, taken for ball 1.
Trump goes down swinging every single, like she is going to get her best swings off 100% of the time. She's had pretty long at bats actually.
Yeah, her first at bat she was aggressive, but then she's worked full counts in the second 2 at bats of her first game. Right now, count 2-0. Trump 2 hits on the day and a strikeout. Heading to count 3-0.
I'm surprised she didn't get that. He does not like that side of the plate at all. He likes the left side of the plate, but right side, nothing.
There's a strike at the knees, 3-1.
Yeah, Kenzie, here we go. Get it started. Let's go, Ben. You got this, kid.
Outside, and again, elevation not too far off, but just a bit off the plate. Tremp watches it go by for ball 4.
I'm just gonna say it's my angle on what I see.
Yeah, again, it's hard to see the in and out because the catcher's not moving. It doesn't seem like she's moving the glove that much. And Tremp's also an aggressive hitter, so that also makes me think it's a little bit away because if that's on the plate, I don't think Tremp would want to walk the way she's been swinging today.
Yeah, but if the same spot on the other side of the box, I'm telling you, Gotta call it a strike.
Cameron Stankus comes to the plate.
The truck is getting out there on the lead. Sometimes they get scared.
Yeah, 2-4. Yeah, 2-4. Let's go, Cam.
Which misses high and away. 3-0.
Are these two on the same team?
The battery. So the pitcher catcher.
The pitcher catcher.
Yeah, so you have Paisley Stansberry out of Lebanon, Ohio, that plays for the Ohio Hawks 16U National, and then catching back there, I believe, is hard to catch the number, but I believe that is Alexis McCoy.
I think so.
Who plays for the Ohio Hawks National 2027 team. So.
Okay.
Doing yes, they have the same coach. They worded it differently in the information. One said 16U, one said 2027. But yes, they play for the same team, so that helps out a little bit.
That helps, just a little bit more comfortability. That's why I was wondering. I was like, maybe they're just same organization, but being on the same team is definitely a little bit helpful. Hopefully there's a timeout since Stansberry is a little. She isn't really controlling the zone as much as she probably hopes. So hopefully they can maybe call timeout. Maybe, I don't know if they want to waste any time like that.
Right, and that's part of the balancing act. You want to make sure everyone's performing their best, but you only have the hour 18 minutes per game.
Yeah, I think it would be good just to call time, just be like, hey, you got this, give her some encouragement.
3-0 to Livy Irwin. Irwin made the trek from Georgia out of Stars Mill High School in Fayetteville. She has made the long trek up from Georgia and takes ball 4.
Wow.
And the bases have been walk loaded.
Yeah.
And here comes the meeting.
I think it's totally called for. She's just not getting outside of the plate.
So, probably just a quick meeting. One, to just break up the rhythm, too, a little
100%.
bit and calm her down. Emma Wilhelm coming up next. Go to Riverside High School in Plainsville, Ohio.
So you do want to show off your swing, but since she's thrown so many balls, I would wait until I got a strike.
First pitch swinging on the ground, throw home. No, she decided better of it. Easton Maston did get the tag on. Thought it was she wanted to get the lead runner. If she goes home, I don't think she gets the out.
It was too slow rolling for sure. But they got the out. That's all that really matters.
And it's an RBI for Emma Wilhelm.
Yes.
Everyone moves up a station. Runners on second and third with one out for Charlotte Reed. The Cane Bay High out of Somerville, South Carolina product. She's all region this past year. Two-time offensive MVP for her high school squad. 1-1 here, Reed.
You got it. Hey, here we go. 1. Keep it going. 4, 2,
Soft grounder to first. They throw home this time. Not a chance to make the play. Oh, wait, called her out. It wasn't a force.
They're definitely going to revert that.
Yeah, the bases were not loaded.
Oh, he called her safe.
Okay. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. I think he thought bases were loaded.
Yes. So I believe there's only one out.
Yes, still only one out. It has to be hit a little bit harder to make that play.
Yeah, and it wasn't correct.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of took her that side.
Run scores, only one out.
She finally got that outside pitch called a strike.
Libby Cara comes to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back, 0-2. 2-1, Team 3 in the lead. The ball is 2 strikes. The pitch. High and away, throw down to second, hops away, run comes in to score. Make it 3-1 in favor of Team 3. Still only 1 out in the inning. Carl waits. Misses low, 2-2. Charlotte Reed on second. Irwin just came in to score. Outside, going to third. The throw goes between the legs into left field, and in to score is Charlotte Reed.
Wow.
Would have been a close play had the ball been gloved, but Reed's aggressiveness pays off, and now it's 4-1.
You don't really see that stealing third, you know? Like, yes, you want to be on your toes, but I wasn't expecting it.
Now, is that something that maybe at the lower levels you can get away with a little more with your speed until you get to college and then every catcher's got the ability?
I'm not stealing third. No. But I mean, there is a right-handed batter up, so like there is some blockage. But I'm still in scoring position. I'm like, okay, if the ball is hit somewhere, I'm going to score. That's what I tell myself every single time I'm on the bases. Like, I'm going to score. So I don't want to risk it.
And I guess the thought process there too is if you're fast enough to steal third on a ball that gets through the infield, you're fast enough to score from second.
Yes, 100%.
The aggressiveness paid off for Reed, and Cara draws the walk. And a Blankenship up to the plate.
Number 33, Brianna.
So Blankenship out of Amherst, Ohio. A 2-year varsity athlete. Blankenship takes a moment outside the box, 1-0.
What is that from? It's so
called strikes. 1-1. Stansberry.
I watched it once. It was a little bit ago. Good job.
Missed away. 2-1.
Oh, here's a good shot.
Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch. High and away. 3-1, and in danger of another
I think
walk.
so. I think I was more into it. I mean, but like Better Call Saul couldn't.
4 runs have scored this inning. Still only 1 out.
It just really set the characters. It made it. You got to watch Breaking Bad first.
Outside, and another walk puts 2 on as Savannah Mullen gets ready to bat.
I mean, the story exists on its own, no problem. But I don't know. I feel like Breaking Bad walks the Better Call Saul runs. But that's my personal opinion.
First pitch to Mullen. Called strike.
Yeah.
When you're struggling with walks, I have to imagine the first pitch strike helps out a lot.
Yeah.
It does. It helps with the confidence. Like, if I was there, like, in this moment, I, like, put the ball in play. Yeah.
There's a ground ball to short. Over to second for 1. They won't turn 2. They'll get the runner out at second in Blankenship. Libby Cara up to third. Mullen reaches on the fielder's choice. Runners on the corners with 2 away for Madison Frank.
Yeah, like, just as I was talking about, there has to be some sort of confidence in your defense. And it's like, okay, if I put the ball in play, like, I know they're going to make a play, even though she doesn't know these girls like that and how they do play. But you kind of just, like, it's okay if it gets hit. You know, like, it's okay if the girl makes contact. Like, I'm not going to strike her out, but, like, we need an out, so I want my defense to make a play. Like, that's kind of how I would think of it. It's not like she's like, oh, I want to give up a hit.
Yeah, because like better call foul.
Right,
You just
you're
bob over
pressing too much, and
he's good at
next
everything.
thing you know, it feels like you're aiming every pitch.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, I want my pitcher to know that, like, hey, listen, like, I will make it out for you. We will make it out for you just so, like, we want to help you out. So, yeah.
Madison Frank, 2-1
yeah,
count.
he pops in a lot. He shows up in a lot of shows for like an episode or 2 or something, and it's always just amazing.
Stansberry looks in the pitch. Yeah, hot shot up the middle. That will score 2 as Madison Frank taking second on the throw. Not in time, heads up base running, and 2 RBIs for Madison.
Thank you.
Great heads up base running, for sure. As soon as you see that ball go through, you've got to take that next bat.
And I love the swing, hard hit ball, right back from where it came. That's a solid cut. Gabrielle Gillespie to the plate. Misses low, 2-0.
So what is this, 6 games I'm guessing, or?
2-0, low and away, 3-0. And after the base hit, strike zone hard to find.
See, I like how this at the base.
And they're all set for it. If
just
I'm
like
following,
some sort of
I'm covering correctly. Okay, so they're all an hour and a half. They finish.
Ground ball to short.
No matter what time.
Nice. Throw to first, and right after it comes the third out of.
And my question,
6 runs.
Is be if we never get the third out.
Here are the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Shannon McCullough in the circle here for Team 3. Their first pitch to Easton Maston misses away, ball 1. So Shannon McCullough was a very strong arm in the circle in game number 1. 4 very strong innings. So you got a chance to talk to her. What was she like? Was she pretty excited after that?
Yeah, she actually kind of just, like I said before, I mean, I didn't even talk to her about it. She literally was like, no, I just got nothing to lose, you know? And talking about confidence and all the good stuff, which was awesome. Her mom is actually her coach, because I asked which Mojo team she played for, and I was like, wow, that must be fun. Mom is coach. But yeah, no, she just was very much of, you know, risking it and really got enough for the winners.
Because I mean,
Maston, a 3-1 count. Jam shot, just past the diving second baseman.
Gotcha.
Heck of an effort from Charlotte Reed. Couldn't quite glove it.
I guess I know
and a
a lot less
leadoff
about
hit
softball
here
than
for
maybe I
Easton
thought.
Maston.
I remember there was that
like
one
that
that
kind of just dive for it, you know, might as well just go for it. Because even if she wasn't even close to it, but just trying and putting in an effort, it shows a lot.
Kennedy Cox comes to the plate. Swing and a miss.
Okay.
Kennedy Cox out of Mission Hills High School in San Marcos, California. And a few from California make the long trek over.
Yeah.
Swing and a one hopper to short. Over Reed and the double play. 6 for 3. And a double play. Heck of a turn from Tremp to Reed. And that has got to be something that the coaches just took notice of.
Yeah, it was a great play.
You don't get to see double plays all too often in softball.
Veenstra.
Leah Veenstra comes to the plate. Even after McCullough has given up each of her 2 hits, she's gotten a double play to get rid of the base runner.
That's awesome.
Veenstra. Good ball 2. Leah Veenstra.
I mean, I see how this works. I mean, it could work.
Pitch.
It's good for baseball.
This is low, 2-1. 3-0.
They exist too much, and their whole
McCullough.
recruiting and whatnot, that's
Delivers.
so much in its own world already.
Over for a strike.
I feel like this is the first time I've seen McCullough behind in the count, like with a 3-0 count. But I liked how she attacked the zone just now.
Still a hitter's count for Veenstra.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
And also with like football, like what,
3-0 to
risking an injured in a
3-2.
recruiting game.
Payoff pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. What a sequence to work back from Shannon McCullough. Leadoff single, but a double play gets rid of it. The strikeout to end the inning. 6-1, Team 3 winning here in the college-bound Jocks Uncommitted Games. Madison Babcock, Shannon McCullough, and Kenzie Tremp, the scheduled hitters against Paisley Stansberry. First pitch misses, ball 1. Stansberry hoping for more of what we saw in game 1. The last half inning was a bit rough for her.
Hey, here we go, choose!
Swing and a line drive, base hit in the right field. Throw to first, got her!
Wow!
Heads up play over in right field. from Maya Yosapaitis.
Wow.
That showed a little bit of everything as I somehow write 9-3 in my book. That was, first of all, like you mentioned, the arm to get it there, but two, the wherewithal to know I had a chance to get her out.
Yeah. Wow, that was a great heads-up play. That's softball IQ right there. She, like, I mean, I don't even know. She probably just was like, well, she's not even close to being there yet. I'm going to fire it in.
Want to give a little bit of love to Matson as well, who was there to cover first.
Yes, she noticed.
You can come up as the right fielder wanting to fire to first, but if there's no one on the base, it doesn't really matter. But a very heads-up play is now Shannon McCullough at the plate. Missed.
I want to see a home run soon.
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, we've seen a couple, we've seen one off the wall, a couple one hop the wall.
Yeah, I want to see a home run.
And I'd say this is a very fair ballpark.
Yeah.
I mean, you obviously hit here. It's 222 to dead center, 200 down the lines.
It's not that, and their wall isn't super tall.
No, it's what, probably a 7 foot tall wall.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Now you don't have a short porch anywhere, but it's again, you're not hitting in any caverns anywhere.
Yeah, I just like the good old long ball.
Sells tickets. 3 balls, 2 strikes to McCullough. Just missed ball 4. Here comes Kenzie Tremp. And you feel like someone in this Team 3 lineup, with the swings they have, they just connect on one of them. Not to say that the other ones don't, but just how aggressive this team has been.
Very.
I feel like one of them is going to run into one at some point.
I sure hope so.
Called strike. Counts 0-1. And I think the reason why we haven't seen any home run is a credit to the quality of pitchers we have. Counts 0-2. Right idea, just a bit away.
Yeah, that's a good pitch right there.
I don't know if Kenzie Tremp just laid off it or was fooled, but either way, it's 1-2.
Yeah, it worked in her favor.
Outside fastball. 2-2. Balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul off the screen.
Let's go, babe. Let's go, babe. Now one side.
Runner on first is Shannon McCullough. Paisley Stansberry in the circle. Just stays alive. We saw that in game 1 where Tremp was able to hold up on a changeup. She actually put that one in play. That one, she doesn't hold back as long, but enough to get the end of the bat on it.
That's all that it takes. Now it shows the pitcher that, okay, she notices the changeup, probably can't throw it to her because if she sits on it, then it's going to go far.
Well, there was the fastball.
Yeah.
So 3-2.
I think she should go hard again. Just try and make her put it in play. Hopefully it pop up.
Challenge Tremp.
Yeah.
3-2. She misses ball 4. 2 on, 1 away for Cameron Stankus.
Number 24, Cameron
Stankus, her day so far in game 1. She flied out, she singled in 2 runs, and she struck out. 1 time up. In this second game, she's walked. Take strike 1.
See, while Stansberry has a lefty up, she needs to really work and use that left side of the plate because that umpire really likes it.
Swing a flare, caught on a dive in left field.
Great
effort from 00 Chelsea Miller. She was able to look that one into the glove all the way. She had it played well. The lefty was up. She was playing a bit in and made a nice jump and made the nice catch. Irwin comes to the plate. Still looking for her first hit of the showcase. She's drawn a walk and she's reached on an error.
I'm surprised he just called that.
Stansberry will take what she can get here. That one misses a bit away. And ball, 1 strike. Two and 1. Swing and a foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Irwin. Runners on first and second, 2 away, both via the walk. Stansberry looks, rocks, delivers. Misses, full count. Emma Wilhelm would be next, should Irwin reach.
See, Stansberry keeps missing that one. I want to say it's like a rise ball outside, and it keeps tailing away. Like, I'm wondering if she should.
Is that ball?
I think that's ball 4.
If not, it's 2 stolen.
Wait.
Oh. So, apologies. I was off. The scoreboard was off. And that was the easiest stolen bases either of those 2 would have. That was a live ball. And the ball gets by into right field. The throw to the plate is high. 2 runs score, and Irwin moves up to second. When it rains, it pours.
The right fielder has a really strong arm. She just couldn't find the distance on that one. Yeah. Weird distance.
And Emma Wilhelm will come to the plate. Now an 8-1 ball game.
Emma Wilhelm.
You got it! Let's go, 3, let's go! Hey, here we go, Ed!
Called strike here to Wilhelm. Also looking for her second hit today. She doubled back in the first game. Swing and a foul.
Nice. I'm wondering if Stansberry is going to do the off speed or keep it hard.
It counts 0-2. She can really go to whatever she wants.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to be in the zone at this point. And the change up.
What?
And a seeing eye single on a check swing. Throw home is late. Throw back to second is into center field. And Emma Wilhelm gets an RBI single.
How did she touch that?
Wasn't the prettiest.
But it does the job.
Like you said, it goes in the book as an RBI single.
That is a line drive up the middle, and no one would ever know.
So a little bit of rotten luck for Stansberry. Charlotte Reed follows the first pitch she sees. Oh and 1. Pitch. Swing and a grounder to second. Throw over to first, and the inning is over. 3 more runs come across to score. 9-1, Team 3 leads here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. back here on the campus of the University of Michigan. 9-1, team number 3 on top. As Shannon McCullough will head back to the circle. Be greeted by Renee Brown. It's Kira Stasic and Maya Yosapaitis.
Leading off, number 1, Renee Brown.
First pitch to Brown. Swing and a miss. 0-1. .12:54, again, the end time for this game. So under 20 minutes until game 3 will end, and it'll be basically the first half of the day is done. Teams 1 through 3 will have played their 2 games, and then we'll welcome in teams 4 and 5 and eventually team 6.
Oh, nice pitch. That looked like a nasty pitch right there. 1-2
now to Brown. As Shannon McCullough, she's been attacking the zone. Swing, a foul tip. Ooh, caught the catcher square in the mask. Give her a moment.
That was a big swing.
One ball, 2 strikes to Brown. Swing and a miss, pulled the string on her. Another strikeout for Shannon McCullough. She starts the bottom of the 4th the same way she ended the bottom of the 3rd.
Number 18, Kira Stasiak.
Brings up Kira Stasiak. Talmadge, Ohio. Tries to play small ball.
I think in this case, since it is 9-1, she should just get her swings off rather than trying to bunt or something like that. She had a pretty good hit in the 5-6 hole earlier.
Stasiak into the box. Tries to bunt, unsuccessful.
Could you look at that?
Pitch. Up high.
Good hold. She likes that outside high.
You saw her chase after that last game a couple times.
Yeah, that was a really good hold.
Called strike 3. She goes down on strikes, and that's 3 straight strikeouts for Shannon McCullough. She has been impressing in a big, big way. McCullough, Salem High School product. It's Maya Yosapaitis.
She's the one with the cannon on her.
Yeah, she threw out the runner on a base hit to right. Well, we thought was a base hit to right. Got the runner out at first. She singled last time up. Just her 3rd at-bat of the day. Thought about a bunt, pulled it back, called ball.
I'm wondering on the 3-0 count if she's going to swing.
Yeah, and I'd give everyone the green light here.
I feel like, and it's 9-1.
It's the strike call. (3-1). Swing and 1 hop to 3rd, throw over to 1st, and Yosapaitis is retired by a couple of steps. 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the fourth. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Sydney Schroeder back in the circle for team number 2. For team 3, it'll be Libby Cara, Brianna Blankenship, and Savannah Mullen coming up as we are in the final 15 minutes of this one. And Carissa, who are some players that you've seen that have impressed you through these first 3 games?
First 3 games.
Or even these 2 teams out here, because team 1 is all done, but these 2 teams have been out here, and there have been some just a swath of talent in these 3 games.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, on team 3's end, I just like how aggressive they are in the box. Like, they're here to get their swings off, and that's what I love. But I really liked, or the double play that happened, that was super impressive.
Between Tremp and Reed.
And then you have Maya
Yosipaitis.
Yes,
Yosipaitis. It is not an easy one.
No, it's not. But she has a arm on her, which is super. It's just good to see stuff like that.
Pop up caught for out number 1. Again, it's a showcase, so we're glad that they got to showcase some of their abilities. It's what it's here for, and I'm sure there were many college coaches that took notice of that.
100%.
Brianna Blankenship comes to the plate. She's reached twice today, once on a triple, once on a walk.
I actually do want to know what goes through college coaches' head when they're looking at these types of games. Like, I like to assume, it's like attitude, talent, and whatnot. But, like, I want to know if they, like, make it technical or if they make it optimistic of someone's future. Like, I don't know.
Well, I know a lot of it is, and it depends, because depending on what school you are in this showcase, I'm sure a lot of these young women have been on their radar, especially the 2026s, the older ones, that they have known about them.
Yeah.
And they play, almost all of them play high-level travel ball, so I'm guessing that they've at least come across them at some point or been on their radar. I don't think any coaches are coming in here going, well, let's see what this turns up today. So I think a lot of it is just continue relationship building, maybe looking for specific things with certain girls, and who knows, maybe we'll get someone that comes from California, comes from Georgia, that you weren't expecting, that all of a sudden is now on your radar.
100%.
Especially if you're going to be recruited by some of the coaches here. Like I'm playing at the University of Michigan. I know you have teammates from all over the place.
Yeah.
So it's not as if University of Michigan is only going to recruit Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin. Like they do nationwide recruiting, and that's why there are girls from all over the country.
Yes, as I am from California.
Right.
So repping those California gals out there.
So you know that it's worth that some of them can make the trek all the way from California
100%.
to Ann Arbor and find a home here.
100%.
I mean, you had California, you had Washington, you've had some South Carolina, some Georgia. I know there's in the second half of the day, there's other states represented in this one. Savannah Mullen is up at the plate. Taps home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Couple hops on a slap over to first. Got there in time. Mullen showing off the speed.
Quick.
And that was right at the third base, and that was not a play where anyone had to move laterally. That was 2 hops, and Mullen was there.
My favorite types of slaps are definitely power slaps, but I love a good chop slap. When they can get it 30 feet up in the air, I love it.
Because defense is just kind of helpless because you're just waiting for
you
gravity.
You literally can't do anything. You're just like, well, it's the same thing as if it's like a little bloop hit. Like it's hit off the girl's handle, and you're like, okay, well, I can't do anything.
But I guess the difference with that is the chop slap's intentional.
Yeah. You know what's also intentional is swunt.
Yeah, the swinging bunt.
Yes, that is also. I've had a lot of intentional swunts this past year.
Again, they count as base hits all the same.
I just will tell people, oh, what'd you do? I had 2 singles up the middle.
Yep. Just look at the box score, 2 singles.
Yep.
Here's Madison Frank, 1-1. Swinging a foul off the catcher's glove. Runner on first is Mullen.
Nice.
Swing and a fly ball right field. Caught in foul ground as Frank flies out for the final out of the inning. 9-1, Team 3 on top. You're watching the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. Madison Babcock in the circle for what will likely be our final inning unless they go 1-2-3. Right now, local time 12:48. The final batter will be at 12:54. Babcock, last couple of warm-ups. We thank you for watching here, the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Produced by Parkside Productions, as this has been a Park Avenue Productions, excuse me. Sorry, it's been a long day, Christian. Don't yell at me. Park Avenue Productions. I only do everything with Christian. I think I'd get it right by now. Park Avenue. Yeah. Apologies. Park Avenue. Yeah, the logo in the top right. Sydney Schroeder up to bat. Counts 1-0. Schroeder swings and misses, 1-1. Pitch misses low and away, 2-1. Schroeder reached on an error her first time up. Count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Babcock delivers. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schroeder waits. Swing and a foul back off the screen. 3-2, 9-1 here in the third game. It's been a gorgeous day here in Ann Arbor. Skies have been blue since first pitch of game 1. Just missed ball 4. Paisley Stansberry coming to the plate. Pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Flanking pitch. Just got it.
Stansberry on the right side waits. Pitch from Babcock. Upstairs. 2-1. Swing and a foul off the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Babcock getting their last few batters in.
That's pretty good.
Pitch misses. Count runs full 3-2.
Big name.
And Jarissa will be with our player of the game in just a few minutes when this game goes final. Swing and a line drive. Caught off of second, and Schroeder's doubled off. The double play gets 2 outs as the lineup turns over and Kaylee Lewis comes to the plate.
Number 4, Kaylee Lewis.
Swing and a pop-up foul. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike as Kaylee Lewis flied out to center, and the runner that tagging at third was gunned down at home in their first and only at bat of this game. Two-one. Swing and a ground ball, and that will do it for the inning as Lewis grounds out. 9-1 here on the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here at the CBJ Showcase, that game just reached its time limit, so we are going to finish this one up. A 9-1 win from Team 3. Janissa Conway is with our player of the game. Let's throw it to you, Janissa.
Okay, hi Emma. So you did pretty well up in the plate. You had some pretty good plays. You were part of a double play and everything. So kind of like, what was your mindset going into that game?
I really wanted to fix my swing. I wanted to keep my hands level with the ball and go straight through it, get line drives today. And then in the field, I just wanted to relax and have fun. You know, my team was great. We all had fun. We had great pitchers and great catchers. They all did their job, and we had a fun time.
Awesome. Okay, so you're now for the day. What is kind of like a thing that you've learned, you know, especially being with a new team and being in front of college coaches like this?
I think I learned that you can really just have fun anywhere. Like, even with all these coaches watching, I still found a way to have fun. And, you know, we all bonded pretty well. And it took a minute and warm-ups, but it was all really fun. I just learned to have fun today.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Welcome in to the campus of the University of Michigan here in Ann Arbor for the second half, the afternoon session of today's College Bound Jocks Showcase. The morning session was had some great talent. It was a lot of fun. Brady Beaton alongside Janissa Conway. Janissa, I hope the second half of the day has as much talent as the first half, and I'm sure it does.
Yes, I want to see a home run. That is
we did not see a home run.
I want to see a long ball. That is my. Yes, that is my one thing.
So we will start with Team 4 and Team 5.
Hopefully this team goes down half and one team down.
Team 3 was a team that was not afraid to swing. Malia Hayes gets us started in the circle. Is number 12. It's Charlie Helton. Charlie Helton in the circle for team number 4. We got a Western High School ground ball throw to first, and he got some action to start. Bang, play at first, and Hayes grounds out.
She wound up and chucked that ball.
You want to talk about a showcase that showcases some arm talent from across the island?
Yeah, because you will, you'll whoopsie on the ball, and you'll bobble it a little bit, but how she stepped in was awesome.
Brings up Tess Bradford from Zionsville Community High School in Zionsville, Indiana. 2-year varsity started the 2027, so a freshman and sophomore seasons, all conference this past year. Count 2-0 to Bradford.
Once you get this first at-bat out of the way, it's super, all of your nerves just go. I'm wondering if she's nervous. She probably is.
Well, we talked about this in the morning session. You know, there are just a bunch of college coaches, and you look in the stands behind home plate, and just walking around during the lunch break, you saw a majority of Big Ten teams, especially the ones from the Midwest. You saw a lot of MAC teams, and then you saw some other D1 scattered about. So there are a lot of eyes on you. So yeah, it's almost natural to be a little nervous to first of all, you're selected for this game. You're good enough to be a D1 recruit.
Yes.
That's why you're here. But, you know, it's natural to have a little nerves with so many different sets of eyes on you in the showcase.
Wait, 100%. I would be pretty relieved after I just walked, you know. I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like, it's over with. How Tess Bradford just had her at bat.
Quinn Krzemski at the plate. Quinn out of Freeport High School. Three-year starter, captain, and a three-time Illinois All-Stater. So pretty good career for Quinn so far. Have to imagine a lot of coaches here, she's probably on their radars already. Round ball to second. On the waist high hop, the double play, 4-6-3. How smooth did that look?
Some cannons on them. Wow.
Double play ends the inning. We'll get to see Team 4 bat when we come back. You're watching College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Bottom of the first as Team 4 gets ready to bat. In the circle for Team 5, number 17, Danny Rivas, and she is out of Mission College Preparatory out in California. So another California girl making her way over to represent and show off a little bit.
There's a lot of California girls, actually.
Well, they've seen the Trailblazers come over, and they know they can follow in your path.
I really do hope so.
So it will be her in the circle, and Ava Walker, Ava Williams, and Peyton Lenardi will get it started for team number 4. As I will tell you what, team number 4 came out defensively with almost a little bit of swagger about them.
Yeah, they had arms on them, throwing up double plays like it's nothing.
Ava Walker gets us started. She's out of Elkhart High School in Elkhart, Indiana. 2-time All-Conference, 2-time defensive MVP. Walker, a lefty in the leadoff spot. I'm going to take a guess and say she's got some speed to her.
I'm assuming.
I think that's a safe assumption.
I want to see her on first and steal. See one in the gap for a triple.
I think Rivas has some other intentions. You know, we want to see the batters, put on a bit of a show, but I have to give credit to all the pitchers we've seen. They haven't allowed that to happen.
No, yeah. We've seen some pretty good pitchers out there.
1-0. Hold back. That is That is as close as you can get to offering without actually offering at a pitch. Ava Walker, the 2027 batter, made contact on foul. Pitch misses up high.
It's full count.
Oh, excuse me, 3-2. Excuse me. You're right. Sometimes I get in the habit of checking the scoreboard, and sometimes it's a little delayed.
I just really got to
Thank you for keeping me in check.
Yeah. You know. Yeah. That's just me.
You're a leader in center field. You're a leader up here.
Yeah, I just, you know, I got to thank my mom. Got to thank my papa. You know.
Keeps you locked in. 3-2. Strike three called right at the knees, and Walker goes down looking.
He was not calling that earlier today. If it's the same umpire.
I believe we got a different crew for the second half.
Oh, we
of the day,
do?
so
Okay.
The strike zone was a little erratic in the first half.
Yeah,
and they were hitter umpires. That's how we'll put it. They were hitter umpires.
They wanted to see some long balls, just like me.
Here comes Ava Williams. Swing and a miss. She wasn't trying to punch that the other way. Ava Williams, wearing the 00, comes to us from Bowerston, Ohio. All conference, all district this past year. Swing, a line shot, not a home run, but a two-hopper off the fence. Williams into second with an easy stand-up double. How about that swing from 00s?
Wow, that was a freaking swing. Wow, I loved every second of that. She stayed with it the whole time.
Crack of the bat echoed throughout this athletic campus.
I also like how hyped she got. You know, she's clapping, she's saying, "Let's go." You know, this is a team she just met, and she's already getting hype with them.
Peyton Lenardi comes up from Lowell, Indiana. Let's see if she can get. She trade places with Williams, back-to-back doubles. Again, with this new session, if this is a swing and a ball to the backstop, up to third. If this is your first session with college-bound jocks, if you're unaware, we do not play 7-inning games. We have a time limit. There is no innings limit. So if every pitcher is dueling, theoretically, you could play 10 innings as long as you can get it in the allotted time limit. I believe this game will end at 2:38, if that's correct. Up here, just double checking. I believe it is 2:38 is the last hitter time, local time. I know some of you are watching from other time zones, so we got about an hour and 10 minutes from now is when the game will end. Whether theoretically a team could hit around for an hour and 10 minutes. It is just to get as many girls at bats as possible in what is an allotted time to get 6 teams in one day. And I'll say it's been run pretty efficiently. At least the first half of the day went fairly smooth.
Yes, very smooth. Now 2 outs. Lenardi did. Oh, and that's down.
Yeah, jam shot that she muscles into center field for a base knock. As Lenardi gets the base hit, brings up McKenna Hartley.
Those are the type of bloopers you really just don't know what to do with them. Sometimes I'll be out there and I'll just be like, wow, that sucks, you can't do anything about it. No, there's 2.
Lila Henline at the plate. 2 outs. Swing and a foul tip.
Big swing.
Henline comes to us from Byron Center High School. West Side Michigan girl. One. Swinging a ground ball short. Throw to first, and that gets them out of the inning. A run comes across to score from the McKenna Hartley single, but nothing more. We've played an inning. It's 1-0 here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Isabella DeGroat, Olivia McPherson, and Lorena Bale, that is coming up for team number 5. DeGroat from Orchard Lake St. Mary's, Orchard Lake, Michigan. The 2027 spent her first 2 years in high school on the varsity squad at St. Mary's. Pitch misses, 2-1. As Charlie Helton had a lot of help from her defense in that first inning. And like you said all day, hey, trust your defense behind them, and they showed up in a big way.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like even after that inning, she should just have like more trust and be like, okay, if the batter does ball one up, then I should be good. You know, like my defense knows how to make a play.
Brady Beaton alongside Michigan softball player Janissa Conway. Is it weird watching a game on your own field today? From the press box too?
Maybe. I don't know.
Little blue short. It took a funky hop, and as Janissa likes to call those a swunt, a swinging bunt for a base hit for DeGroat.
Yes, that is a hard line drive to the first baseman in the books.
In the book.
In the book. She couldn't handle it. It was way too hard.
I can't imagine you've seen too many games on this field from this vantage point.
No, I haven't, but I think I like it.
You like being able to sit back and, you know what, hey, if someone makes an error, someone gives up a hit, you don't really have to sweat it too much.
Yeah.
You can just enjoy some very high-quality softball.
Yeah, and I got food out of it.
Yeah, so that can make a lot of people happy.
All that matters. Just feed me.
Olivia McPherson at the plate from South Lyon East High School. In 2026. Has started all 3 years she's been on varsity. All conference, all district, team MVP this past year. Counts 1-2. Charlie Helton looks in the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Tried to take something off that. Nice job from McPherson to hold back. Two balls, 2 strikes. Just a bit up high.
I thought she was going to go for it.
Lenardi, the catcher, was trying to sell it a bit. That was a little above the letters, but she was trying to sell it. I think she hit her spot. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Nice.
A hard hit ball was short. Knocked down, but nothing more.
That would have been sick if she would have stopped that.
It was a heck of an effort just to get a glove on it.
Yeah, see, I don't, like, in that case, like, I don't know if she would have been able to get her out at first, since it would have been a really awkward throw. But if she would have stopped that, that would have been sick.
Marina Bale comes to the plate. First pitch, call strike. Marina out of Lake Fenton High School. All-state honorable mention this past year, racked up all regional honors, all conference, all district. Flint area dream team.
Dream team?
Yeah, so usually when you hear the dream team, that's usually a publication like a newspaper that will put it out, and it's not necessarily a conference, but it's usually, I know at least around here, like Flint will do it. Detroit, usually papers will put together a Metro Detroit dream team. It sounds good on a resume, doesn't it?
It sounds awesome.
See, it really popped. Got your attention.
Yeah, I'm part of a dream team. Yeah.
3-1. Yeah, right?
I don't even remember all these, like, accolades in high school.
Well, it's just funny because, you know, you look up and down and we have the cheat sheet in front of us, and everyone is just like, yep, all this, all that. Swinging a ball that is going to hit second base and find eyes and an infield hit. I don't think Bale could have tossed it over the pitcher's head in between second and short any better, but she did and got an infield hit for it.
Wow.
So we have bases loaded on 3 hits, and a ball has not touched the outfield turf. That's got to be a little frustrating if you're Charlie Helton.
Yeah.
Here comes Reese Harriman.
There's pretty big gaps in the outfield, as I'm seeing. Left center looks real good.
Yeah, they're playing her to go just a bit the opposite way.
Oh,
Swing and a pop-up should be an
that's
infield
exactly
fly.
what she wants. That's exactly what Helton wants.
That's a perfect pitch to get Harriman's out. So bases loaded now with 1 out, and the way these teams have been playing defense, the ground ball could get you out of the inning.
100%. I think they got it.
Swing and a pop-up. Zoe Overton going to try to have something to say about it. The 2028 out of Howell, Michigan. A multi-sport athlete at Howell. Softball and volleyball her sports of choice.
I wish I played volleyball in high school. I didn't.
See, and I'm glad you said that. If there's any other young athletes listening that feel they have to specialize in one sport.
No. Like YOLO, might as well.
Diving attempt at short, 1-run scores. Everyone will move up a base as the first ball that makes it to the outfield in the inning nets a run. And it's 1-1. But as we were saying that, I'm glad you're saying this as a current U of M softball player, an All-American at Michigan. So you have a little credentials behind you that you don't have to just play softball 365 days a year to have success.
You're an athlete. Just stay in shape. That's it. Do it differently. Play basketball, play volleyball. I love track. That one's a fun one. I don't know. I just feel like might as well just do everything while you can. You won't be able to do it in college.
Yeah, once you get to this level, you live, breathe, eat, and sleep softball.
Yeah. You know how many naps I've taken in our locker room?
You'll have plenty of time to spend 11 and a half months out of the year focusing on softball.
Yes.
So I like that a lot of these young ladies in their bios play multiple sports. Slap attempt from Gillick goes foul. So I'm glad that you said that because, you know, coaches and parents can say that all you want, but take it from someone who's had a lot of success at the highest level of college softball. You don't have to just sit there and focus on softball once you turn 10 years old.
No, it should still be fun at that point.
Exactly.
Even for these girls right here, even though if they're like, oh, I'm not committed yet, I haven't, like no coaches have talked to me or anything. It's like, listen, you got time. There's a place for you.
Absolutely.
There is a place for you.
Gillick waves and misses. She goes down swinging. Helton gets her first strikeout as Savannah Letson comes to the plate.
Here we go, twos.
Number 22, Savannah Letson.
Letson was one of the few that was at our other uncommitted games, the D2 uncommitted games, and she caught the attention of a lot of coaches, and she's not the only one, but she earned a spot right there, a rip into left field for a 2 RBI base hit, and Savannah Letson showing off.
Heads up.
Some heads-up base running from both Letson and Overton.
That is a clutch hit.
Didn't do anything crazy with it, just a nice solid swing, found a hole, and she gets 2 RBIs to her name for it. Danielle Rivas coming to the plate. Saw her in the circle last half inning. Danielle, out of, again, California, is fluent in Spanish.
Wow.
Which I imagine, depending on where in California you are, is a little more common than other spots.
Yeah, I took Spanish at Michigan, and I almost cried during my exam. So that is great for you, because that is a hard language to learn.
In college, I took 2 semesters of Italian. And
yeah.
the only thing I remember out of those 2 semesters is that the singular form of spaghetti is spaghetto. So one noodle is a spaghetto.
Nice.
That is all I remember from my year of Italian. So, Mom and Dad, that was time well spent. Swing, no swing, she held up. 2-1. Rivas will wait. Charlie Helton trying to work through a little bit of a jam. 3-1. The pitch, low. Took something off that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. First base is open, so a walk is not the worst thing in the world.
No, it wouldn't be bad.
Piper Phillips, the final team 5er to hit, is up next. Swing and a cue shot back to the circle. They'll take the sure out at first, which, that was the 3rd and final out. Pardon me. I'm going to take the break and focus in. I'm going to get a tongue lashing from the manager, Christian. We'll take a break. 3-1 here in the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games. Here in beautiful Ann Arbor, Michigan, College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Showcase. As it will be Reese Dunny, Lily Courtney, and Emmy Fertizzi due up. Let's get into the start of the second half of this showcase. Again, the morning session was fantastic. If you listened then, thank you so much. Off to a hot start here in the afternoon session. Reese Dunny going to try to keep it going for team number 4. Reese comes to us from Brighton, goes to Heartland High School, the 2027. First pitch, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. pitch misses way up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rock the delivery. Swing and a miss. Rivas with a strikeout to get Dunny. That was a battle. She sets down Dunny and brings up Lily Courtney.
Number 13, Lily Courtney.
Courtney out of Rising Sun High School in Indiana. Now, that's a school you're not going to forget the name of. Counts 0-1.
Bunch of animals where?
Courtney. Lefty.
Oh.
Stands in the back of the box. The pitch.
Yeah, that's the right.
Called strike. Now,
I don't agree with that.
He's been a little more consistent. He's been more of a pitcher's umpire than we had in the morning session.
What was that?
You learn something new every day.
That was at her eyebrows.
Courtney settles in. She'll take one to right field. Caught on a hop. Heads up play on the right side. Now there's 2 away for Emma Fertizzi.
You know what will get you on this field is the sun.
And there's Tess Bradford again making the catch. Good jump on it from second base. Again, she made it look fairly routine. That's not necessarily a routine play.
But the sun will get you. Mother Nature on this field sometimes has you back, sometimes doesn't.
Emmy Fertizzi batting. When is the worst time to play? Is it morning? Is it night? When? Because you're in center field.
I would say in between the afternoon and night, like around 5.
So right at the start of dinner time.
Yes.
Swinging a
so
foul.
when we play when we have our Friday night games, that gets rough at the start.
There's one person I know.
You just have to get through the first inning or 2, and then you're all right.
Yeah, and then I feel bad for a right fielder when the sun's starting to set. It gets bad.
And cutting cameras.
But the wind blows out on our field.
Well, and I'm sure you'll make that trade, won't you?
Yes.
A little bit of sun in your eyes for the wind.
Yes. Because for baseball, wind blows in, but they get no sun. We get sun, wind blows out.
Nice.
Emmy Fertizzi from Kings Ridge Christian School. 2027. His first team all-region this past year as a sophomore.
20 years, usually.
Had 30 stolen bases in 29 games last year. That's pretty efficient.
Little rabbit.
2-2. Yeah. Swing and a foul. And she's taking some healthy hacks. At least from the limited swings we've seen. She's not just going to try and put one on the ground and beat it out. She's going to try to find a gap and end up on third.
Yeah, she can find a gap for sure. That was a good hack for 2 strikes.
Just missed outside. 3-2.
Seems like she saw the changeup, so I bet you Helton's gonna go hard right now.
Swing and a foul. Almost into the press box.
Oh.
Ooh, pinballs around.
Someone almost got concussed.
Yeah, coach in the front row. Well, I'll give her a break because it was coming the opposite way. She just had to duck and get out of the way. 3-2 to Fertizzi, long at bat. She stays alive. Being pesky, waiting for that mistake from Rivas.
Maybe she should throw the changeup. Something off speed. She's seeing her fast really good.
Ooh, that one close to the knees. I don't know if that one's caught cleanly, if that's a punch out, but I know it helps if the catcher doesn't bobble it. So Fertizzi works the 2-out walk. There's Michaela Roberts.
Now this girl's she's the girl that's gonna hit the home run.
She certainly has the frame, and there's the stolen base from Fratesi. We mentioned it, 30 stolen bases in 29 high school games this past year. She gets on, and the first pitch, she's off. I will say, Michaela Roberts has a frame.
Yeah, she's my home run girl.
We saw Roberts play in the other showcase we had, and I know the minute she stepped into the box, everyone in the press box took notice. She's got a intimidating frame about her.
Yeah.
She has a presence in the box. Swing, and she just missed it. She knew it too. Flies out to center field to end the inning. A 2-out walk, but nothing more. Play will go on 3-1 in favor of team number 5. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Back here in Ann Arbor for the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Paige Luniak in the circle now. Piper Phillips steps into the box. Paige Luniak out of St. Louis, Michigan. Team captain, twice all-league, twice all-district, all-region this past year. As it's Phillips, and then the lineup turns over Hayes and Bradford to follow. Piper Phillips comes to us from White House, Ohio. Swing and a pop-up right side, and Luniak will get the first batter she faces on the pop-up. 1 up, 1 down.
See, I didn't know where that sun was. I thought she was gonna run into it. It's also, it seems like a bright and sunny day out there. It's really hot in this press box.
I will say it's warm, but Jerissa, you be happy you weren't here for the last one, because I think the coolest it was 95 on the real field.
That's awful.
Yeah, Janessa, it was not. We didn't. You know, up here you at least have a portable AC unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did not. I drank a lot of water that day, and I was.
You would have heard a crash on the floor. If the mic went out, that was me.
Now, I will say I am not going to complain about those days when, I'm sure you know, those early season games when it's 40.
Cold.
Yeah, so a lot of these young ladies, especially the ones from Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin, Indiana, the up north teams, yeah, that's the start of their season is you're dealing with sleet sometimes.
Those ones are tough. And I never want to wear a jacket during my games because I don't want to warm up and it get cold again.
Ground ball over to third, and Roberts with a fire over to first.
She threw that like it was nothing. I like this girl. The girl at third.
Well, I wouldn't.
I like her.
That's Michaela Roberts again.
Yeah. She is my home run hitter.
She looks the part.
Yeah.
Beth Hayes has bounced out to her twice. Tess Bradford coming up to the plate. Tess Bradford walked in her first at-bat.
See, in this game, I would be so upset if I got hit by a pitch.
Now, I will say that they haven't hit one yet, but what they've done, at least last time, is if you get hit by a pitch, they just count it as a ball. Well, I guess you can take the base. Yeah, so they'll just say, it's a ball, stand in there, we want to see a hit.
Oh, I'm taking a ball all day.
Yeah.
I would be so mad if I got hit by a pitch.
Bradford had the count 2-0. Just missed 3-0.
Turning 2, that organization is definitely making a name for itself. We have some girls on our team that are
This is low ball course.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of Turning 2 people out here.
If you go around, you'll see a lot of the same organizations. Not saying they have a monopoly on it, but I'm sure you know, playing in the Big Ten, that you see a lot of girls from certain organizations that come up because they have a way of developing players and getting them ready for the college game.
Yeah.
Quinn Krasmensky comes up. She grounded into the double play last time. There's 2 outs now, so that's out of the question.
Well, she's pulling up the sleeves. Sun's out, guns out. You know what? That's giving her a lot more power right now. She's hitting it far. Dang it.
Big swing from Quinn.
I was really hoping she was going to not get in the gap.
Counts 0-2. See if she shortens up with the 0-2. Luniak looks in. The pitch. Outside, they'll look at first, no throw down. Bradford almost got too big of a secondary lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul back to the screen.
See, I'm just like this. Whenever I have 2 strikes on me, I try and think anything close, but everything looks close. So
you end up just swinging at a lot. Hey, as long as you foul it off, you hope the pitcher eventually makes the mistake.
Exactly.
This is low, 2-2.
That kind of looks like an off speed.
I don't mind that pitch 1 and 2. You have a little bit to work with. And you just said if you notice they're chasing a lot, maybe throw one in the dirt, see if you can get them to really fish at.
If they're early on your fast, they're going to be real early on your off speed.
Swing another foul back. Kuzminski, a heck of a battle here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner on first, 2 away. Luniak delivers, swing and a miss, big punch out, wears down Krasminski and gets out number 3. 3-1, Team 5 on top here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Back here at the College Bound Jock D1 Uncommitted Games Showcase. brought to you by Park Avenue Productions. Shout out our director and kind of everything man, Christian David on, well, he's usually on graphics, but he's kind of just the everything guy. Like, he'll have a job, but Christian will just say, hey, go do this. And David goes, okay. Maybe, like, you've seen him go and fix cameras. He's had to, you know, run the 1s and 2s as Christian's doing it. Dean on the ball follow camera, the one you see right now. So he's done an excellent job there. There's some things that go behind the scenes that you don't see. And Janissa, her first time really with a microphone on the air, and she's done a very nice job.
I would hope so.
Well, the thing is, you show up and you know more softball than I'd see in 4 lifetimes. So that makes it easy that I can just go, hey, why did that happen? You've forgotten more about softball than I know, so it helps out. You've done a nice job, and especially gotten a little more comfortable, and it's become this is something that I think you can find some time to do.
I sure hope so. I mean, I guess I have to have an idea of what I got to do in the future. You know?
You still got some time.
I do like to go with the wind, move with the waves, you know. Don't want to stress too much about it.
Riley Satarski, Charlie Helton, and Paige Luniak due up as a high fly ball from Satarski, and she's out number 1 here in the 3rd.
That's right.
Piper Phillips now in the circle for team number 5. Piper Phillips out of Anthony Wayne High School, swinging a ground ball. If Piper could at least throw 1 ball so I could give a little more about her. It's been 2 pitches, 2 outs. So I guess I have to get this in quick. Her 2nd year on varsity. She was 2nd team all-league. Also, talk about multi-sport athletes, plays varsity golf. So, which usually which I guess depending on what state you're in, sometimes girls golf is in the fall. So they'll get a chance to do that as Luniak not hitting, so Ava Walker at the plate. And we get a foul ball, so we get at least a little bit of time here.
Yeah, but I wish I was good at golf.
Golf is a sport that
I'm awful at. I am awful at golf.
And usually it's baseball player and softball players struggle because they want to have the baseball or softball
swing.
swing.
Baseball players are better at it because they already go golfing in their swings already. Softball, on the other hand,
you have to have a little more level.
Yeah, you know, we like to be different. Wow, that was a 6-pitch inning. 6-pitch inning.
5 or 6 pitch inning.
Snaps to you,
as,
Piper.
Piper Phillips, makes the most of her pitches, gets them out in order. 1, 2, 3. We'll step aside. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Here's Isabella DeGroat. Takes a pitch that maybe a bit below the knees, but hey, she gets 2 more for strike number 1.
Yeah, that was... Sorry to the pitcher.
Oh, and then DeGroat goes chasing after a changeup. But see, while yes, DeGroat may be upset with that first strike call, I like what I saw from Luniak. She saw the low strike call.
Yes.
So why not try to take advantage of that?
Oh, 100%. And guess what? I went to Grove because I probably would have done the same thing.
One hopper over to Roberts and a strike to first base. And that's 1 up, 1 down. Hartley didn't have to move her glove. Here's another look at the throw. Nice pitching from Paige Luniak. Olivia McPherson comes to the plate. McPherson had an infield single last time.
Yes.
Counts 2-0.
See, he likes the low ones, the umpire does. So if I was Luniak,
I think
I
TriCaster
would
you can also like
go really, I would go for the bottom half
Just
of the strike
more than
zone
just that.
every time.
That's where about that pitch
depend on the
was.
strike
She
zone.
fouled it off.
Yeah,
between
no.
her
That was
legs.
a good one. But if she's behind in the count, then she probably should just go for a low pitches.
Yeah.
She was aiming low there.
Exactly.
Missed at the bottom of the shins, but yeah, Luniak trying to live basically thighs and below.
Yes.
McPherson in a hitter's count, 3-1. Swing and a fly ball, right field, but caught for out number 2. Tatarski didn't have to move too much for that one. She had her played pretty well, and she's playing fairly deep for the going the opposite way, too.
Well, Christian, time to get a TriCaster.
You know, one thing that I do see differently that,
Time to get a TriCaster.
like playing while other people are playing on the field that I've been playing at, is that it just looks so small.
From up in the press box.
Yeah, I'm like, do I really look that small up there? Like down there, actually? Like, I don't think so, but maybe. I probably do.
I'll tell you what, a lot of these girls, they're not that small, because when you go down and talk to them, you're eye to eye with them.
Like, the field looks huge at this angle.
Do you have it?
Makes it all the more impressive when we will finally get that first home run, because it's going to, someone's going to get it for you.
Please.
That's
Bale, swing and a foul straight back.
Yeah.
Lake Fenton product that, well, she can supply some power, holds the school's single season home run record with 13. Also drove in 68 RBIs, also a Lake Fenton record.
Yeah, and that's a weird one.
Some power from the catcher. Called strike 3. Got caught looking. We'll head to the next inning as it's still 3-1. Here, Team 5 on top of the college-bound Jocks Uncommitted Games. Ava Williams, Peyton Lenardi, and McKenna Hartley do up for team number 4. It's Piper Phillips in the circle. And all the scores 3-1, but even when the 3 runs scored, there was a lot of infield hits.
Yeah.
I'd say the pitchers have shown out once again.
100%. And, I mean, and sometimes you're going to have some of those hits that are just little bloop hits, and you're just like, what the heck is this? Hit it square, you know? But, I mean, they work their singles, but, I mean, the defense is pretty, they've come in clutch for sure for their pitcher.
Williams roped the double into the left center gap. her first time up. She's had one of the best swings of the day, period. First session or second session. Williams waits the pitch. Swing and a miss. She wasn't sitting change up, and she got caught on it.
That was a really good pitch.
Amazing.
She has a pretty closed off stance.
That front foot well in front of the back foot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's still doing commentary.
Swing and a pop-up. Got her on the handle. Coming into foul territory and making the catch is Bale.
That was a little close.
I'm surprised he's still doing commentary.
That was that was Harriman's, the other 18 we have. With the with everyone wearing their travel uniforms, sometimes we get double numbers, and that's not very. I would just say that is the one small negative. That sometimes it makes it hard when I see two different 18s. So I apologize to Lorena. She made a nice play going into foul territory.
It's okay. We forgive you.
As Peyton Lenardi is at the dish, she went down swinging her first time.
Another closed off stance.
Yeah. No, Andy's a great guy. Yeah.
Lenardi.
Like I said, he almost has like that
Crowds the
perfect
plate a
accent
bit
for
too.
Kate
As far as she's closed off and back off the plate, she is almost over top of the inside third of the plate.
I'm just wondering, that's what I was wondering, if she gets an inside pitch, will she be able to turn on it? Like, it's okay, obviously, it's okay to have a closed off stance, but if you're that close to the plate and pretty, like, that front foot is pretty far over, I don't know about an inside pitch.
Fouled that one away, 1 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Lenardi's obviously had success with it. And again, batting stance, there's no one-size-fits-all approach.
And you know what's crazy? As soon as these girls go to college, their stance and their swing will change so much. I came into college with no step, and now I'm basically standing up tall and having a pretty big step. Like it always changes every time.
Yeah, he was
Once
very
the coaches
short
can work with you every single
Yeah,
day,
and then you like work
Some
on
get
something
arrested
because
in
it's
Oklahoma.
different. It's a different type of pitching that you're seeing, you know?
Swing and a miss.
Good pitch.
Phillips gets the punch out. Brings up McKenna Hartley. She singled in Williams last time up. Nobody on. 2 away. Pickerington North High School out of Ohio. Swing and a foul.
I had to bail him out the next morning.
She's aggressive with her swings, which I really like.
I was going to say, Hartley was trying to give you your first home run.
Yeah, it's like with Greg, it's like a weird moment of pride.
She has a swing.
It's not been from lack of trying from a lot of these batters.
No.
It's not as if it's been a bunch of slap hitters that are trying to play small
ball.
ball.
Contact. You gotta meet it.
Yeah.
Credit to all the pitchers we've seen today. And even when the pitchers have struggled, it's not because they've been hit around, it's because they've had some
he'll
command
text me kind of not very often.
Yeah.
It's always good to.
We haven't had an inning where it's boom in the gap, boom up the middle, off the wall. It's if they give up a hard hit, it's usually one and done.
Yeah. Just a girl can only dream, I guess.
Swing and a miss, and again, Hartley not being cheated. Piper Phillips navigating well. One, two. Just missed away. Don't mind that waist pitch though.
No, yeah, it's 2-2. She got another pitch. 2 other pitches if she's gonna walk her, but I think she's gonna give her a change up.
Kate's pretty self-aware.
I like predicting things. Dang it.
And then you're gonna foul back off the screen. Two and two.
Yeah.
Phillips steps in the circle, looks in. The offer.
Oh!
Swing and a pop-up. Keep that bat delayed on the off speed and just fight it off. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is a very long at bat, and I love it.
Phillips trying to get the 1-2-3 inning. Hartley trying to keep the inning alive.
Nice.
Full count. Left one upstairs.
And those ones, me personally, I would swing at that.
Hard to lay off, isn't it?
It is hard to lay off when you're looking for something close and it's like, it looks like
yeah,
it's there, and then you swing under it.
Especially those rise balls.
Yes.
Start in the zone, but end up outside of it.
Because the people outside the pole. This is pretty cool. This is cool number.
And Hartley, we said a lot. People aren't here to watch you walk. That's one where if I'm a coach, I'm a little impressed by the one. She didn't chase on a close pitch 3-2.
Yeah, and it wasn't even that she was trying to foul everything off, like, and waiting for her pitch, and she was swinging, and she just happened to barely miss them.
Swinging a ground ball to third, so hold that battle for one extra pitch as Headlines grounds out. A heck of a battle from Hartley is all for naught as the inning ends 3-1. Team 5 on top here in the College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Us off here in the bottom of the 4th with a gap shot.
That's a triple.
Oh, she held up at second. I was with you to this, and I thought she should have been at third.
That was an awesome hit. I like triples.
Well, especially you go the opposite way, so she'll settle for the double.
Great start, babe!
I thought she could have been to third easily. I don't know if she got the signal confused, but there, 3 hopper to the fence. And right about there is when she stopped. So Zoe Overton will have a chance at an RBI. Pitch misses 1-0.
He's called that pitch before, that should have been a strike, in my opinion.
Charlie Helton back in the circle. Overton singled her first time up. Miss 3-0. Helton looks in the pitch. Swing and a pop up. Is it playable? Oh, just off the glove.
Oh, she's lucky.
I think when she was coming over, Lenardi, that's tough because it basically came down 6 inches or so from the screen.
Yeah, that is tough. But also in a situation of 3-0, when you got 3 balls on you, questionable call. Anyways, when you have 3 balls on you, I'm going to be looking at driving that ball into the ground rather than trying to hit a home run with it. Just because if I can hit it hard on the ground rather than hard in the air, because that's not really going to do anything. But she's battling. She wants to swing. She got peoples to impress.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Swinging a foul tip. She just got a piece of it. Good thing she didn't drag her bat to the plate, otherwise she would have swung and missed, but the last fiber of the bat touches the last stitch of the softball.
That's good.
Oppo Taco for number 88, Zoe Overton. And the first home run of the day drives in a pair. And Janessa is very happy right now.
Wow. Let's go.
The opposite field power to a line drive home run.
That's what I want to see. That's what these college coaches want to see.
And here is one more look. After nearly popping out in foul territory. We'll have that in just a moment. But a 2-run shot. And it took a while to get home run number 1, but we finally got it. 5-1 in favor of Team 1.
I feel accomplished.
It's now it's an even better day, isn't it?
It is a way better day. That's what I love to see.
Even here.
Samantha Gillick at the plate. Walled Lake Northern. Swing a line drive. Nearly extra bases.
I love that.
With Gillick's speed, if that is another foot to the right, that could be triple, maybe inside the park territory.
Yeah, she seems like inside the park for that one.
All right, here is, we're going to take another look in a moment to that home run. Next pitch, low and away. Swing a line drive off the glove at short. Gillick, she wants 2, and she's in there with a double on a line drive off the shortstop's glove. So we've had a double, we've had a home run, now we've had a single. Can Savannah Letson give us a triple and get the cycle in 4 straight batters? She had a 2 RBI single last time. Swing and a line drive, drops into center field. Gillick moves up a base and Letson with her second hit of the day. Aggressive at bat.
You know what? I'm feeling another home run.
Are you now?
100% yes. Something's telling me.
Danielle Rivas coming to the plate. This is ball 1. Runners on first and third, still nobody out. Swing and a miss. Letson will take second unopposed. Rivas bounced out to the pitcher last time. Swing a ground ball to third. Will look the runner. No, throw home. Not in time. Strong slide to the backstop side of home plate. That allows the run to score, and Rivas gets an RBI for her troubles.
I was surprised she went.
Well, I thought when they first looked Gillick back to third, it was almost as if it was a courtesy look and they didn't expect her to actually be far off the base and had already decided, okay, I'm going to look them throw. If they go right to third, they might get her.
Oh, yeah, it would have been sick, yeah, if she faked through, did a little pump, that she would have totally got her. But they still got an out, so that's all that matters. They got the out.
Piper Phillips at the plate. Popped out to first last time. She's quickly behind 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Letson over at third. Swing and a pop-up. This one playable. Lenardi with the mask off. Makes that one with ease. 2 away. Lineup turns over, and we will see Maylee Hayes. Hayes is grounded out to third in each of her 2 at-bats.
Go, Hayes. Right here, man. Right here, Miley.
That was a close one.
1-0 to Hayes.
That one shocked me.
I believe the first Pennsylvania native we've shouted out from Belle Vernon area. Swing and a miss. Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania, where she's from. The 2027 has played both of her high school years on the varsity squad. Missed 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lutson over at third. Pitch. Called strike, 2-2.
That is the pitch you want. Right there.
Pitch misses upstairs, 3-2. Swing and a pop-up towards us, and it's just too short. All the coaches that were sitting in that area, they all gave it at least a courtesy reach. They were ready to make the catch if it came to them. Swing and another pop-up. Let's see if someone can make the play here. No, a bit short.
Yeah, I would hope so, because they should be experienced enough to catch a pop fly.
Well, especially the ones that are former players, too.
100%.
I'm sure you don't say anything to the coaches on first and third if they bobble a foul ball towards them.
Yeah.
Swing another foul. I'm sure you're very forgiving and you don't, let them know that they made an error in the coach's box.
Yes, that is, yeah. Yeah.
Swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Strikeout ends the inning. However, a couple of runs come in to score on the Zoe Overton home run. One more look at it. She goes opposite field. And we'll be back on the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. About 8 minutes left in this one. Danny Rivas is back in the circle. Well, if it goes quick, we might have one more half. But Reese Dunny, Lily Courtney, and Emmy Pertizzi scheduled to hit. Brady Beaton, Vanessa Conway here with you for the college-bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games here at the University of Michigan.
Yes.
Brought to you by Park Avenue Productions. Have had a fun time as we are almost done with game number 4 of 6.
Yes, I had an awesome time. Oh!
That one hit off the railing, and coming over to make the play was DeGroat, and well, that's an awkward play because that railing's about 8 feet off the ground, or maybe a little less.
Yeah,
maybe closer to 6 feet.
Yeah, I would say like 6 feet. It was just awkward, for sure.
You don't want to jump into it because that part has no give.
No.
Dunny lets the pitch miss way wide. And who knows, maybe there's some players that I know that there are some older high school players. There could be some future teammates or future opponents for you in this game.
I'm having PTSD from seeing all that red in that circle, that picture circle.
I'm sure you are. Now, it is not Rivas' fault that her travel team is all red. And she's also from California, so I'll give her a pass.
I'll give her that. I will give her that.
So at least it's a little bit of a mix for you.
I just hate red.
I'm sure you do. 3-1 here to Reese Dunny. Struck out swinging rather her first time up. Swing and a foul.
Nice.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Rivas looks in, rocks, delivers. Swing! Yes, Dunny comes up empty. Strikes out for the second time, and now Lily Courtney comes to the plate.
Number 13, Lily Courtney.
Pitch misses low.
Is that an off speed?
Looked like she started her off with something. It definitely wasn't a fastball. Took something off that one. Lily Courtney, left-handed batter, 2026 outfielder, also a cross-country runner.
Yeah, that's not me. Give me short distance.
Courtney will take the long ones.
Yeah, not here.
Again, another multi-sport athlete we highlighted. Counts 2-0. Pitch misses up high, 3-0. Swing and a fly ball. Playable left center field, and the catch is made on the run by Zoe Overton. 2 away for Emmy Fratesi.
Number 8, Emmy Fratesi.
Fratesi coming to the plate. About 4 minutes left to go in this one. So maybe another couple batters. Fratesi walked her first time, lays down a bunt, and no one even going to have a prayer to get her. If you were playing backyard rules, pitcher's hand out for first, she still was safe.
Yeah, she was safe. It kind of scared me when it popped up a little bit, but no one was really ready for it. I think that's the first bunt of the day.
First successful.
Yes, successful bunt
of the day. There have been some fouls.
Yes. So good for her. Showed off her speed a little bit.
Here comes Michaela Roberts, flied out to center field.
Here's my girl. She's timing it up.
She was underneath a pitch at the knees last time. Roberts standing near the front of that box, holds the bat way out in front of the right shoulder. Pitch called, strike, throw down the tag. She got her! Lenardi shows off the cannon. And excuse me, that was not Lenardi. That was, I believe, number 18. As here's the punch out, or excuse me, the
headline
caught stealing. Yes, as she gets the caught stealing to end the inning. Have a couple minutes left to go in this one. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Paige Luniak in the circle for what should be the final at-bat, maybe 2 if Tess Bradford swings at the first pitch. Bradford has walked twice. I would be swinging at anything close. Count 1-0. Bradford taps home plate. Pitch misses inside. Now Bradford's walked twice. I'm probably swinging as it's now 2:38. This is the last batter of the game. Called strike, 3-1. Janissa will be down there with our player of the game after the conclusion. Zoe Overton, 2 hits, including a home run. Next game will be Team 4 versus Team 6, and then we'll finish off the day with Team 5 and 6 after that. Swing, a foul ball out of play. Almost catch made right in front of the press box. 3-2. Ball 4, and that is how the game will end. Tess Bradford working a walk as team number 5 takes the 6-1 win. We'll step aside, come back with Janissa and our player of the game, Zoe Overton, when we return here at the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Back here at the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games, our own Janissa Conway down there with our player of the game, Zoe Overton.
Hi, Zoe. So you are our home run girl. How did it feel?
It felt great. I was very happy about it.
Okay, awesome. And you said it was supposed to be a bunt?
Yeah, I was told to bunt, and I'm not really a bunter, so yeah.
Okay, so now you got the first game out. So coming into the second game, what's one thing that you're gonna work on or kind of keep the same?
I think I'm gonna keep the same mindset and just keep going at it. No, I don't think I'm gonna change anything.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thanks, Janissa. Game 4 has concluded. We'll be back with Game 5 of the day. Team 4 and Team 6 will duke it out in about 15 minutes time. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back with more here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited. Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Hello, everybody, and welcome into the University of Michigan for game number 5 of the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. This game features Team 4 and Team number 6. Team 6, the road team, or excuse me, the home team, so they will be in the field first, and Ellie Powell gets us started. She's greeted by Michaela Roberts. Actually went to the plate a second time in her first game, but it ended prematurely when the final out was made on the base paths. But we talked about Michaela in that first game. Big presence in that box.
Yeah, don't know if I agree with that first pitch strike. Looked a little high.
Change up, almost had her on her front foot.
Yes.
She was able to hold up. Roberts, a 2027 corner infielder. Pitch misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
2027?
Yeah, she's young. Going into her junior year, and she already has the frame that I'm sure most coaches are salivating over. Pitch upstairs. 3-1. Change up for a strike.
Full count now. Okay.
Let's see what Ellie Powell wants to come with. The pitch. Swing. Oh, I think that hit her in the foot. And the home plate umpire, hey, he was on top of it.
Good.
He called it as quick as you did.
Good, yeah. Because guess what? This is my girl that's hitting a home run. We already saw a home run, and I was pretty satisfied by it, but I want to see her hit a home run very badly.
Yeah, they're off the foot. Wasn't a bad swing. 3-2. Change up. Strike 3 call. Just got the bottom of the zone. And a strong start for Ellie Powell.
I'm wondering if they're teammates. They might be.
Let's see. We have Ellie Powell, who plays for Finesse National McBrayer 15U, and then Roberts plays for Finesse 16U. So same organization. They're wearing the same uniforms today, but not on the same squad.
I think I would laugh too much if I was facing my friend.
You couldn't focus as much even in a showcase like this.
No, I don't know if I would be able to.
Riley Satarski at the plate out of Allen Park High School.
Ooh,
caught the umpire off the plate.
Gut punch.
Satarski, not only just a varsity softball player, also on the varsity basketball team for the Jaguars.
Oh, thank you.
2-1. Swing and a miss.
Pitch.
Chased at the 60-mile-per-hour pitch below the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A drop ball inside is pretty deceiving in my opinion.
See if she goes back to it.
Oh.
She tried to, just a bit too low, 3-2.
She throws that changeup a lot. That's what needs to be in everyone's mind, is like how much she throws that changeup.
Swinging, and another foul ball off the front leg.
Ouch.
That one caught Satarski a little more bluntly than it did Roberts.
Yes.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 away.
I feel like she's gonna throw the changeup. No.
Swinging a ground ball to third. 2 hops into the glove and the throw to first. And the strong stretch.
My predictions are so
Wendell.
off. So off. I keep thinking she's going to throw a changeup, she's going to throw a hard pitch, and then she does the exact opposite.
So you're telling me she'd have you confused in the box?
Yeah. That's why I can't try and guess. If I guess, I'm not touching that ball. Looking at 3 strikes in a row.
First pitch off speed for a ball. Well, Ellie Powell, first 2 batters she's faced, a strikeout and a routine ground out. So she's doing something right in the early going. Charlie Helton to the plate.
Nice!
Swing and a line drive caught in right field. But again, if you're Helton, like you said, don't change a thing. That's the reaction. A nice swing.
Yeah,
3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Bottom of the first here on the campus of the University of Michigan. Get to meet Team 6 for the first time. Anna Light, Easton Lavery, and Levy Irwin will all come to bat. They will face Paige Luniak to start off in the circle for team number 4. We already met Paige so far today, a pitcher out of St. Louis High School in St. Louis, Michigan. Much smaller than the one in Missouri. First pitch to Anna Light. Just misses ball 1.
Disco gets speed. I want to see her on the bases.
Left-handed leadoff hitter.
Probably gonna have speed.
Pitch misses upstairs, 2-0.
I know I was just stating the obvious, but she gives real speed.
Anna's light on her feet. 2-0.
Hey, you never know. You can't ever judge a book by its cover, you know? I guess.
Bailed one up there just a bit late. Foul, 2-1. Anna Light comes to us from Goodrich High School. 2 balls, 1 strike. She was all league and all region after her freshman season. She's a 2028. So what she listed as the sport she likes to do the most besides softball. And now I'm sure some college coaches would ask her to not do this once she gets on campus. Swinging a line drive, deflects into the glove.
Nice
it went off of Roberts, and having the wherewithal to stick with it and make the catch, McKenna Hartley for out number 1. So officially, Anna Light goes down 5 for her put out in the book. But as I was saying, Anna Light likes to downhill ski.
Whoa.
Which I believe that's the first we've had of those this year.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It's now I'm sure some of the college coaches, we may have had one in the other showcase. It may have been a cross-country skier.
What?
But I think that's the first downhill skier we've had. Easton Lavery up to bat. She's out of Howell, Michigan.
I'm from the middle of California. I didn't know there was no downhill skiing.
Say there's nothing super close to here. You still have to go
but
a few hours north.
My mom would never let me do it.
Well, 0-2 goes to 1 and 2.
I saw snow falling for the first time my freshman year at Michigan.
That's got to be a little bit. That hadn't been maybe as much of a culture shock as anything else.
Just a little bit.
1-2, misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But Lavery, 2027. She's been a starter since her freshman year, all conference last year. Swing and a miss into the dirt as Lavery is out at first. So I guess we'll have to wait till next time to talk about how she's the second player we've had today that is that speaks Spanish. She has her seal of biliteracy. So she's officially biliterate in Spanish. So we'll have to save that for next time because Levy Irwin comes back up to the plate. She made the trip from Georgia, so she's showing up in both sessions today. Out of Stars Mill High School in Fayetteville, Georgia. But she has a lot of different awards to her name. She also won the offensive award, not just for her softball team, but because she was the quarterback of her flag football team down in Georgia.
Wait, was it like an actual?
It's the varsity flag football team. She won was the quarterback and won the offensive award. Also plays varsity soccer and track.
Oh yeah.
Ground ball is short off a diving Hartley, and she reaches. So Irwin, a bit of an athlete.
Yeah.
You could probably put downhill skis on her, and she'd figure it out.
Yeah, not me.
I will tell you, it's having only done it a few times, it's not as bad as you think. It takes a little bit to get used to it. Not as bad as you think. Here comes Madison Babcock. Saw her as a pitcher in the first session. Going to play the field here in the second.
Oh. Wait, I didn't know you could do that.
So Babcock, well, she made a long trek. She's from Appleton, Wisconsin, which,
see.
as the crow flies, is not that far, but having the drive takes a bit.
Yeah.
Chicago traffic's no joke.
Awful.
Yeah, that's right, because you probably had to ride a bus through Chicago at times.
We had to drive to Northwestern.
Yeah, and I can't imagine. I could not imagine having to drive a bus through Chicago. That would be nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Everything. I was in New York and it was pretty packed there too.
Yeah, that also would not be fun.
Yeah, LA is awful.
Basically.
Yeah, you know, any type of traffic, which I don't understand why traffic happens, just drive. But I could just be young, dumb.
That's the quote of the day. I don't understand why traffic happens, just drive.
Yes. Make it make sense.
There we go.
No, he did not.
Strike 3, and Babcock and are both befuddled. We'll gather ourselves.
Scam.
Take a break. Oh, you're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Wacky head.
Ava Walker has to duck out of the way as we get started.
Happy birthday.
Walker out of Elkhart, Indiana.
My dad punted it.
Pitch, similar pitch that rung up Babcock. It's called, so both sides got the call.
This
1 ball, 1 strike. Now, Ava Walker, I'm assuming it's the last name, because most travel programs do. She plays for the Indiana Magic, but it's the Indiana Magic Good. I'm assuming the coach's last name is Good, but I'd like to imagine they just said, we're good. So we're the Indiana Magic Good team.
Funny.
2-1, slap to the left side, fielded from the back. Heck of a throw to get the out. Didn't even take a step. Feet were planted, and a strike of a throw from Levy Irwin to get the out.
That was a really quick transfer on Irwin's part. It was, she got it in her glove and got it out real quick.
Well, here's another look. She doesn't even move the feet. She just shifts the weight back and fires over to first.
I've seen a lot of people diving into first base. Do you think it's a quicker approach?
You're the All-American softball
I don't know.
player. I'm just some guy that says where the ball goes on the field. Popped up to short. Much easier play for Irwin that time for out number 2.
Yeah,
here's what I say from my perspective. If it was actually quicker, people would do it all the time.
All the time.
And I'm pretty sure that because you can run through the base, it might feel quicker to dive, but I'm sure if you tested, if I had you run 10 times running through and 10 times diving, the running through would be slightly quicker.
I think so too.
Peyton Lenardi inside, look out, jump out of the way. 1 ball, 1 strike. But it is just human nature to go, ooh, I'm close to the bag, I gotta dive to get there as quick as I can.
It's also human nature to jump out when a yellow ball is coming at you, but my coach would say no.
They don't care that it's human nature. They're there to coach it out of you.
If we jump out of the way, I get so scared.
Well, the reason you're here is because when your ancestors thousands and thousands of years ago got out of the way when there were big yellow things coming at them.
I guess.
That's how they survived.
Yeah.
That's why you have that instinct.
We actually practice getting hit by the ball.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. You're giving a lot of travel coaches some ammunition right there.
Oh my
And some
God.
high school coaches are going to
not
tell
real
their
balls,
team,
everybody.
listen, they do it
Anybody's
at Michigan.
Anybody who's listening, they're not real balls, okay? They're not real. They're foam balls. Don't start pelting your kids with balls.
They're actual softballs.
Yes.
They're not cranking it up to 65 and saying stand in there.
Oh,
Swing
and
and a
it's
blue
dropping.
hit into left field. Lenardi picks up the knock. First base hit in this one. Yeah, didn't do too much with it. Just went down and found the barrel. Looped it into left center.
Yeah, that's what you want to do with the changeup. Once you're sitting and you kind of lost all your legs and stuff, like you kind of just want to use your hands just to get it in, and that's what just happened. She was able to drop it in.
Called strike on McKenna Hartley. Singled and walked, so she has not been retired yet in this one. McKenna Hartley out of Pickerington North High School. She was the OCC Player of the Year, as well as first team All-District.
If I was a runner with this pitcher that throws this many changeups, I would be going all day. Just because, her past couple of changeups have been pretty low. The catcher's not going to get you. But I don't know if Lenardi steals.
Well, and then she mixes in a 60-mile-per-hour fastball at the knees, and if you guess wrong, it's kind of like at the plate. If you're sitting change-up and you guess wrong, you also have self-admitted you're a very aggressive base runner. Swinging a foul from Hartley.
But if you're fast, you're fast. You just now have a better chance when it's a change-up.
See all the things that have to go through a coach's mind, every pitch that has to go through a player's mind, every pitch.
Yes.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, the pitch. Swing and a miss. So the 2-out single does not come to pass. Only the single from Lenardi. You're watching the college-bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here at Alumni Field, Carroll Hutchins Stadium. University of Michigan for the college-bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Rose Wendell, McKenna Barman, and Natalie Roselle is the first pitcher on the ground, and Roberts makes the play, showing off that arm again over from the hot corner. Let's take another look as a little dribbler, about a 3-hopper, and a quick transfer and throw from Roberts. Kenna Barman comes to the plate. We'll take ball 1. Kenna Barman out of Hudsonville Unity Christian High School. 20 2028 takes the pitch away, 2-0. As a freshman and all-state honorable mention catcher, earned all conference and all region honors. Counts 2-0. Swing and a miss. 64 on the gun from Luniak. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch misses away. That one's 62. Nissa, what's the speed that you normally see? The average velocity you'll see in the Big Ten?
The average in the Big Ten, I would say, is like 66 to 68, 69.
Okay, so mid-high 60s.
Yeah, mid-high 60s. There's only a couple that will be over 70 or 70 plus. But for the most part, it's like pretty typical.
Strike 3 called right at the knees. Another punch out here for Luniak.
I think this guy just likes ringing people up.
Well, he's given the pitcher zone. He said, hey, we're here to see you hit. So I will say this. It's been the same strike. So
I guess.
Spoken like a true batter. You know, I'm sure if we had one of your pitchers up there, they'd say, you know what, he's got to go up there to swing.
And
right?
I'd be okay with it because I'd be on the field. But if it was against me, I would not be okay with it.
Natalie Roselle fouls one. Look out in the dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Roselle out of Ravenna. Swinging a ground ball. Roberts on 1 hop, fires to first, and a nice pick out of the dirt by Peyton Lenardi. And it's 3 up, 3 down. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Coming in to pitch is Peyton Welch out of Whiteford High School. First team all-league, all-region on her 1 year on varsity.
She kind of pumped that one in there. I had some
a little bit. We can get that up to, like you were saying, where you need to be, the 66 to 68.
And also, if you just have movement, it doesn't matter what speed you are. Like, we will face someone that's like 62, 63, but they have great movement, so it kind of balances out.
We've seen a couple pitchers like that, the more pitch-to-contact type. Get those weak pop-ups, those rollover grounders. Headline pops one up, back out of play. You know, I know you talked about it in the morning session, but the way you approached the game when you were these young ladies' age, sophomore to senior in high school, compared to what you did once you got here to U of M, was completely different, and how, you know, the coaching staff helped transform your game a bit.
Yeah, so I basically was super open-minded when I first got to college. I was open to anything and everything, so that's why my swing has changed so much, and that's why it's worked out for the best. And especially even in the outfield, you know, being in the outfield for a college team is a little bit different than for when I was in travel ball.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot more responsibilities out there, and you have to man the zone a little bit more, especially being in center field. But it's different, but it's a great different.
Miss Dunny up at the plate. She swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. .48 on the gun for that changeup.
That's a good difference.
That's a 14-mile-per-hour difference between the fastball and the changeup. Hey, and again, doesn't matter the velocity if you have that kind of difference. And that one's 64.
Yeah.
So that goes from 48 at 16 miles an hour. That's got to be tough because you mentioned before, if you guess something wrong, that kind of delta on the pitches, you're going to look silly.
Yeah, with a difference like that, like you're not going to be able to see the difference if you like. There's sometimes when a changeup is a little bit quicker, and if you're on time for the fast, you can foul off that changeup. But when it comes to Welch, you're not going to foul off the changeup. You're going to swing and miss. So you have to really recognize it out of the hand.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Reese Dunny. .2026. Takes strike 3 at the knees.
Okay.
Again, it's bet. I will just say, like, at some point, okay, maybe the umpire's not giving you the zone, but at some point, hey, if he's calling it the top of the shins.
Yeah, he's been calling it this whole game, so like everyone needs to know, okay, I'm gonna hunt that down pitch.
Lily Courtney comes to the plate.
So it's almost
from Rising Sun High School. They just like to say that.
Rising Sun.
That's that is a name you just don't forget. It's one that sticks in your mind.
Sounds like a nice song.
I'm kind of playing the zooms on the safer
1-0.
side.
2 balls, no strikes. Runner on first, Henline. Courtney hit a couple of balls in the air in her first 2 at-bats back in her first game. Popped up to second and flied out to center. Called strike, 2 balls and 1 strike.
This one's not too bad, but there's kind of that moment where you're ramping up, and it's either going to go medium or super fast.
Courtney, another 2026 outfielder. Pitch up top, 3-1.
Throw this, bring back the three.
Welch looks in. Trying to find the zone. She does.
Wow.
I
just hunting those knees.
That's all I need.
Like, that's the pitch that I'm going to want to hit now, because I know she's going to give it right there. And he's not really calling the high pitches. Not as much.
It's more, the zone shifted down a few inches. I think that's fair to say. Swinging a foul from Courtney. But yeah, I'm sure you've had plenty of experience, even at the college level. Hey, this guy's going to give an inch or 2 off the plate, so maybe crowd the plate a little more. You got to protect there. Hey, the first time he calls it, all right, it's not on you, but if he's rung up 3 girls on the same pitch, well,
exactly.
Now it's on the batter. And that one up high, and Courtney works a walk. 2 on, 1 away. And I have to imagine your coaching staff has told you that, hey, let me worry about the umpire, and you just go up and do your thing.
Yeah, I don't say anything, but Bonnie does.
You let her do the work.
Yeah, I let her say something.
Emmy Fratesi takes strike 1. So Emmy, in her fun facts section, so we've actually had a fair bit of flag football players for their high schools.
She's flag football too?
She's flag football too. She's she's from Georgia. She scored the first ever touchdown for their high school team, for their flag football team in their inaugural season. What? And so she's made history. She's a trailblazer. Foul ball straight back.
My high school was boring. What?
Would you have played flag football if they had a team?
Duh. Of course.
I know that the state of Michigan, I don't know if it's an officially recognized varsity sport, but select schools have started to have it in the state of Michigan, and it's really starting to grow, and you can see with the number of girls here that have been a part of it. Pitch in the dirt, both base runners will move up. Oh, that caught her in the leg. That was a cautious stay. Now, I will say it was a nice job getting over there, because if she goes, I think she might get thrown out with how quick she got to it. It would have been a close play. You know, with 2 outs, maybe you risk it. 1 out, I think you let your batter go. Swing and a miss, and Fertizzi goes down on strikes. And that brings up Michaela Roberts. 2 on, 2 away.
The gap is looking real good right now.
Well, Roberts 0 for 2 today, flied out and struck out. Big swing and a miss.
She needs to give herself way more time.
Now she's up in the box. Is that a timing issue with her front foot, or is it just as simple as, hey, take a step back in the box?
I mean, it doesn't really matter where you're at in the box as long as you get your front foot down at the right time. So, I mean, now that she's in the front of the box, she has to give herself a little bit more time than what her teammates would do when they're in the back of the box.
And anytime they find someone who
count
they like,
0-2.
They just can't keep.
The pitch.
But
62, just a rung too high up the ladder.
15 years.
And the count goes to 1-2. Still looking for the first run here in our 5th game of the College Bound Jocks Showcase. Swing and a ground ball over to third. Throw to first, and it gets off the glove. 1 run in the score. Throw to the plate, not in time. 2-run score on the error. And team number 4 has taken the lead here in the 3rd. So it would have been a tough play. Got a glove on it, but nothing more. And with 2 outs, base runners are going. Brings up Riley Satarski. Fly out and a ground out for Satarski. Swing and a foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike for Riley. Pitch hopped in.
Nice stop.
Smooth with it, too. 2 balls and a strike. 2 runs home in the inning on the error. Pitch misses upstairs. 3-1.
This is my count right here. 3-1.
You're looking for 1 pitch to do damage with.
Yeah!
There's some damage. Gap shot into
that.
left center. All the way to the wall. Satarski going to hold up at second. Trades places with Michaela Roberts, and it's an RBI double.
That's what I'm talking about. 3-1 count.
Don't get cheated. And Satarski shows off for the coaches in the stands. Here's another look. Smooth swing, and she's rewarded for it. Charlie Helton to the plate. 3 runs have all scored with 2 outs here in the inning. Helton out of Western Brown High School in Mount Orab, Ohio. Your conference player of the year this last year. First team All-City, first team All-District, first team All-State.
There you go.
Base hit up the middle from Helton.
Oh my, it's close.
Throw to the plate, and it's not quite in time. Helton with the RBI single as Satarski slides on the backstop side. We'll take another look at this base hit. Nice smooth swing right back up the middle. And I think if they let that ball travel a little more, I don't know if they get Satarski out, but it's a close play. Walker fouls off the first pitch she sees. Oh, and because Charlie had to so rudely interrupt me reading all her accolades with her base hit, she was also the Division III Cincinnati Enquirer Player of the Year. So I just wanted to round that out as I was going through her paragraph of accomplishments. Ava Walker back up to the plate. Grounded out, and her only at-bat here in this game. 0 for 3 on the day. Lays down the bunt. Back to the pitcher, Welch. Throw to first. Got her by a step. Peyton Welch, some PFP coming out of the circle to get the out before runs coming to score. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Leading off, 27, Taylor.
Kat Taylor leading us off. Swing and a foul back. So Taylor out of Walsh Jesuit High School. Count goes to 1 and 2. Kat has also been a competitive dancer since she was 6. Slap right at third, and Taylor will line out, and her next swinging bunt, the next time she reaches out a swant, she will it'll make up for that one.
Yes, yes. Swant's way to go. Swant for life.
Brings up Chloe Seiler.
Number 2, Chloe Seiler.
So we've had downhill skiers, we've had competitive dancers, we've had football players. This is the first time I've had a oval snowmobile racer.
What? Where are these
Now I don't
from?
know. This Chloe Seiler's from Spring Lake, Michigan. Now I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know exactly what it means when you say I race ice oval snowmobiles.
Is it just a circle floating through ice?
I'm not going to pretend like I know. I'm going to guess it's something about racing snowmobiles in an oval. I will let Chloe tell you about that. If she's our player of the game, you're going to have to ask her about that.
Well, she hits a home run.
There you go. Count 2 and 2. The 2028 outfielder was All-State honorable mention as a utility player, so you can put Chloe just about anywhere. Swinging a dribbler back to the circle. flip over, and the out is made. Charlie Helton in the circle for team number 4. 2 up, 2 down for Charlie in a return to the slab. Brings up Sophie Swanson. Sophie, another Goodrich product. Second one we've had today. Was all district this past year and all league. Takes a pitch low, 2-0. In this game, we still have plenty of time left to go in this one, even with the 4-run top of the third. The game's been moving along nicely. This game will end at 4:08, so we still have more than a half hour left to go in this one. Swanson takes a called strike, 2-1.
Nice.
One hop in the glove, and the play is made. Roberts brings it in, and a nice job by Charlie Helton to come out in the circle, and 1-2-3 goes Team 6 for the second time in a row. You're watching the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. Ava Williams getting us started here in the top of the fourth. It's Ava Williams, Peyton Lenardi, and McKenna Hartley.
Nice.
Hard hit ball right at second, handcuffed but knocked down, and the play is made.
They're hitting the ball hard.
Take another look. That one.
That was a nice swing.
That was a rocket over at Anna Light. I believe that's Anna. It's Peyton Lenardi. Lenardi had a hit in her one at bat today. Pop up and off the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peyton Welch in the circle, and you know, Janissa, I think that the pitchers in this game specifically, again, I know last inning was a little tough, but there were some walks in there and an error that helped accentuate everything. Base hit into right. And just as I go to praise the pitchers, Peyton gets a base hit.
Of course, of course.
But even with that base knock, by my accounts, I do not believe there's been an earned run in this game so far today.
I don't think there has been one. I mean, yeah, there's been a couple hits here and there, but the pitchers are dominating in the circle.
And a Hartley swing and a miss.
She just needs to give herself a little bit more time. Meet it out in front, and then she'll soar that ball.
No balls and a strike. Runner on first, Lenardi. Call strike. 0-2. Peyton Welch. Looking in. The offering. Low and in to Hartley. bit up high, and I think that's the pitch, Janessa, that they're not giving, instead giving the one a little below the knee.
Yes, yes. He just don't like the high pitches.
2-2. That one way too high. 3-2, and Hartley's worked the full count. Swing a foul off the screen, a battle for McKenna. Welch, middle of the rubber, looks in. Hartley waits. The offering. And a pop-up and unable to make the play. Oh, he was twisted around.
Those are so hard for catchers. I'm not a catcher, but I know the catchers, they struggle with those.
So in an at-bat, this is, pitch 7, 8, 9. When you get this deep in at-bats, what are you thinking after you've seen every pitch seemingly 3 times?
Try not to guess what it is.
Swing and a miss, 61, got by Hartley in a hurry.
See, if I was guessing if it was a changeup, I would have been screwed on that pitch.
Number 29, Lila Henline.
Brings up Lila Henline, walked and later scored her first time up. It's just a bit low. Headline out of Byron Center. Swinging a ground ball foul, bit out in front. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peyton Welch toes the slab, looks in. 1-1. Call strike. That one right there at the bottom of the zone at 60 miles an hour.
She should go for something high. She probably will. Oh.
Goes low, is punished for it. Gap shot the opposite way for Henline. She'll go to second. Runner coming around third. Lenardi is at the plate. The relay ends the inning. Henline gets the double, but the relay cuts down Lenardi at the plate. Here's one more look at it, showcasing the arm in some of the deepest part of right center field. From 3-4 steps from the outfield grass, the one hopper to the catcher gets them out of the frame. 4-0 here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Showcase. Will get us started. Coming up is Welch, Ellie Powell, and Anna White. Brady Beaton alongside Janessa Conway, University of Michigan, All-American, one of 70 in those program storied history. She made a comment coming on, which when she plays, she probably really loves the quick warm-up. being on the back end, she now sees that when you do a softball game, you have about 3 seconds to catch your breath in between innings.
They've been warming up for 5 seconds.
It's usually, especially after the first inning, it's show up, 1 pitch, let's go.
Yeah.
And see, now when you're out there, and you get a quick warm up. Maybe it's next spring. Ground ball over the short, vacuumed up. Roberts brings it in for out number 1 as Welch bounces out. But while you're out in center field, maybe it's next year and you're playing a Big Ten game on a Saturday. When you have a quick warm up, you can think, dang, those poor TV guys up there did not have a lot of time to really think about it. Or you have the cameraman behind you. Yeah, there you go. So you'll have something to think about maybe on a game where a lot of ground balls are being played. You'll be able to appreciate the other side of it.
Yeah, you know what? Probably. But right now, she's hot in this press box, and the warm-ups are really quick. I don't even think the girls are done breathing from running the base. Yeah, like it's tough.
Powell swings and misses. Counts 2-1. Change-up fouled back, 46 as the strings pulled on Powell. Charlie Helton coming off a 1-2-3 inning. She's retired the last 4 batters she's faced. 2-2. Check swing. Did she go? No, says the first base umpire. Take another look. It's close. She may have just held up. Ball 4 outside, and Powell walks.
Speedy Gonzalez.
And
haven't seen the speed, but I feel
Number
it.
7, Anna Light.
Rounded out to third her first time up. Anna Light, the downhill skier. Bunt foul. Not only does she a downhill skier, she also has 4 pet ducks. Apparently.
Does she live on a farm?
Well, I'd say where Goodrich is, it's by the Flint area. Depending on what part of there you live on, you could find some farm land.
Oh, she's so safe.
Swinging bunt, and Roberts decides just to eat it. The swinging bunt, trademarked by Janissa, the swant. For a base knock, and you got to see the speed.
Exactly. I'm excited. Now someone's going to hit a gap shot, and she is running all the way home.
Easton Lavery comes up to bat. Easton, the other one that is, she is certified, or she has their seal of biliteracy in Spanish.
Yes.
So it was
good for her, not me.
Her and Danny Rivas that both can speak Spanish. And the thing I like about Easton is she organized all the fun facts. Swing and a pop-up on a play. Like just colors, favorite colors, orange, food, steak tips. And we just asked fun facts, athletic, academic, families, etc. She's very organized. Favorite shows, Grey's Anatomy. Favorite movies, White Chicks.
I love White Chicks.
And now Janissa has a new best friend.
That is a family movie for me. I love it.
See, you and Easton have something in common.
Oh my goodness. And I'm basically bilingual now. We have that connection like that.
Basically 2-2.
Basically.
Swing and a foul back. Easton went down swinging last time. Looking for a different result this time. Powell's on second, Lights on first. Swing, fly ball, deep left field. One hop off the base of the wall. It hung up too long, and it's the longest single we've seen today. Easton nearly carries the left center wall, and all it'll go in and the book as is a single. That is the opposite side of the swunt, where the last ball was hit about 30 feet. That one was hit about 210 feet, and in the box score, it's the same thing.
Same. It is the same thing. They're both singles.
See, that's the other side. When you see now, Easton's going to want to go home and go, yeah, I crushed that one. It's like, yeah, it's just a single. How did you one hop the wall?
Just a single.
But Anna's going to be saying, yeah, I crushed it. See, single back up the middle. Evie Irwin batting, fouled away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Evie singled her first time up. So even though she's coming from Georgia, she was born in California.
Wow.
A lot of California ties here at
That's what I'm talking about.
this College Bound Jocks Uncommitted Games in Michigan. Long fly ball. Strike. Squared it up just a bit early. Off the bat, that looked good.
Yeah, give it to her again. It's going over there.
Oh, speaking of bilingual, Irwin does not speak Spanish, but she's learning German.
Okay.
I know, all these young ladies are making me feel bad about myself with how much they know. Fly ball, drop in right field. 1 run will come in to score. Behind her, Light will fly in. So it's a 2-run error, and the score is cut from 4-0 to 4-2 on the error. You know what time it is? It's getting to about 4 o'clock. And what did you say about the worst time is for the right fielder?
I would say around
right about this time.
But yeah, for the next game, it might be tough. Might need some sunnies out there.
Yes, and Babcock will come up after the meeting in the circle.
Wow, this is like the first team meeting I'm actually seeing today.
You might have had 1 or 2 in the early session. They were
that was like a demeanor, you know? That was like, we're getting stuff done right now. They're turning a double play.
Babcock went down looking. Remember, the pitch that was low.
Oh. I don't even want to think about it.
Spoken like a true hitter.
I know, I'm such on the hitter side, obviously.
I mean, you are a bit biased.
See, if I was a pitcher, I'd be on the pitcher side. Like,
exactly. Pitch at the knees, called strike.
What is that?
See, and every pitcher out there is saying, you know what, hey, learn to adjust to the zone.
You know what,
I'm going to give what the umpire takes me, gives me.
I'm telling my coach about this one.
Nice! Hot shot, base hit in the left. Babcock will pick up a pair of RBIs, takes the turnaround first, and 2 RBI double to tie the game for Madison Babcock.
Wow, clutch hit.
Strong but smooth swing from Babcock.
Number 12, Rose Wendell.
Rose Wendell comes up to bat. Swing and a pop-up that is just off the diving glove in right field. Real quick, I have to give Rose some props because she is also bilingual in Spanish. I did not, and here's another look, is nearly a highlight reel catch instead.
Awesome.
It goes in the book as a single. But I did not have on my bingo card 3 different Spanish-speaking players in this.
In a German-speaking?
Learning German. She didn't say she was fluent yet, but still, knows more German than you probably do at home.
I would hope so.
Who knows? We have a wide variety of people watching this at home.
Yeah.
Because listen, there's talent that could play anywhere in the country. McKenna Barman puts one foul. So I would not be surprised if there's some people that maybe have some background in. There's one person out there listening or watching that is very confused that I know that they speak a little German, so I
Yeah.
want to say probably.
You know what?
Cover myself.
Yeah, and I am gonna say that I practically know Spanish since I took a semester of Spanish.
You can say you studied Spanish at Michigan. Now, whether you remembered any of it was not part of the question, but
Hola, como estás?
you studied Spanish at the University of Michigan. Barman, swing and a miss. Pulled the string a bit. 54 on that pitch for the strikeout, and out number 2. Brings up Natalie Roselle.
Number 21, Natalie Roselle.
This is the
She's
going down
going.
the third, the throw, and she is out by about 5 feet. We'll pick up with Natalie next half inning, but 4 runs come across the score. Wendell caught stealing, Babcock caught stealing to end the inning. You're watching the college-bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Reese Dunny standing in the box. Swing and a pop-up on the right side. It's brought in for out number 1 as Ellie Powell, 1 pitch, 1 out.
She wasn't even fazed by the sun. Thought it was shining right in her eyes.
She's got some, it looks like sunglasses on, so.
Maybe we just complain too much.
That's what your coaches were probably saying if they're watching this.
Maybe we just complain. We wear sunnies. And we're just dramatic, probably.
Lily Courtney at the plate. Walked her first time, later came around to score. 1 ball, 1 strike to Lily. You know where Lily Courtney goes to high school, right? Rising Sun High School. You'll remember that. It'll be a week from now, and maybe you're up early and you see the Rising Sun, and you'll think of Rising Sun High School in Rising Sun, Indiana.
Yes, and it's going to make me think of Lily Courtney.
Yes. Let's see if she can do something memorable here. 3-1. She's got a good count to do it.
This is the moneymaker. This is the moneymaker count.
Ball 4, and Courtney will take her second walk of the game. Amy Fertizzi coming to the dish.
Number 8, Fertizzi.
First pitch to Fertizzi. Taken for ball 1.
Nope, strike 1.
Oh, we called that a strike?
I guess so.
It was a delayed call, or either that or I'm going a bit insane.
Probably. We've been here for a while.
Way to have my back. Here's the first pitch. Oh, he did go up with the right hand. He was just delayed a bit. I looked down at my notes before he went up with the hand, so yeah, I am going insane. Oh, ball pinballs around, and Courtney will move up to second.
I've never seen a ball go up like that.
That hit about I don't think it hit the backstop. I think it hit the cement.
I think so.
Which is about maybe a foot of cement where the drain system is.
Yes.
In front of that foam on the backstop. It hit that, I think hit the railing, came up and then hit the plate. You couldn't do that again if you tried.
No.
Swing and a miss, and Fertizzi goes down swinging for the second time in this game. 2 up, or 2 down rather, with a runner on second. Michaela Roberts coming back to the pitch.
Michaela Roberts.
He did not.
mile-per-hour pitch changeup to start the at-bat.
That didn't even cross her knees.
You can't be ready for a 44-mile-per-hour
No.
changeup on the first pitch, can you? The 0-1. Inside, brushes her back a bit. Hard hit ground ball to the right side. Scooped up, throws to first. Roberts bounces out. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 4-4 game. You're watching the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. Here on the campus of the University of Michigan, college-bound Jocks, D1 Uncommitted Games. Just under 10 minutes left to go in this one. Paige Luniak in the circle for team number 4. 4-4 game now again at 4:08 local time is when the game will end, whether it's tied or not. Actually, in the other showcase, we did have a tie game. We'll get a handful of more at-bats coming up. As Team 6 will send up Natalie Roselle, Kat Taylor, and Chloe Seiler. Natalie Roselle. Now, she didn't list another sport she played, but I consider this an activity. Some people use it to make money, but she shows steer at the Newaygo County Fair.
Oh, some FFA.
So, yeah, so.
Where is she from?
She is out of, Roselle's out of Ravenna, which is a smaller town in the state of Michigan.
I see. Yeah, my high school they got down with some FFA. Went to the fair, pet the sheep, showed the pigs, and showed everything.
So Ravenna, it's northwest of Grand Rapids.
Okay.
I'm sure you got really used to very quickly people using their hand as a map.
I was about to say that.
About right here.
Yeah,
right here.
But I couldn't tell.
For those at home, great job, great TV. I'm pointing to my hand that you can't see.
Yes.
Bottom base of your pinky, basically.
Yes.
Is where Ravenna is.
I couldn't, if someone was like, oh, where is that at? I'm not going to tell you.
Who's going to show them? Ooh, count goes full, 3-2.
No, I'm not. I don't know Michigan enough like that.
But if you do, you'll learn to just point.
Is it? Yeah, not really great.
You're fairly close. Yeah, not too far off. I'd say that's like
I'm
good
a
general description. We tap her back to the circle, and not Tom Roselle shows off the speed. Moving quicker than the steer she shows as she gets the first. Brings up Kat Taylor. Cat lined out to third last time.
Oh, she is out there.
Big secondary lead for Roselle. Nothing came of it that time.
Headline better get
You think
her.
she was trying to bait a throw to first?
I think she was.
Pitch misses high and away. She's almost daring them to throw it down to first.
But she's not giving herself enough space. She was just getting a rundown and then probably get out.
So what, you think she needs an extra step off in the secondary?
Yeah.
Swinging a ground ball to second. Flip to second for one. The rebound time. 4-6-3 double play. Heck of a job out there. Fratesi grabbed it.
Great.
Flipped over to short. And even with the runner on the move, the third double play we've seen today. And again, these very talented young women showing off their skills.
That was a good double play.
Thank you.
Chloe Seiler called strike one. Remember Chloe, she's the one that races oval snowmobiles.
Yeah.
Or
How
ice
could I
oval
forget?
snowmobiles. Swinging a foul off the screen.
Who would ever forget
0-2.
Now.
Racing around
It would be
snowmobiles?
it'd be to the behind me. That one was kind of close.
Swing and a miss. 3 pitches and Seiler goes down. The double play helps aid the 3-batter inning. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
But that tent did save all those.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get called.
Riley Satarski gets us started in what will likely be the final inning. 4 minutes until this game 5 is over. Satarski, Helton, and Walker due up. Change up a bit low below the knees. Satarski doubled last time, later came in to score. 4-4 game. Again, this game can end in a tie. Swing and a pop-up off the handle. 1 up, 1 down. Brings up Charlie Helton. Singled in Satarski last time up.
Number 12, Charlie Helton.
Pitch misses low. 1-0. Charlie Helton at the plate. Vanessa Conway getting ready to head on down, interview our player of the game. Many qualified candidates today. But I believe the only player in this game with multiple hits, Peyton Lenardi, the one we'll be talking to. Called strike. Two and one. To Helton. Line drive, base hit in the right field. Second hit in as many at-bats for Charlie Helton. And she just grabbed her second base knock, took it the other way.
Number 8, Ava Walker.
Ava Walker comes to the plate. Walker swing and a pop-up, perhaps playable, but no, bounces foul. No balls and 1 strike. Walker could have a chance to have something you don't get in softball, a buzzer beater. We've got a minute left. Now she gets to finish the at-bat. It's not a drop-dead part of the game, so it technically it would be a buzzer beater, but it's not quite that dramatic. Swing and a line drive, nearly caught foul territory. Diving attempt from Barman. Ava Walker looking for her first hit in the showcase. One, 2. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looking in, the offering. In the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Throw down to first, tag, almost caught her off the base. Out and back in time. And now officially Ava Walker, the last batter. Throw down to first, and again, maybe a bit nonchalant by Helton getting back. Ball 4, and that is how the game will end. Ava Walker, aptly named, walks down to first, and this game will end in a 4-4 tie. Take a quick break, come back with Janissa and our player of the game. You're watching CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. Back here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games, Janissa Conway down there with our player of the game. Down to you, Janissa. Thanks, Janissa. Final game coming up here in the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back shortly with the 6th and final game of the day.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this. And guess what? You'll be doing this before you know it. Get the CBJ difference and start getting recruited.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Back here in Ann Arbor, Michigan for the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Showcase. 6th and final game of the day. Pitch Team 5 and Team 6 together. A gorgeous 84 degrees here. Brady Beaton alongside Janissa Conway. Michigan All-American here for the Wolverines.
Hello, party people. Let's watch some softball.
We've had 5 games, and we're hoping the 6th one is as fun as the rest. We've seen a little bit of everything. We've had a home run. We've had some small ball. We've had some gap shots. We've had some strikeouts. Everyone has shown out. We've had some great defensive plays, some double plays, a little bit of everything through the first 5 games, and we have an hour and 18 more minutes of softball here today.
Yes. Awesome. Great times here up in the booth. Just watching. It's still a little hot out here. Hopefully we don't hit rush hour after this. Someone might.
As Janissa said a couple of games ago, I don't know why there's traffic, just drive. It's Danny Rivas in the circle out of Mission College Prep in San Luis Obispo, California. She will start off against Sophie Swanson. First pitch hops in, and we are ready to go. Team 6 is Sophie Swanson, the Goodrich product. That's from the right side. Swing and a miss.
Wonder if she thought she was a little, like if she was throwing a little bit harder, because she was early on that swing.
Maybe a bit jacked up to start the game.
Maybe.
She's also very far up in the box. Maybe she overcompensated a bit.
I think so.
1-1. Beautifully placed pitch, just catches that low outside corner.
That's a strike I'm talking about.
Look at that. Janissa says it's a strike. You know what? She has been waiting for the zone. She's been very hitter-friendly in the zone.
Absolutely.
And she gives that one to the pitcher.
I'm here for my gals. My
Swanson pulls the string on Swanson and gets the punch out. First batter is a punch out. I really like that sequence from Rivas. Here comes Peyton Welch.
Oh, she got hit.
Are they gonna? They're gonna send her down to first. Are they gonna take her back and let her hit?
I'd be back there. Put me in the back.
Welch doesn't seem too concerned. And she's one of the pitchers, so
I guess.
And we've talked about it as you see it catches her elbow pad. You told us off the air that every team might have a pitcher or two that hits, but most of the time when you get to college, when you're pitching, especially at this level, at the Big Ten Power 4 level, you're probably not hitting.
Yeah, a lot of our pitchers, they just really focus on it. It takes a lot out of the week, and they have a different time schedule than everyone else on the team, so it's really hard to be a pitcher and a hitter.
Powell takes one low. Ellie comes to us from Asheville, Ohio. Now, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 2027 graduate. Take one at the thighs, 1-2. Runner on first is Welch. Rivas. Rocks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Overpowered her. The gun had that at 68 miles per hour. That is bringing it. You said that's pretty comparable to what you'll see on a game-in, game-out basis.
Yeah, that's around of what I'll see. But that'll definitely turn some coaches' heads for sure here.
Pitch misses upstairs, 1-0. Anna Light here in the first at-bat of her final game. Was 1 for 2 last time. Swing and a miss on the slap attempt. Light. Open stance from the left side. Infield playing in the pitch. Called strike. 1-2. Pitch misses upstairs, throw down to first, and it gets away into the outfield. I don't think Welch realized it.
No.
And no harm, no foul.
No. But that's for college. We work on turning our heads to the other side, facing towards the outfield. So if it does get past, you can see it.
And that's a little thing that can make a big difference. Hold the string, 47, but it was just away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, not a bad pitch. Anna Light will take it for ball 4, and there's 2 on and 2 away.
See, I'm on the hitter side, of course. But
that
was a really good pitch.
That's a tough take.
In my opinion, for 2 strikes, yeah, that's a good pitch.
Easton Lavery takes a strike, 0-1. Counts 0-1. The delivery. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
I think she should hit her with the changeup.
The 0-2 count. Go back to that 46 mile per hour pitch.
Yeah.
Fastball away.
See, I haven't been right all day. I'm like, oh, maybe we should go with the fast changeup. Maybe we should go with the changeup fast.
Well, let's see, 1-2. Maybe that was a setup pitch.
Maybe.
There you go, 1-2.
Boy.
There's the changeup, so had the right idea of the setup. But a nice job by Lavery to foul it off. And we'll see if Easton can time one up here or if Rivas can win the battle.
Get her inside. Yeah, hard inside.
1-2.
Oh,
60 on the gun. Ball got away, and both base runners will stay put.
Light actually almost went to second, thinking that Welch was going to advance to third. That could have been a little bit of a hiccup.
Swing and a miss. 61 got it by Lavery. And that will do it for the first inning. A hit, batter, and a walk. No base hits allowed. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Peyton Welch in the circle to start off this final game for team number 6. Quinn Krizminski gets us started. She was 0 for 2 in her first game. Swinging a hard hit ball to short, picked on a hop throw to first, and a snag at first. Nice job by Rose Lundell to pick that one off the ground. Solid play all around, and over at third, Levy Irwin with a strong play, and just a lot of good all around on that one.
That was like a snag.
Everyone got to show off the leather a little bit there.
I guess.
And poor Quinn was robbed of a base hit. Isabella DeGroat comes up from Orchard Lake St. Mary's. Counts 2-0. DeGroat takes one inside, 3-0. Welch rocks back and offers. Over at the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count for DeGroat, the pitch. Oh, that one skipped in, ball 4. Hitter doesn't matter. 6 in one, half dozen in the other, and DeGroat's on first.
I want them to offer that as a ball.
Well, it would have been ball 4 and a 3-1 count. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and that one it really doesn't matter.
Just make it a dead ball.
Olivia McPherson comes to the plate. Over for a strike. McPherson back in the 4th game of the day, singled and flied out. Changeup over for a strike.
48-mile-per-hour changeup.
All the pitchers we've seen have had around a 12 to 15 mile-per-hour difference between that fastball and changeup. 62 right 62, there.
Yeah.
14 miles an hour. Or 16. Or was 46 before on the changeup. Been a lot of numbers today.
Yeah.
A lot of numbers.
It's been a long day, you know.
The first game was at 8:30. If you've been with us all day, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Olivia McPherson has been here since the start of the afternoon session.
You guys are probably sick and tired of our voices by now.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we've been entertaining and getting you through your Tuesday.
Oh, you know, just a Tuesday.
1 and 2 a Tuesday with a lot of softball, so not a bad day.
You know what? This might be a hot take, but I would say Tuesdays are my least favorite day of the week.
Really?
I would have, just because it's not a Monday to start your week. Wednesdays in the middle. Tuesdays, it's not that I hate them, just my least favorite.
You just have, okay,
There's
Monday
just,
it's like a fresh start. You're getting everything going. You're getting back into work mode. Tuesday, you're still going back, and you still have 3 more days ahead of you.
3 more days.
And you feel like you're in kind of the minutia of everything. Pop up, caught over at third, throw to first. They got her. Double her off to end the inning. Heck of a play over at third. Double play ends the frame. You're watching the CBJ Uncommitted Division I Showcase. Back here, Carroll Hutchins Stadium at Alumni Field. It's Piper Phillips in the circle for team number 5. Second inning of the 6th and final game will be Levy Irwin, Madison Babcock, and Rose Wendell due up. As pitching has been the name of the game. Much to Janice's dismay, only 1 home run so far, but you at least got your 1. It was an opposite field blast.
Oh, it was awesome, but I want to see more.
And we'll see Zoe Overton later in this game. She had the lone home run. But yeah, you know, selfishly, home runs are a lot of fun. And, and we know all these batters have the ability to do it. But again, I'm going to tip my cap to the pitchers because they have been so
shut down.
Yeah, shut down and maybe 1 or 2 hard hit balls a game.
Yeah.
Like I think the worst one was maybe a pitcher gave up 4 in one of them, but the even extra base hits have been hard to come by.
Yeah.
Irwin, first pitch, called, strike at the knees for strike 1. Swing and a shot! Snag at second. Heck of a job on the backhand from Tess Bradford.
Whoa.
Took it off the Worms' heads. Quick reaction.
That was fast.
Madison Babcock comes to the plate. First pitch misses 1-0. Babcock doubled in 2 runs in her last at-bat. That was a game ago. Up high, 2-0. Piper Phillips back in the circle on at Anthony Wayne High School in White House, Ohio. Phillips misses low. I mentioned before, Phillips also a golfer, but she also...
She doesn't want to golf that.
No. Put it a little too low. Her team has also made the state finals the last 2 years, so a part of a winning program. 3-0 pitch misses, 4-pitch walk to Babcock.
Number 12, Rose Wendell.
Rose Wendell to the plate. Rose, 1 for 2 in her first game. Takes a strike, 0-1. Rose playing a solid first base in that first inning. Showed a couple of nice stretches.
Yeah. I love a good first base stretch. You know, when a first base gets a good pick, those are my faves.
Those are some things that can kind of go unnoticed. But when you don't have a first baseman that can do that, it's very noticeable.
Yeah.
1-1, misses outside throw to first. Quick tag, not in time.
They are aggressive catchers. I've seen a lot of back picks. I mean, none have been successful, but the attempts.
Trying to keep the runners in check. Called strike, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Babcock over at first, 1 away. Tie game between Team 5 and Team 6. Foul ball. Late decision to swing on the changeup. Knocking back the 2-2. Swing and a line drive caught in right field. Wendell. Decent hack at that one.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit up the handle, but a line drive for out number 2. Oh, she got it fairly well on the barrel.
Yeah, it was. I think she got it a little too low on the barrel. Not quite handled because it still went good distance.
McKenna Barman comes to the plate. She'll take ball 1. Barman out of Unity Christian, swing and a miss, the 2028 catcher. Barman takes a moment into the box. Counts 1-1. Low, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Hard hit ball up the middle. Phillips had to dance out of the way, and it's a 2-out base knock for Barman.
Great at bat on Barman's part.
Those have to be the swings where you really don't feel anything.
Yeah, no, those are awesome. Like, there's a lot of times where I have a great hit, and people are like, where was it? I'm like, I don't know.
I didn't feel a thing.
I don't know. I just swung. I just saw it, and I swung.
Natalie Roselle comes to the plate. Grounded out and singled in her other game so far today. Fouls the first pitch off here. Remember, Roselle had the infield hit last game. 2027 outfielder takes one in the dirt. Both base runners will move up a station. Second and third with 2 away. Roselle waits, the lefty swings and misses, 1-2.
very under it. Very.
The pitch was only at 58, which, again, isn't slow.
No.
But tells me she's got some movement to that pitch.
I would assume.
2 on, 2 away. The 1-2. Just missed.
See, I see this. UCLA actually did it whenever they had 2 strikes on them. The lefties, they started going through the box as a slapper. They would slap the ball.
I'm going to ask you something. I just want to make sure we don't get the final out here. That hit I didn't say it hit her hand.
Oh.
She'll take the base. Yeah, I agree with you. Hey, go back in and hit.
Let me hit.
Yeah, exactly. So what I was going to ask you is, as we take another look, it's hard to see. Again, you can't tell what it hit. She sold it, but when you get those slappers that run through the zone, I have to imagine it's tough for umpires to judge the strike zone the same way when they're moving.
I don't know if they do it whenever it crosses them when they're moving or just the typical strike zone.
Well, it should be the plate, because whether you stand in the front of the zone or the back of the zone, it's still the plate. But I have to imagine that even, veteran umpires, seasoned umpires, it's got to throw them off a little bit when your frame of reference starts moving.
So I think in that, they probably have to know, okay, she's a slapper, so I'm just going to focus on the strike zone rather than the batter moving.
And again, umpires are only human. Even if you try to avoid it, it's human nature.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
That even subconsciously it could be a little tougher that the zone shifts a bit.
But it is nice that for the most part, lefties, they get thrown the outside pitch, so he doesn't have to really. So the umpire doesn't really have to focus on the ball getting too close to the batter.
See, there again, just like really the last batter, this time Kat Taylor and the batter before with Roselle. Those didn't, again, it's hard to tell. Those didn't look like bad pitches, and I want to know if those are still balls if she's standing still.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish I knew an umpire.
Slap line drive for the final out. Taylor didn't get a whole lot of it as the bases get loaded, but nobody can score. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Game.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Lorena Bale-Reese, Harrimans, and Zoe Overton due up here in the 6th and final game of the 2025 College Bound Jocks D1 Division I Uncommitted Showcase. Bale behind the count 2-0.
Do you know the statistic of how many girls get committed after these uncommitted games?
So you're saying directly after or just in general? So pop up on the near side, comes and makes the catch. Well, I don't have the exact number, but I will say if you're playing in this game, my assumption is you want to play college softball. Now, life changes, and I'm sure a few of them may end up deciding differently. But I would hazard to guess that at least in terms of playing college softball, if these girls want to do and stuck with softball, every one of them will play college ball. Now at the Division I level, that I don't know.
I just, I'm wondering how many of these coaches are going to take in these girls, you know?
Well, and again, because the recruiting rules are a little different. You can't talk to anyone that's until I believe it's August 1st or September 1st of their junior year. So some of them they can't really talk to as much. So if a freshman impresses, well, it's a little different than if a would-be sophomore is a would-be senior impresses.
I think that was Welch's second batter.
Hit batter.
Yeah, hit batter. And then she starts firing it in there.
Hopefully she got upset. Swing and a miss. 61 on the gun to Overton. She has the lone home run of the day. Behind in the count 0-2.
Here we go, Zoe.
Pitch misses. Throw down to second. The slide. They got her. Heck of a throw and a heck of a tag at second to gun down Harrimans. Here's another look. An absolute seed, and here we go. Swing and a fly ball to center is the replay show, and a catch falling down out in center field by Chloe Seiler. 3 batters come to a plate. A hit by pitch and a caught stealing retires the one base runner. You're watching the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Chloe Seiler made the play in center field to end the last half inning. She'll start us off at the plate. It's Seiler, Swanson, Welch due up. Swing and a miss.
Nice swing. That was a solid swing right there.
Very
and
compact.
a great pitch, yes. Obviously a great pitch if it was a swing and miss, but
so Chloe Seiler, a 2028 outfielder out of Spring Lake, Michigan. Pitch hops in there. She was all-district, first team, all-Metro League. Played in the quarterfinals this past year in the state tournament. 1-1. Inside as Seiler lifts the back foot out of the way. We were asking about the showcase, this specific showcase, how many girls get offers, and the fly ball to left center field. That's going to be tough, and that's
that's a great catch.
Heck of an effort on the diving catch. Samantha Gillick had it all the way. Let's take another look.
Defense is really showing out today.
Looked like no man's land.
Yeah.
And
That is a necessary dive right there. One of my pet peeves, unnecessary dives. And that was a necessary dive.
And it's not a risky one. You have the left fielder there,
Exactly,
too.
exactly. Like, it was either going to be a single or a cop ball, and it was a cop ball.
Swing and a foul off the backstop. But as I was going to bring up, when you have these showcase events and getting the offers maybe immediately after, Janissa, so you obviously now play at Michigan, and they saw you in a showcase, but you didn't even realize they had seen you in a showcase.
I had no idea. I think Hutch said I was 14 at the time. And I was just like, well, I guess I'll come visit here. I guess. And good thing I loved it. But these girls are a little bit older, you know. I mean, they'll still find their homes. Everyone will find their home. But yeah, I just didn't really know how, like, what these coaches look for in athletes. I wish I could, like, pick their brains a little bit more about, like, what do they want in, like, an athlete, or are they just looking for a position, or are they looking for future or other positions or anything? Like, you know, it kind of just depends, I feel like.
And it changes program to program, but the point I want to make is just because, especially for the younger girls, if you don't get someone that talks to you right after your game, that doesn't mean you weren't noticed. Because, again, you had no idea Michigan saw you until years later when you got a call when they were allowed to call you for the first day. And then you went, oh, I guess they saw me there.
Yeah, and there's times where coaches like you and they're like, oh, well, I don't have league space for you, and then you're just like friends with them. Like, it's like kind of like one of those like it's like, well, I like you as an athlete, but I kind of have all the outfielders I need or all the pitchers I need, so, you know, stuff like that. It kind of just depends.
We'll put a pin in that as back-to-back punch-outs help finish off the 1-2-3 inning. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Samantha Gillick leading us off here. As our time starting to wind down, 42 minutes, still a decent amount of time left in this game, but very quickly, the final game of the day. The sun, when we got this started, was just rising over the horizon to my right. Now it's starting to get lower and lower in the sky to my left. Gillick, hard hit ball right to the center fielder. They were playing the slap hitter in, and it paid off.
They are making great contact with the ball. It just happens to be straight to people. Like, that's kind of like, we had so many games where it was kind of just, we had no luck. You know, nothing was dropping. We were hitting the ball so well, but straight to them every single time. And, like, there's nothing more that you can do than just keep doing the same thing. Like, these girls need to not, like, oh, well, I lined out. No, you lined out. Like, that's a good thing. Like, you hit the ball square, it's just right to people. Do the exact same thing, have the exact same approach.
Pitch misses away. The way I like to put it is be process-based, don't be results-based.
Yes, 100%.
If you have a good swing, if you have 3 good swings and you fly out to the track, you line out twice, those are good swings, but if you have 3 swings and get 3 hits, but it's, as you like to call them, swunts, swinging bunts, and 2 bloop hits, well, which one's going to work better over the period of a 50-game season?
Yeah, I feel like that's also where you just give yourself more grace, especially, like, these girls, they might be stressing about not having a college yet or anything. It kind of just like, you need to give yourself more grace whenever you're up there. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Don't be like, well, I swunted. Well, no, you got a base hit, you know, like stuff like that. Or I popped up 3 times. You still hit it to the wall every single time. You know, like, you're a great athlete. You just need to not beat yourself up too much. Because I did.
Savannah Lutzen worked the walk. She's on first. Danielle Rivas is at the plate. Danny was 0 for 2, but had an RBI in her first game. And ball, 1 strike. Check swing off the screen. 1-2. Powell in the circle, delivers. Just missed, 2-2. This is high and away. Rivas with a 3-2 count in this battle of the pitchers. Lutzen stands on first. Still scoreless. Swing and a ground ball foul. A bit early on that one. Ellie Powell trying to find that put away pitch. It's been a battle. Swing and a chopper left side on 2 hops. Fielded by Babcock. Throw to first and they got her.
She read that really well, those hops. She was able to buy it up a little bit.
Made it look easy, too.
Yeah.
Those thigh-high hops sometimes you can get handcuffed.
Yeah.
And Babcock was pretty smooth with it.
She kind of like went with the hop, which was really good.
Swing and a foul straight back. 0-1. Piper Phillips, 2 pop-outs in her first game.
Great pitch.
45 on the changeup.
That was awesome. That's a great pitch.
That's about as slow as we've seen on a changeup in the last couple of games. The 0-2. You know, though 57 is not overpowering after a 45-mile-per-hour pitch.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense for a 45-mile-per-hour changeup.
And a 12-mile-per-hour difference is still pretty tough. Round ball up the middle, finds its way into center field. They send Lutzen around third. The throw to the plate, they couldn't get the tag. Phillips moves up to second on the throw, and it's the first run of the game. Here's another look, the chopper up the middle. And a throw a little more down the line maybe gets Lutzen. Nearly got her as it was.
I thought she was going to get her arm.
But an RBI for Phillips. Her second RBI of the showcase. Brings up Miley Hayes. 3 at-bats in the first game, 0 for 3.
Good pitch.
1-0 is Hayes. The Pennsylvania product, again out of Bell Vernon. Swinging a jam shot up the middle. Fields throws from second. Seed, and it's caught for out number 3. That one, a little bit of steam behind it as we end the third inning. You're watching the College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Showcase. Danny Rivas back in the circle. We're coming up on the final half hour of softball on today. The shadows starting to get a little longer. Right field getting just a little tougher to play, isn't it?
Oh no.
Brady Beaton alongside Janissa Conway as we have Ellie Powell leading this one off.
The sun is actually the reason why the batter's eye for baseball is so big, because it kept hitting off of the Chrysler building, the basketball Chrysler
Really?
Arena. Yeah, and the catcher couldn't see.
Pitch misses low, the more you know. Yeah, because beyond the left field wall, that batter's eye for baseball is
huge.
75, 100 feet tall.
It's so tall. It's so big. And Carol Hutchins didn't like the tin wall that was on the back, so then we got pictures plastered on there.
I will say it
looks awesome.
It looks good. Now it is like it makes the big scoreboard look small on the left side.
Yes.
And that scoreboard's not small.
No.
Swing and a miss by Powell.
It's new from last year, I want to say. Yes.
And that's a fairly deep, like, if a lot of softball programs had that scoreboard, they'd be awesome. It's just next to a ginormous bat. Like, look at the difference there.
It's huge.
1-2, misses just a bit low to Powell. Powell struck out her first at-bat in this game.
You got it.
Swing and a miss. 60 miles per hour by Powell.
Good point.
And back-to-back strikeouts.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good
She hung that in there.
That was a challenge pitch.
Yeah. That was fast.
Lineup turns over to Anna Light. Called strike. Light walked in her only plate appearance in this one.
Let's go, Anna! Let's go, Anna!
Rivas, the pitch. Misses 1-1.
That's how you know it's late in the game. They're just talking about the scoreboard and stuff. Physical scoreboard. Effort stranger tangent.
1 ball, 1 strike. Fired that one in. The gun said 60. It seemed like it got in there in a hurry. Maybe it's the release. Maybe it's just the pop of the catcher's mitt. But
maybe it's the distance away, because the further you are, the quicker it looks.
Ground ball to second, 2-hopper, and Light is retired.
That was an interesting game.
2 up, 2 down, as Danny Rivas has, well, done a really nice job here in this inning. Easton Lavery will try to get on base. Lavery, swing and a miss. That one hums in at 62. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And Rivas working quickly. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning. Team 6 has only managed to hit here in this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was McKenna Barman. She has the only base knock. Every other base runner has been a walk or a hit batter.
Oh,
swing and
nice
a miss.
pitch.
50-mile-per-hour changeup, and Lavery couldn't hold back. Couple of strikeouts as Team 6 goes down in order. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. So there you see the wide shot of the greater U of M athletic campus. And you can see where we're situated on the softball field in the Chrysler Center, how it could reflect onto the baseball field. As you see, again, the biggest batter's eye you'll ever see.
Huge.
Again, 100 feet tall, maybe.
Yes.
Tess Bradford is going to get us started. It goes Bradford, Krasminski, and DeGroat. Bradford has walked 3 times, and I no wonder why she was a little anxious to swing. She grounds out back to the pitcher, Powell, 1 up, 1 down.
And I don't blame her. Sometimes it gets really annoying. It's the same thing as getting front toss, and your front tosser has given you 5 balls in a row. You're like, I'm just going to swing at the next one, no matter where it's at, and it's the same exact spot, and it's an awful hit, but it kind of mixes up the
bat.
Yeah, exactly. You just get annoyed. Just get annoyed.
Krasminski comes to the plate, 0 for 3 with a couple of ground outs. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch misses up high, 2-1. So last year Krasminski played in this. She was one of the MVPs of this game. And but that's not the fun fact I like about her. She puts one in the air to right center field. Catch is made. But Janissa, I'm going to give you one guess to what her high school's mascot is, and I'm just going to tell you you're not going to get it.
Can I get a hint?
It's not a living thing.
Brother.
Because most things are living things. Like most.
Is it like a house appliance?
No, it's a pretzel.
What?
It's a pretzel. Apparently, Freeport High School in Illinois are the pretzels. Or called something, and the mascot's a pretzel.
They better sell the most delicious pretzels ever for that to be their mascot. I love pretzels. So pretzels and cheese. Sometimes when we're walking from our locker room to the dugout and I smell the popcorn, I just want to grab a couple. Oh my goodness.
Up here in the booth, you guys can't see it, but we pulled it up, and yes, their mascot is a soft pretzel.
That's the scariest looking pretzel I've ever seen.
It might give some kids some nightmares.
Yeah.
Bella DeGroat is at the plate.
Yeah.
Nobody on, 2 away. Pitch called, strike 3-2. DeGroat waits. Takes ball 4. Didn't chase after the changeup. And the inning will go on with the 2-out walk.
Number 17, Olivia McPherson.
Olivia McPherson coming to the plate. Olivia out of South Lyon East. This past year, she was all-conference, all-district, team MVP. A captain, which seems to be a recurring theme that most girls that play in these games are team captains.
Yeah, if you're good athletes are good leaders.
And it, kind of goes hand in hand that I'm sure if you went through all your teammates, I bet you a very high percentage, if not all of you and your teammates, were captains of your high school teams at some point.
Yeah, but that's it's such an important part is just to be a natural leader. And no matter where you are, you can be a leader even if there's other captains on the field or whatnot. Or it doesn't matter the age you have, the age you are, you can always be a leader.
And strike 3 on a check swing that went around. McPherson goes down on strikes, so the 2-out walk does not come to pass. You're watching the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games. Coming up on the final 20 minutes of softball on the day, as Danny Rivas back in the circle. She will face the trio of Livy Irwin, Madison Babcock, and Rose Wendell. First pitch low to Irwin. The 1-0. Pitch hums in 2-0. And Janissa, you really couldn't have asked for a better day. I don't think I've seen a cloud all day.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Swing and a fly ball right field, brought in for out number 1 as Irwin pops out. And since the first pitch of the first game, it has been great weather. We didn't have the same luck when we were at Wayne State for the other showcase.
That's what you've been saying.
Yeah, we had a long rain delay. It was the coldest it got before the rain delay was, I think, 95. The real feel was in the triple digits for most of the time. It's been a little warm here, but for softball, it's been about perfect.
Yeah, no, that is perfect. Also, another thing I don't get, real feel. Why can't the temperature just be the real feel?
I'm not going to pretend like I have a degree in meteorology and earth sciences, but you know, the wind chill, the humidity all play a factor.
I mean, I guess just make the temperature that the real feel.
But you know that, like, if you have the summers in Michigan, that's very muggy and very humid. A humid heat compared to a dry heat, much different. Pop up on the infield, called off. Over at second base by Tess Bradford for out number 2. Now, Alyssa, she took command and she was on it the whole way. She had to run a long way, but she was on it from the
But I liked how she called it from the jump.
Yep. Rose Wendell comes to the plate. And another pop-up. This one, no need to call it for Bradford.
Quick inning.
3 straight pop-outs. This is type of inning. 3 pop-outs, weak contact. We play on 1-0 here in the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Marina Bale swings and another pop-up, and to guess who? The second baseman, but this time it's been flipped, and it's Anna Light over at second because Team 6 is in the field. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's now 5 straight pop-outs.
Whoa. If you put it like that, that's a lot.
It's going to be 4 straight. I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's a base knock.
That's what I'm talking about.
Harriman's with a base knock. There's a nice swing. Breaks the skid. And it brings up Zoe Overton. Some aggressive swings. They know time's starting to run a little thin, and they want to make sure they're getting their hacks in.
You know what? They want to make this the longest inning ever.
Zoe Overton flied out to center last time.
Now she's going to hit a gap shot. I feel it in my bones.
She's had some nice swings.
Oh, so close.
Ground ball through the 5.5 hole between short and third. A nice swing for Zoe, and she has her 3rd hit of the showcase. Samantha Gillick comes to the plate. Will she see a 3rd pitch in this at-bat? None of her predecessors this inning have. Called strike. 0-1.
Yeah, I've given up on the strike zone all day. I've given up. I like to argue it, but at the end of the day, I just can't.
Pitch low and away, going down to third. No one was covering. Heads up, base running.
I want to do that.
By Harriman's. What, steal third with no one covering?
Well, it's they were covering, and
again with these girls that haven't played against together, bunt coverages aren't really at the forefront of a showcase coach. So I will give a pass for them not having the exact bunt coverage.
But when a shortstop is covering third, I always want to steal, and I never have.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Gillick. Two on, 1 away. Ground ball to third, and they have her caught in a rundown. Harriman turns around, and she's tagged out at third. Runners end up at second and third, so kind of ends up in the same spot.
Yeah, it's the same situation. She would have been out at first no matter what.
I mean, obviously they still have to make the throw to first, but she got caught way too far off the bag. It was a slow roller and, got caught in between. Nice job by Babcock just to run at her.
Oh!
Let's hit into left field. Another knock.
No.
Throw home and they get her.
Yeah!
They missed the tag.
Look at that. I don't know.
That
I thought she got her.
Hit for Savannah Letson.
It was a really good slide, but that was real close.
That is the 3rd hit for Savannah Letson. Her 3rd RBI. She has a stolen base as well. Letson on the day has been wonderful. Hasn't recorded an out. The one time she didn't get a hit, she walked.
Whoa.
Swing. She drove in 2 there, so it was her 4th RBI as the flyout ends the inning as Danny Rivas flies out, but a couple of runs come in to score on the Savannah Letson RBI base knock. You're watching the CBJ 2025 D1 Uncommitted Showcase. Piper Phillips back in the circle here in the top of the 6th inning. Score 3-0. And it's coming up here for team number 6, McKenna Barman, Natalie Roselle, and Kat Taylor.
Yeah, they're going to really want a super, super long inning. You know,
they've been shut out.
We're rearing to the end of the game.
Still have a while, still 13 minutes to go. Barman, patient, takes ball 1. But down 3-0.
Yeah,
they only have the 1 hit on the day. They've gone down 1, 2, 3 on 3 separate occasions, and the last 10 hitters have been retired.
Yeah, they're going to lock in this inning. They are.
Piper Phillips going to try to avoid some barrels. Swing and a miss. That one was aiming for the gigantic batter's eye, and she was a little early on the swing. That was a violent hack from Barman. 1-2. Swing and a fly ball. Foul. Been early on the last 2 swings. What do you come with here, 1 and 2?
Give me a changeup.
Another changeup.
Buzzing it in. She's early. I was right on that one.
You were. Just
that was my
find the
first
zone.
correct one. My first correct guess. I'm proud of myself.
Only took you till we had 11 minutes left
we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about the time.
Only game number 6, 6th inning of the 6th game. Swing and a fly ball, shallow center field, cutting off the glove, and going to second is Barman, and she will reach on the error.
Yeah, you just got to take advantage of those moments. She ran hard out of the box, which was really good for her. Now she's in scoring position.
First base runner they've had since the 2nd inning of the game, when this young lady, Natalie Roselle, was hit by a pitch. She shows bunt. I believe, did he call that a strike or no? I thought he went up with the right hand, but the scoreboard saying 1-0.
We'll see. Once we're all confused, we'll see.
Roselle.
What?
I don't know if that's a called strike or a swinging strike.
I think he called it a called strike. He didn't point at her.
So yeah, I'm going to say that's a called strike. You're right.
That's baloney.
Next pitch. Bunt, push down the first base line. She's there. Base knock.
Wow. Now that's a bunt.
Usually you don't see the lefties push it, or I should say drag it down that first base line, but
that's
it was
like
perfectly executed.
That's the most effective, pushing it down the line to first base. They're never really ready for it.
Brings up Kat Taylor. Lined out her last time. Chopped at it, throw down to second, not in time. Return throw home, not in time. So Roselle takes second, and then Barman takes home, and team number 6 on the board. Counts 0-1. Low 1-1. Kat Taylor looking for her first hit of the game, or of the day rather. 3-1 here in the top of the 6th. Swing and foul tip.
Did she foul tip that?
I wasn't sure. I mean, no one else reacted, so
I didn't hear or see anything.
I initially thought it hit off the catcher's glove, but again, Again, no one else
know.
down there really reacted as if it wasn't a foul tip, so I'm going to say it was. Line out to third and the throw to second. The inning's over on the double play. Third time today, Kat Taylor has lined out to third.
2 outs.
And, excuse me, that's the double play, rather. Pardon me for 2 outs.
Lock in.
I was a step ahead of us.
Yeah.
Would have been 3 outs without the error. So that will be my excuse.
He's just trying to speed things up.
Chloe Seiler. Pitch misses low and away to Seiler. So a run comes across to score in the inning, but the double play halts any momentum as Chloe Seiler coming to the plate.
Yeah, Chloe, at 2. There you go.
Ground ball to third. Eats her up a bit and gets into left field as Seiler reaches on the tough hop. Brings up Sophie Swanson.
Number 16, Sophie Swanson.
Swinging a foul off the screen. And on first is Seiler. Tying run for Team 6 at the plate and Sophie Swanson. Pitch misses outside, throw down the tag, they got her!
Oh my God.
Heck of a throw down to second, and Seiler is caught stealing, showing off the cannon. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 3-1, Team 5 on top. You're watching the 2025 CBJ Division I Uncommitted Showcase.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the Games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this?
Danny Rivas gets us started as we're approaching the final 5 minutes of this one. 3-1, Team 5 on top. Excuse me, this is Phillips batting. Phillips pops it up on the right side, and it drops into right field. Phillips taking the turnaround first. They couldn't handle it cleanly in shallow right field, and it's a bloop double. Now, in the box score, that goes down as a double. That's the one you say hit off the top of the fence when people ask.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, it did.
And that one just had a funky bounce to it. It would have been a tough play for either one to make, and
if the wind was blowing out more, it was a home run.
yeah, right? Or so the legend goes. Hayes comes to the plate, swings and fouls it off. 0-1. Hayes waits the pitch. In the dirt. 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. On a few hops, field throw to first. Nice stretch up the line by Rose Wendell for out number 1. Runner moves up to third in the form of Piper Phillips. She had a hit in an RBI, but she had 3 hits on the day, so you can just ask her. Tess Bradford coming to the dish. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. Count 2-0 to Bradford. Three and 0. One away here in the inning. Ball 4 low.
Number 10, Quinn Krasminski.
Quinn Krasminski coming to the plate. Final 2 minutes of the day. Swing and a foul back. Brady Beaton been joined by Janissa Conway all day. She's heading down to get ready to interview our player of the game. Whether you just joined us for the final few innings or you've been here since 8:30 this morning, we appreciate you watching the College Bound Jocks Showcase. Throw down to second. They have the runner in a pickle, and they'll just walk her back to first. Been 6 very fun games of softball with some very talented young women. Some that are going getting ready for their final season of high school ball. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. That one a bit high. Run comes in to score. And now they have her in a pickle. Throw to first. Return throw not in time. And the ball gets into left field. She will stay at second as Tess Bradford was in a knot. She was playing twister trying to get back to second base. So the overthrow, and then they didn't run her back far enough to first. And that's how she was able to take that second base bag. One and two. Swing and a pop-up. That is out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. Just missed outside. And Quinn now officially our final batter of the day. 2-2. Swing and a pop-up is caught behind second, and that will do it for the final game. We'll take our break, and Janissa will be with our player of the game when we come back here on the College Bound Jocks D1 Uncommitted Games.
Do you dream of playing on fields like this? In front of packed crowds. With a national championship on the line. Then you need to be seen here. This is the CBJ D1 Uncommitted Games.
Now batting number 32, Ariel Kruger.
82% of the players at the games committed D1. Coaches from over 30 Division I schools were there to recruit. Only 72 spots, 6 teams, 1 field. If you're a playmaker, it's time to prove it. The only question is, are you ready for this? Are you ready to make your dreams a reality? Sign up now and get college bound.
Hi, I'm Brian Chittister with College Bound Jocks. Most of you have seen me on social media introducing new players who have just had their skills video produced. I've been helping players get recruited for over 20 years. And you know what? We've been doing it with a 99% success rate. How is that even possible, you ask? Because our system works. You see, all the other systems out there require you to hang a camera on a backstop and expect you to get good footage to show college coaches. Have you seen footage like this before? How about this? Or this? These systems are all flawed because other than some hitting footage, you're never going to be able to get good quality footage like this to show college coaches your true capabilities. If you were a college coach and you were trying to evaluate a player's skill level, would you rather see footage like this or this? CBJ is the #1 skills video producer in the country. We've produced thousands of skills videos from coast to coast, helping athletes get recruited. And did I mention we do it with a 99% success rate? If you want to keep sending coaches footage that looks like this, you'll keep getting the results you've got. If you work with CBJ, you can start sending coaches footage that looks like this.
Well, our players got pulled away, so we'll just wrap this up right now. First, a thank you to everyone that made this possible. Thank you to the University of Michigan for hosting, College Bound Jocks for putting this on, all the young ladies that came and participated and showcased their talent, Dean on camera, David on graphics, but really everything else. Christian, our producer / director, my partner today, Janissa Conway, All-American here at the University of Michigan, and thank you for joining us. I've been Brady Beaton here with Park Avenue Productions. You've been watching the 2025 College Bound Jocks Division I Uncommitted Games. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next time.